Better days. Better days. Better days. OmniDog is a minister of comics. Talk forever, get right your ergonomics. Taking questions from the chat. With a name like that, you think they talk more about the fact. Better days. Better days. Better days. In the bad cave.
Bo, you do the introduction. I meant to say that before we got on.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, collectors. No,
I'm
here.
Wait.
What an intro. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, collectors of all ages, welcome back. It is OmniDog's Vault, starring just me. It's only me here. There is nobody else around. Don't worry about it. Oh, you know what? While we're here, we may as well introduce the adorable OmniDog, who's been happily separating readers from their money since 2017, and the person that has been wearing the lobster hat since at least, I'm guessing, 1996, has been this fool right in the middle. His name is Elan. We also have the beat bopping musical delight. His name is Max. He's going to be hooking up with Omar soon, so this will probably be the last time you'll ever see him. And then we also have Cliff on comics, who's right now sporting the absolute wonderful Spider-Man shirt, but he's also on his own cooking show. More on that in just a moment. Hit that
Very
like button.
nice. Thank you.
Yes, I already deglazed the pan with some nice Blanco wine. It's very good.
Bon appetit.
Have you decided what your sauce is going to be?
I think I'm gonna throw caution to the wind, and I think I'm gonna do the pasta Philadelphia.
Oh, I totally want to see that
Cliff.
made. I had never heard of it.
I love it when Cliff talks about what his sauce is going to be. They've had many different conversations.
Yeah, explain to everybody what it is, Cliff.
So basically, you use starch water, about a half a brick of Philadelphia cream cheese, and you use starch water from your pasta to reduce this into a nice cream sauce that will then go back over your pasta. Of course, I do have my lovely vegetables here,
Boo, vegetables.
which
Yeah,
of course I used the white wine to deglaze them, so that's really gonna fire it up.
You just lost subs, mate.
Me or
I love sauce, especially a good hearty white sauce, and I think three of you can make a great one.
That's correct.
That is
Separately.
correct. You know what, Max? Like honestly, like you have to fly to me, or I have to fly to you, because only one of you is going to provide me with something. The other two are they're there to be pretty. They're never going to win.
I
I'm
can
not even
provide.
included in that fucking thing. Wow.
Yep.
What was
Wow.
that? What?
I'm not even included in that.
I think you actually. I got you to drop an F-bomb. Oh my god!
Fuck
Oh,
yes,
come
you
on,
did.
come on, Jess. We all know you're the silver fox of YouTube.
We're past the 3-minute mark, so I don't think YouTube will do anything.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, no, that's so funny. Jess is like, this used to be a family show. Then I met all of you and Cliff.
Out the window.
It's out the window.
Not tonight. Oh,
Can I just say?
go ahead.
Can I just say I am still very sick. So if I turn off my camera for a second, it's because I'm blowing my nose or something like that. So
Yeah, Bo, I saw you on the other stream, and I'm like, oh my god, honey, baby, are you okay? Like,
dude, I have been dead for like a week, and I've had 3 hours sleep now to come on here.
Yeah.
So
When was
better
it?
bloody appreciate it.
What time was it in Australia when that stream was on?
1 a.m. till 3 a.m.
Okay.
And now
Was that
this is
VFD?
7 a.m. Hey?
Was that very fine condition?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, all of
He's a
it.
traitor, Jess.
No, it's okay. I have appeared on that show myself.
Excuse me, buddy. I'd be a traitor if I did that show and then said, "Oh, I only have 3 hours sleep. I'm not going to go on OmniDog's one, but I'm here, aren't I?"
Yeah.
exactly.
Just-
like a stud of an Australian.
And now Cliff is showing us a window view into his dungeon.
Absolutely. You know, it's really like you could tell that I really need some physical attention because, like, you know, I'm off my chain. I'm like, how can I get all three of you in the same place? And then I'm just like, wait a second, that doesn't make sense. Two of them really don't want me. And then, like, you know, and I'm like, how can I get Max alone? And then I was just like, I'm like, and what if Max and I aren't even compatible enough?
There's
and then
four
like,
of us.
Then I still gotta get somebody else.
Well,
You know?
you said two of you really don't want you, but who's the one that does?
Oh, I think Max will want this. I think Max can handle it. You know, I feel like Max will put in some. Max would at least put in the minimum effort. You, both of you, maybe Bo. I think Bo might get as far as like a little heavy petting, but then be like, all right, Cliff, like I can't really do this, and like that's like as far as like I think it'll go.
But I've spoken to this with Max before, and his version of the lowest amount is really just him in the corner taking pictures. So as long as you're cool with that, then Max can always participate.
Listen, if he wants to play cook, I have an extensive fantasy catalog and not enough time on this earth. So we could do it. If that turns you on, Bo, get it. You know, Claudia can be the fucking director. He can be in the corner with a camera. I don't care. Let it roll, baby. Let it roll.
Freddie's pretty good with audio.
I'm hearing everything.
Okay.
Here's Munin. Hi, good to see you.
This is a comics show. Hello.
A European viewer. Weapons is so good.
It is.
Because
Weapons is good. Have we talked about that?
I haven't seen it yet, but I definitely want to. Please front load the stream with all wrestling and video game talk because he's watching Weapons. Is it, James, is it on streaming yet?
It came on a video on demand like yesterday, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think most of the chats are going to be missing for about a month because of Borderlands and Silk Song being released.
Oh, yeah. I've heard a lot about Silk Song, but it's way too hard for me. I watched the video of it on YouTube, and its difficulty, I can tell, is way too much.
Yeah.
Doc, I haven't listened to a Chameleons album since probably the 80s. I'm glad you're liking it. I used to really dig the Chameleons. Here's Belgian Ellen. I can't stay long tonight because I have to go to work in the morning. But she says Iron Maiden is on the BBC tonight. There you go.
There we go.
Here's Chris. Pity Mop paying me the ultimate compliment. Batter days. Hail Jess at OmniDog's Vault. Thank you, Pity Ma. The bar is here. Nice to see you. James,
Pity Ma, I'm so sorry because you followed me here for this. You know, Pity Ma was following my chat earlier. I was like, oh, I can't wait to see you tonight. I'm like, oh my gosh, yes. And I was like, oh my God, I don't have enough time to do anything.
I don't see Pity Ma mentioning you in that sentence at all.
No, but I know the truth. Listen, Pity Ma and her ma are all about me, and I'm okay for it. I'm okay.
Here are the links that James is providing us with for all my guests. Thank you, James. Cliff on Comics, Cooking with Cliff. Yeah, okay, there's Pity Ma talking about you. Love the introduction. Have you never been here? Oh, I guess Batter Days starts usually at 8 on a Saturday night. So, yeah, you would have never seen the intro. I get that. Omnibo is a warrior today. There you got some recognition.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. Where is your new location? That's right.
I'm looking after a friend's. I'm cat sitting for my friend. My friend is in. She's left to go to Thailand for a month.
Ooh.
So I'm looking after her.
There's a chance you're cat sitting forever then.
And then if you look closely in the middle there, there's a cat sleeping.
Wait, let me highlight you so we can see this cat.
And when have you invited everybody around for a party?
Well, you're all invited if you want to come over.
Okay.
Oh, there's the cat over.
How long does it take to get there?
An hour and a half
from New York, like 7 hours, I think.
Is it a 7-hour flight?
Yeah.
God damn! I don't know if I love you that much.
I know.
Whoa.
When I went to Austin, it was 10 hours. It sucked.
Max, I would travel 12 hours for you.
That's nice. Thank you.
Max,
Wait, how long
have
flight
you-
from Australia? Because that's even longer, isn't it?
It is, yeah. So we're in a bit of a predicament there.
Well,
that
you're gonna
beat
aren't you
somewhere.
gonna go to like the Spain soon?
All right, so
I
I did the entire.
Where's halfway?
I did the whole brick of cream cheese. Everybody.
Oh, I can't wait to see that because I've never heard of that.
I'm not going to lie, Cliff. I couldn't care.
Wait, you can show me the dish again? Oh, wow. That really sounds good.
Like, I hope it's tasty and everything for you, but you know.
But what? But what? It's a good dish.
My stomach's already grumbling.
I'm so upset.
What's up, Jewish
Where is
dragon?
halfway? It'd be like in the middle of the ocean, wouldn't it?
I don't know.
What?
I don't leave my house, so I don't know.
I was answering Elan's question. You guys
I'm gonna
meet
have a look.
halfway.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody
have to-
heard, apparently.
Max is going to have to meet me at his parents' house because I'm going there to visit Coco, his parents' dog, which is the
Well,
cutest.
my
dog.
parents aren't home right now.
Oh, it could just be me and Coco hanging out and running
And-
around.
My brother's looking after her, but yeah, sure. You can meet my
Your
brother.
brother? What's he? What? I
To
don't-
answer your question, Bo, Singapore sounds like a lot of fun, to be fair.
Okay, well, we can meet in
Is your
Singapore.
brother not straight too?
Okay, I mean, I've a few things to say about that sentence and how it's constructed, but I'd say I honestly have no idea. So you know,
It's fascinating
Going
because
for the risk.
that's another thing I want to cross off my list.
my brother specifically.
Not exactly,
You're welcome to try.
but I'm not particularly opposed to it. If you both have the same shoulder structure.
That's an Appleman's trait, that is.
Yes, our shoulders.
Yeah.
It's so funny. I didn't make out what Elan said right away, but of course my mind made it much filthier.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
I'm going to try to answer this question. We want to, but I don't think it's out here in Virginia yet. Let me see. Opening this week. Oh, it is. It's opening this week. Yeah. Okay. So we will go see it, Chris. There's also a thing on TV, an interviews with the entire cast. That's how much I love Downton Abbey. I'll even watch those things where they talk in their regular voices and now not all their persnickety Brit voices for the show.
Yeah, who plays the grandmother? The great grandmother. She's brilliant.
She's dead now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that was
Maggie Smith, right?
Maggie Smith.
Yeah, Maggie Smith. Yeah.
Who was
Yeah.
perfect. Gosh, she's perfect.
She is. She's a legend.
She is.
God
William
bless
Lee,
her.
okay, we'll catch you after your I didn't see that you let yourself out. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, sorry, something happened. I just got booted out.
Oh, huh. Okay. You're gonna see it on Tuesday. Okay. Good. I read FML by Kelly Sue. Coco made a cameo in the back of that issue.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
yeah. You want to see a picture?
Yes. And I want to
So-
see your beanie.
Oh yeah, I'll shoot a beanie first. So because I showed the shirt, the Zeppelin shirt, right?
Yeah.
I got this beanie the other day. It has Sonic Youth on it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's one
think
of Sonic Youth Daydream Nation. I have that in a special box set. I love that album so much.
Is that the extended one where they have the covers of Computer Age and Touch Me I'm Sick?
I will answer that question because it's right here in my hands. So let's see. How did you know that? And I didn't know that. And I'm the one that owns this.
It's the first album I bought with my own money.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Mhm.
What age?
13, I think.
13.
That is
Okay.
cool.
Yeah.
Uh, this isn't going to tell me. This folds out into a poster. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for a poster of these.
What was your first album, Elan?
Uh,
That you bought with your own money?
Oh, with my own money. Oh gosh. It must have been. I must have driven to HM. Oh well, what I used to do is, the city near me. I would hop on the bus, not pay for the bus, sneak in the back, so I would have more money to spend on CDs when I arrived at His Master's Voice.
Did I ask you how you spent the money, or did I ask you?
No,
what was the
this is a
album?
good story. So I ended up buying Stevie Wonder, one of Stevie Wonder's records.
Okay, which one?
Black Sabbath Paranoid. And it was either Muse or Pendulum. One of
Am
those.
I still in there?
Yeah, your pasta. Your
Yeah,
pasta was in there.
Muse
Yeah.
or Pendulum, yeah.
Okay.
All
Because
right,
now I
good
can
choice.
barely see myself.
Okay, well, we can see your pasta. That's cool.
All right.
Which Stevie Wonder album was it?
Was it Inner Visions?
Songs in the Key of Life, Hotter Than July.
It wasn't Hotter Than July. It was late. It was, yeah, that's a late one. It must have been Songs in the Key of Life. It must have been that one.
No
yeah.
album. That's the classic. That's the Stevie Wonder album, basically.
Yeah, but they were like you could get 3 for £5 or something back then or something.
Oh, sweet.
So I would only have a fiver, so I wouldn't pay. The bus would cost £5, so I wouldn't pay for the bus. I would just jump on the bus, like hiding behind the old grandmother with pretending to be with her. yeah. That's what I would do. Yeah.
Juice Dragon's also a fan of the Chameleons. Yeah. And Max, it does. It has Within Without You, Touch Me Up, Computer Age, Electricity, and Eric's Trip demo.
Yeah, that's how I got into Captain Beefheart, because that's the Electricity is a cover, is a Captain Beefheart cover from Save As Milk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool album with Ry Cooder on guitar.
Okay.
Not the Sonic Youth version, but the original one. So a few months ago on the FML Discord, they asked for pictures of pets, and then I was just, well, that's half my phone at this point. So here's a few pictures of Coco, and then the new issue came out of FML, and then they put Coco in the back.
Okay, wait a sec. I didn't know this was for real. Oh, that looks like Coco.
Yeah.
It's can you tilt it a little to the other side? We're getting glare. There. Okay, there we go.
Did you manage to get a copy?
I don't have a physical one. No, I'll see if I can get like a collected edition once they come out. Or I'm seeing Omar on Monday, and we're gonna go to Amsterdam to see some like comic store. So maybe they'll have one. If they have one, I'll pick one up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he wants to visit some bakeries in Amsterdam.
Well, he can do that on his own because I have shit to do. Huh?
Omar's actually going to be there on Monday?
He's here now, but he's in like a different city right now.
Oh my God! No wonder. Oh my goodness! So much confusion I have. But shoot,
are you going to go with him?
I am so jealous.
Are you going to go with him to Berlin?
I think I would be a much more interesting visitor.
Hey, he was meant to come to Australia this year.
He was meant to come here as well. He was meant to come to Thought Bubble.
And,
well,
Melanie,
the guys from Walt, like, the people from Walt's comic shop like invited him over, and I think they like bought his ticket or something.
Yeah, and he took they paid for a ticket. Then he's taken his brother.
Wow.
And then he'll be in the Netherlands for a few days, which he is now, and then he'll go to Berlin and then fly back, I think.
I can't wait to see him and his brother in Berghain.
In his what? I didn't hear that.
Okay, Berghain is like a club, a really difficult club to get into in Berlin.
Oh.
Yeah, and you have to like. Apparently, there's like ways you can get in by dressing a certain way or whatever, and they have like this famous bouncer outside, and he just goes no. Then he goes yes to certain random people every night, and it's really difficult to get in there.
He talked about it being his dream getting into that club.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's hope he gets to get in there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure in that country he looks foreign enough and exotic enough, you know.
Speaking of exotic, let's see that pasta there.
Oh, I like the bowl.
Yeah. Anybody else from America or the East Coast or anywhere, have you heard of melting cream cheese onto your pasta? Because I think it sounds amazing. I just have never heard of that. It's probably a East Coast thing, like through.
It's not an East Coast thing; it's an Italian thing. And
Okay.
you're welcome. The more you know.
Anybody from Italy in the chat? No, I have never had it.
I know Goya adds it to certain dishes when she cooks.
The cream cheese sauce or the cream cheese?
Cream cheese, yeah.
Mm.
Like she added it to one the other day, and I was like, "Really? What was it? Oh yeah, she made pumpkin soup
With cream cheese in it.
Yeah, well, obviously there's like a lot more to it, but yeah. There's something about the creaminess, I guess.
Okay. Elan the criminal. Oh, because that's you jumped on the bus without paying.
Fraser's changed his profile pic, his avatar, finally. Yeah.
That's Munin. Munin loves Black Sabbath. Oh yeah, this is Lars signing his comic that he appeared in, Lobo 61 or whatever. I need to get that too. Yeah, that's a good moment. Yeah, those are carbs, Spooey. Cream cheese carbs.
We'll all be eating ice cream by the end of the show anyway. So
I have 2 cartons.
Oh, there we go. Share, Cliff.
Yeah, I'm 100% not going to see this movie. If anybody out there wants to see it,
which
one's that again?
It's a horror movie from
the
perspective of a dog.
Yeah.
Okay, a bit like Street Dogs.
I couldn't read that comic.
They promised on the movie poster that the dog lives.
I'll give it a go. I love crying.
Oh, they promised on the posters the dog lives?
Yes.
Oh.
What about the other dogs?
Oh no, every other dog gets slaughtered.
The others.
I still want to see Weapons first, I think.
Oh my God. Let me tell you, but be prepared because like that movie is layered in a way that I don't think everyone is like cultured enough or sophisticated enough to handle. I don't know which word I'm going for here that best suits it, but let me tell you that when I left the theater, I felt like my friend was a dumbass because like I had to explain the second half of the movie to him.
Oh, come on, mate. You and me, we're going to have a conversation about this then later, not on the air, because I went and saw it.
Are you the person who took
excuse me. I went and saw it, and I really enjoyed it all the way through.
Right.
And obviously, no spoilers.
Right.
But I don't have a problem with the ending, but I feel like there was something definitely missing. And that's my problem with it.
No, I think all of it makes perfect sense. And I think the ending and the clownishness and the buffoonery, and don't you mock my fucking hands, the clownishness and the buffoonery are about the people who profit from our suffering. And they are clownish and buffoonish, and people give of themselves to them. And that's the problem. And then of course, the fate that they meet is justified in a manner that we will have to talk about off camera.
Yeah, wow. I really can't defend my argument without giving away anything. So
okay, I don't want to defend I don't mean about defending your argument. Do you think that I presented like do you think that what I interpreted is a fair interpretation?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. You're not getting.
So my idiot
you're not getting the point that I'm trying to.
All this clownishness and buffoonery, I hear, and I'm like dumbass.
No, that isn't my problem. That isn't my problem. My problem is something you're not picking up, which is why I'll talk to you later.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, that's fine. I'm just saying, I enjoyed the movie, and maybe because I had to interpret the film for my friend, I didn't allow myself to digest it properly because, like, I had to. My evening was ruined by turning to him and be like, what do you mean you didn't enjoy it? What do you mean you couldn't understand it? You come on, you've had that friend at the theater and you're like, what the fuck do you mean? And like, you got to go into translation mode.
I don't like it when both of my daddies fight.
I
This is just
I really want to talk about the movie, but I don't want to spoil anything. I just want to say that I really enjoyed it. I've seen it twice. When I went to see it in when I was in Chicago, there's a scene that I'll only describe as a scene involving a car and involving a door. And when you hear a certain sound, it's nothing graphic happens, but the entire audience gasps like audibly. And that was a very fun experience for me.
And
I
would
will say, because I love horror, right, and thrillers and all that, right, that it's rare that I actually spend the money and go to the movies to see a horror movie these days, right? Because it's such a gamble with watching them, right? I'm actually really happy that one of the rare times I went to the movies to see a horror was Weapons, because straight from the intro, it really sucks you in.
Oh yeah. Oh, well, Jess, I could give away the intro song, which will maybe sell you on the movie even more.
I really want to see it because Barbarian still lives in my head.
Oh, I need to watch.
This will too.
I need to watch that on Netflix.
The song, the movie opens with "Beware of Darkness" by George Harrison.
Oh,
okay.
And hearing that in like with the movie theater speakers and everything, that's pretty much worth the price of admission. That's just it's rad.
Okay, cool.
Has anyone seen Alien Earth yet?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
Dude.
I've been really enjoying that.
Yeah, same.
I'm in love with the eyeball. I want the eyeball. I don't care how much it'll cost for a figure of the eyeball. I want the eyeball somewhere.
That is, yeah, man. I just binged it yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's made me rewatch the Alien films, but in chronological order for the history of the timeline.
Jess, is that something that you watch?
I haven't watched it yet, but I've heard a lot of good things. I would be interested in seeing it.
Yeah, it's only 8 episodes, I think.
Yeah.
And where does it come in the timeline? Is it the beginning?
Yeah.
It's after 2 or after 1. I'm not sure.
I think it's in between 1 and 2 from what I remember.
Okay.
I think so,
It's by Noah Hawley, who also did the Legion TV show and the TV show version of Fargo. It's also really good.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Javi. What up, Javi? Oh, Remsko, we haven't seen you in a long time. Glad to have you here. Is Omar in your town? He might be. Is Remsko, are you in Amsterdam? Oh, no. He's you're going to meet him in Amsterdam on Monday.
Yeah.
Day after tomorrow. Okay. Chris has never heard of the cream cheese thing. Oh, Spooey has. You can use cream cheese to make Alfredo sauce for your pasta and other items. Okay.
Yeah. It's really good with pesto, actually. If you add pesto into it. It's really nice.
Oh, here's Matt H. What up, Matt?
Hey, Matt.
Sorry you can't hang around, but I'm glad you're able to be with your family. Oh, Cliff's not here right now. Don't mock my effing hands. So, sounds like we need a movie spoiler review of Weapons with Max, Bo on Cliff, and either Cliff on comics or Aussieverse.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that you meant to say Bo or Cliff, but I like Bo on Cliff as the name of the episode.
I'm happy with that.
No. Bo is definitely the power bottom in that relationship.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, is right.
I like the title, Bo on Cliff. We should make that a show.
Okay, Spooey. We lost Cliff on Comics. Cream cheese plus butter entered the studio. Oh, did he come back? Whoops, wait a sec. There he is. Okay.
All right there, cream cheese, butter, heavy cream, Parmesan. That is beautiful. That's a wonderful combination. Yeah. Damn it, Elan, your hair looks even better here. Jesus.
Oh, thank you, Cliff.
Oh, it's so annoying.
You are my hype man. You know, you
Your
give me
hype,
You give me confidence in a way that nobody else can. I have to say.
It's just terrible. And you see, like you're gonna, like some girl will one day appreciate you.
Yeah, hopefully.
Those rotten hoes. And Bo, like stop feeling bad, right? Because like we already know. Like when I look at you, I just expect you to blow my back out, and like that's gonna be it. And you'll probably you'll probably want me to make you pasta when we're done. Max is good.
Cliff, Cliff, food is the way to my heart. You know that's right.
I am a fabulous cook. I believe I can win you over. I don't care. You could be bi. You can marry me and a woman. I'll be fine with it. But I get Thursday. I get Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. That's all I'm saying. I get Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
See, I think I could swing that. I just don't know about the Friday, Saturday. I think she'd be cool with 3 other days.
Right? Like if I get
we should ask her right
Thursday.
Now.
It's 7:30 in the morning.
But like, look at this. I love his hair. He's got this cute little thing. His facial hair is in. He's wearing one of his little jackets that I like so much. That picture on his little motorcycle. It's annoying. It's annoying. I spend hours, days, weeks away from you to the point where like, okay, I'm totally over it. And then I see you like this, and I'm like, fuck me with the crush. It's awful. And then Max is another one with his bright blue eyes and the freaking music. And I'm like, oh my God, just sing for me. Oh my God. Like he just starts singing, and I just picture myself there with a bottle of wine and cheese and crackers and grapes. And I'm like, oh.
Grapes.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Max's singing does make everyone melt. I'll be honest.
I was going to say, I don't know if that's a Cliff thing.
I mean, you're a soprano, right, Max?
Huh?
You're a soprano, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
some of the notes you can hit are amazing. Yeah.
He really does. He does such a great job. So like, yeah, all 3 of you have a place. And honestly, like if I had the energy, and trust me, I will try. I could break you 3 up over the 7 days of the week, and it would be just lovely, And but I keep suspecting that I need a tag team with Max, so I feel like Max will also be there all 7 days. But like you two need to rotate in and out so we can keep it spicy.
All right.
But just think, Jess, like we'll be every night of the week. We could stream with you, and it'll be a different duo or trio.
Great. I'll call the show "I'm Not Included."
Oh,
exactly. It's wonderful.
Love all the different time zones on this panel. Comics are truly loved worldwide. Yeah,
yes.
You're right.
We haven't mentioned a single comic.
We haven't.
Oh,
Has anyone read anything? Have any of you picked up these damn blind bag books?
No.
But I've heard about them.
I can show what I've read recently.
Okay.
Does that help?
That's
all. Should we? Does everybody know what they've read recently?
Yeah, I have it.
I mean, I've got the memory of a goldfish. I have to have it with me.
Bo, what did you say? Because I couldn't hear you.
I said, did anybody get the giant Batman one that they were doing?
Do you know how they're displayed in my comic book store? In picture frames. There's nothing else to put them in. He puts them in picture frames so that they're preserved for the freaking clients, because there's just nothing else to do with those monstrosities.
What are we talking about?
They make this Batman 1 particularly, but all the issues of Hush 2, that hot garbage that it is, they've made these big, oversized, galactic-sized freaking issues that only fit in a picture frame. There's no bag and board for these freaking abominations,
Oh,
they're like a treasury edition almost.
But bigger. They're more obnoxious than a treasury edition. It's horrible.
No,
God didn't want
treasury. We've had this
often
discussion before, and your version of treasury is not the version that I do.
It doesn't matter. I believe in my heart.
I believe in my heart they're an abomination. And this is one of the only times I'll ever say this. God never wanted this for us.
Right.
Did you get any blind bags? Did you
Huh?
get any blind bags?
Yeah, I did.
How many?
I got a total of 5. I've opened one, which turned out to be the A cover, but this is different than the foil because the foil, this is huge. Here it's moved up, and then the DC logo is at the bottom.
So is that a variant?
Yeah, they're all variant. Every one of them is a foil variant.
Make him big. Make him big, Jess.
Okay.
Wait, that sounds wrong.
Yeah.
Can we make Cliff grow? Oh, there we go.
Wow. Yeah, that's a gorgeous cover.
It is. Maybe I'll open one more just because we're all here and we're all friends.
Did you you only got one comic, or did you get a couple in the blind bag?
I got 5. No, there's one comic in the blind bag for the freaking $10. So I'll tell you what happened. I got it from my comic store, my local shop, and I said, listen, I can order these from my comic shop at 35% off. I was like, are you going to do better? Are you going to match it? And he's like, well, I bag and board everything. He's like, I'll do 30% off. And I'm like, okay. And that was July 11th. And I screenshotted and marked that conversation. And then when they were doing the bags at my store, I messaged the owner and the 2 guys who do the books. And I was like, pursuant to my conversation with Anthony on July 11th, I expect my 5 copies and my 30% off. Where the hell are my scissors? Okay, here we go.
Did you get it? Sounds like you did get it.
Oh, I got them, of course. And I got my discount and everything. This one feels very stiff, and I'm not even kidding.
You say that all the time.
Oh, it's pretty.
Ooh. That's really nice.
Who's that one?
Nice. Bravo.
What artist is that?
My second one was Not a Chump. All right.
That's nice.
There we go.
Oh, just a sec. Who's the artist there? This
is Artgerm, I believe.
Artgerm. Okay, that's what I thought, but I couldn't quite tell.
Yeah, you can tell Artgerm's women straight away.
Yeah.
The men you need to think about.
Yeah,
for a second.
for men, I'm like, okay.
At least he can actually do men. Some people, it's just not like, I feel like, and obviously I don't blame him. It's just the industry and how people use him. But I feel like J. Scott Campbell was real hit and miss with the men on all those covers he recently released. Like, I thought Cyclops looked really good. I didn't hate Daredevil, but everybody I know who mocked that cover, all the straights were mocking that cover. No complaints on any of the lady covers, though.
Yeah, it's funny with J. Scott Campbell because obviously he's fantastic. But with his men, because his women are so, gorgeous like Artgerm, you can tell straight away. But with the men, I feel like they're not as sought after because they're very typical to what you see in like the cartoon shows where it doesn't separate it. I think people only pay attention more to his female covers is my point that I'm trying to make.
It's true.
Spooey said he sent me some pictures. Oh, that's the cream cheese for the Alfredo. Whoa. Nice. Wow. That's decadent, dude. Nice.
I don't even think it's that decadent, like you just gotta, once you get used to the idea of melting down a bar of cream cheese with pasta starch water, it lends itself.
Well, he was talking about a Alfredo sauce, and so there's like a stick of butter in there too. And
yeah, honestly, I don't know if you need the stick of butter. Also, that's not even real Alfredo sauce, but like that's a story for a whole other time, But yeah, for an American Alfredo, great. God, I'm like looking at myself talking. I'm like, Jesus, could you make a less obnoxious face when you're talking about pasta?
Belgian Ellen, I don't have a problem with a man drawn by J. Scott Campbell. Good for you.
Right.
And no one,
Good
and
for
no one
you.
should.
No one should, but he's got a couple of them that were a little bit wonky this time around. But still, overall, I love it.
Well, I'm kind of tell the Alfredo truth, Cliff. I do have these statues of Mary Jane, Gwen, and Black Cat from J. Scott Campbell, and God bless the guy because he, I've seen his wife, and he uses his wife as models. He uses his wife as a model for all his women that he draws, and he is way outkicked his coverage on that wife of his. So he should be using her as a model, but to me, I'm sure she's a lovely woman, but all his women look like her to me. So I can't quite get around the fact that all his women look alike.
I do love his Peter Parker and Mary Jane, though. I got to admit, you know, that statue that you've got, for example, is just beautiful, man. You know, any cover that he does with those two, I can't help but look at for more than just a second and move on.
Yeah, and I don't know what his men look like. I can't even pull up what his men look like.
He just did nearly 26 of them a half a second ago. In fact,
who are some of your this is a good question from James. Who are some of your favorite comic cover artists? I've been loving Ivan Talavera covers. That's cool.
Jenny Frison or Frison.
Yeah.
I really love her covers. I fell into her covers through Something Is Killing the Children, and I just
she had a huge line at all 3 days at Heroes Con.
Yeah.
I've seen Campbell's wife on Say Yes to the Dress. She is an artist too. Interesting. Say Yes to the Dress. I feel the same way with Joseph Michael Linsner. All the faces of his women look the same. Well, I have a book by him that I don't remember how I got. Maybe Jewish Dragons got it for me. So let me go look. I'm sure these guys can talk without me.
What are you holding up there, Cliff?
This is, I think, the last issue of Absolute Superman, but it's lovely. Really well done, and it's a Sandoval cover, and I think he's been dynamite. And when
I can't wait to. I was going to get the hard covers of the Absolutes, but I'm holding out for deluxes. I don't know if that's the smart play or not, because I do want to read them.
I don't even know what to tell you. I wish I had good advice for that, but you know what? Like the age we live in, I can give you all the advice. Okay, paranoid.
I wasn't asking for your advice. I was just telling you what I was thinking. You can give me your advice. I love you.
Okay. What have our interactions been where you don't understand that I'm constantly ready to give unsolicited advice?
Oh, I'm aware.
Can I show tits? I want to know.
No. You can say the F word, but
drawn. No, I can't show you drawn boobs.
I'm not going to show anything from this book, and that's all it is.
Oh.
But I can show. I know what Spooey is. Okay, wait. Did you show anything?
No, I showed a waist.
Otherwise, I'll show.
Look, that's beautiful.
My Kickstarter that arrived.
Okay, wait a sec. Show it again, please. The Alien Agenda. Okay.
I really love that.
It's Betty Page, and her boobs are out, but she's partially dressed as Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I really loved. I know you've got Thor in the back there by Alex Ross, Cliff. I really loved that series of covers.
Was it the Timeless ones?
Yes.
Yeah.
That are still coming out, mind you. They're still coming out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those were brilliant. Yeah, those are brilliant. Yeah.
Linsner is a great artist and a friendly man. That's good to know. This is what Jewish Dragons got me.
Oh.
Signed by Mr. Linsner.
And what a great book.
Spooey, I think these faces look fairly different, each one of them. I hadn't picked up on that his women looked the same.
That's
But,
cool, man.
You know,
That's so nice.
yeah, I don't think there's anything I can really show in here. And Munan's right. YouTube's okay with violence, but not nudity. Yeah, I'm sure I'd get a ding somewhere. Oh, I can't show that.
It's a reflection of the horrors of our world. It's great.
Yeah.
I'm tripping. I reckon I saw that just recently.
Did you have something you wanted to show, Bo?
Well, yeah, hang on. This zombie tramp versus hack slash Kickstarter.
Oh.
So it came in this comic keeper, although it doesn't work, which is really annoying. Got a bunch of stickers, cards, got a coin, which I don't know why, but I'm starting to like coins.
Oh, well. I'll send you mine.
The actual issue, that's the cover that I went with. And then I have, hang on. Yeah, that works. Okay, then we have that acrylic stand as well.
So are you a Zombie Tramp fan?
Both, and Hack Slash.
And Hack Slash, okay.
Did you interview the creator on your channel, Bo?
What was that?
Did you interview the creator on your channel?
Have not. No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Here's
cool.
Josh. What up, Josh? Good to have you here.
Yeah, go. Where's the fundraiser at, Josh?
Yeah, where's your Kickstarter at, Josh? Don't turn on Dutch TV then, because Dutch movies are filled with boobs.
Yeah.
Is that right, Max?
Yeah.
That seems...
Both male and female nudity is pretty normal in European cinema.
Pretty normal, yeah.
Or during the day.
Yeah.
I want to point out that Ryan Spain is like, let's go, 2 live streams. I get to watch with Omnibo.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you, Claudia.
I actually don't know who that is.
He's your #1 fan.
Thank you, Ryan Spain.
Let's see. Wait, I saw something about... Oh, Belgian Ellen has that Lindsay book too. Thank goodness.
That's what I was looking up.
Nice.
That book. What was it called? Oh, hang on.
Oh, Girls and Goddesses, the pinup art of Joseph Michael Linzner.
I have a friend that buys collections, and every now and then he'll send me pictures of hardcovers of trades and whatever, and says, "Are you interested in these?" And I could have sworn. Oh no! Here we go. This is different. Imogen Images, the sexy fantasy females of Viper and Kiss. Does anybody know what that is? Some hardcover?
No.
Alrighty, moving on.
Roberto de la Torre Conan is for Pity Ma.
Yeah, we didn't say what our favorite artists were. Mine's Delotto.
Mine right now is probably David Nakayama.
Or Bagley.
For covers?
For covers, yeah.
I like Magda Mundo.
Del Mundo, yeah. He's a classic. And you said Jenny Persan. And who are you saying, Bo? Oh, did you already say?
Yeah, Delotto.
Okay.
Spidey cover I loved was the Gleason one. Remember with the...
Did you see the new Gleason Thor that's coming out?
No, I haven't, no.
So it's Thor, but it's all lightning.
Oh, yeah. So it's like like the web with the Spider-Man, the same sort of thing. Yeah, it was, and they brought it out in multiple colors as well. Like the first was the white, and then.
So Jesse, when you walked away, I had said Rafa Sandoval, because he's been doing beautiful covers for Absolute Superman.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and I noticed that you did not come back around to double check on me, but that's okay. It's okay. Now we're even. We're even.
Oh, we're not even by a long shot.
We are even, sir. We are even. By the way, it's so funny because it's like Jesse don't want none of this. He don't want none of this. He just wants to be included. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
There's nothing wrong with inclusion. Okay.
There isn't. There isn't. You hear this, world?
Oh, I think Jess has got a whole lot of love as well.
I have a whole lot of love to give.
Yeah.
I do too. And no one to get. I'm waiting for my lobster clone to show up.
Pants
I know a
Master
chap.
B came in.
I'm sorry, Val?
Pants Master B just came in.
Oh.
You know, why did we not invite Bunk to this? Is it because we're just afraid of what's going to happen as soon as there's a cocktail in his hand?
No one is afraid except you, Cliff. Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm worried.
I was
for
ready
you,
for
Cliff,
that
actually.
show. I was ready for that show to go for at least another half an hour. And all of a sudden,
night?
you just get it.
Yeah, but I was so tired, and I just
It was
didn't
going
know
in
what
such
to
a
do.
great direction.
What I'm most concerned about is the live stream you did with him, and you just cut it off, and I just, you know, everybody's concerned of what happened 5 minutes after you cut it off.
We talked behind stream, and I was like, "Look, mofo, I have got to get to bed. I can't take it no more."
Oh.
Yes, we are, James. We've got to organise that.
Look at Josh, Cliff with all that sass and no one to fight back. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. Bunk does have an OnlyFans.
Josh is at 83% on the Kickstarter, gone up 3% thanks to very fine condition. Just saying. Okay, well, here we go. This is Josh's. I backed it. It's Bang the Ballad of the Tiger Volume 3, his Kickstarter, and there's the address for it on the internet. And that reminds me.
I backed it too, but seeing as you didn't thank me just then, I'm taking it away, Josh. So that was a pretty poor decision on your part.
Are you going to draw, Josh? Are you going to draw in the back page of each book again, like you did last time?
You know he's not here, yeah?
He's in the chat.
I am that fickle. I am sorry. It's a thing you need to know. Okay?
Yeah, I knew to open it on the stream, Spooey. Thanks. I still haven't noticed it. This was one of those great gifts that Jewish Dragon sends me. So I always appreciate it. But I haven't picked up on his faces or his bodies and everything looking the same. But actually, I can see what you're saying. The nose and lips on the face of this one woman. Yeah, I can't show this at all.
Stood up for your country while Cliff called you all criminals.
Okay.
Cliff does what? I never could. I stood for country while Cliff called you all. But that wasn't real. That was just banter because this bitch is trying to commit a hate crime by having people vote for him as most engaging host over me in the Comic Book Community Awards, in which you can vote now. So please remember me, Cliff on Comics, and the Council of Comics.
Screw the both of them. Everybody vote for James.
I was just spitting facts, Cliff. Okay, I'm sorry. It's got nothing to do with friendship. And vote for me now. If you go to the Comic Book Community Awards, vote for Aussieverse and OmniDog, not Cliff.
Yeah, no. Vote for Cliff on Comics and the Council of Comics, not for anything Australian, unless it's Matt Spidey.
Council of Comics.
We need to get vote for Pedro t-shirts, but with James on it. You know.
Yes, vote for James.
Yeah, vote for James. What category is that again, James?
You know, let's put our feud aside. Vote, and y'all need to go support your man James, even though I didn't. But you got to go.
You didn't. Wait. You didn't vote for James.
Did you slip or something?
I don't think I voted for James.
Dude.
I'm sorry, man.
Dude.
I'm sorry. Oh wait, no.
Cliff,
Do you know how hard
Cliff.
do you know how hard I've been campaigning for James to win this?
No, I don't, because you're on the other side of the planet, so I only see you like 1/10 of the time.
Bitch, please. You should know that when it comes to James, I don't muck around, okay? This guy deserves
James doxed him. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I want you to talk about James the way you talk about Supergirl. That's what we need.
Who?
Don't you start?
You know James Abel, who shows up in chat after chat with that blue goddamn wrench. He's there for you. James motherfucking Abel, who gets on that Christ-forsaken place Discord to remind motherfuckers where they need to be, what time and place, and what they're doing. James, I love this man, Abel, who will get clips of anything you ask for from your most recent shows and will blast them to you as quickly as possible. Lightning goddamn speed. James, vote for this motherfucker, Abel, at the CBC Awards now, okay? Because this man works for free like a goddamn slave for these people here and sometimes me. So remember that. Remember it.
P.S. I love you, James.
Hey, Dana, I hope you end up staying for more than 30 seconds of this show.
Oh, my God, right?
Good to see you, though.
Dana walks in like, oh, no, runs away.
DFC giving it that 3% bump after OmniDog gets it over 70% of the way. Harvey, absolutely. You know what's right. Thank you.
What is VFC? Why am I so like
very fine condition? That's what I call
the
near
code
mint
name,
condition.
the code name.
Get with the program, Cliff.
I keep forgetting about the code name. Listen, do you know today I was like struggling to remember someone's like real name or their fake name? Like this dude Tomas like sent me a package, and then I'm like, why can't I find him on Instagram? And then I was like, oh my god, I have to remember his internet name, and I was like, you know, comics.
Dude,
comics.
Do you know there's a couple of people?
Like, I'm like looking up. Like I'm trying to struggle to find things like Bo. Thank God your name is Bo. That's why I incorporated my name into Clip on Comics. I incorporated. It's too hard. Adorable OmniDog. You know, I just get the emails I searched through today, trying to remember whose name is what. You know, Elan is just fine as fuck, so that's easy. Max, you know, Cliff is terrible at beef. Can we get someone who can bring the heat? I am not.
I think he's
terrible at beef. I gotta keep the beef off the grill because y'all may never see me again if I get that smoker going.
I love that it's back to a cooking show now.
Always.
Thank
Always.
you, Rising Phoenix. I didn't get nominated, which is fine. I'm happy to
How
vote
dare
for
they?
James.
Actually,
I'm writing the strongly worded letter right this moment. Where's next
Excuse me.
Imaginaut? We need him to write a letter.
Hang on a minute.
Next Imaginaut.
OmniDog was nominated. Thank you very much. I voted for you. You just didn't make it to the finalists.
I had no idea. I would have asked people to. Would I ask people to vote? No, I wouldn't have.
No, you would have forgotten.
I remember what I voted for.
It
It would have been like best. What was it? Best live chat, or it would have been something like that I chose you for.
Live streamer or something.
You know what? I'm disgusted that I'm the only one here.
I didn't even vote for me. I didn't even know I was eligible.
I'll be honest. I have no idea what any of this is.
I voted for you in the nominations. Don't get it twisted.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
For me?
Yes, I did.
Oh, actually, thanks. I appreciate that. I didn't know about it. This isn't wrong. Jess just wants Frosties.
And you know, as much as we talk about this, Cliff, did you ever vote for James? Of course I did.
Do you get a prize if you win?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get
like a trophy.
You get a trophy. There's a little bit of a sponsorship this year, so some winners will get something. I don't remember what it is, you know, but like that'll be nice. But yeah, you get a little trophy that lets you know that you're a comic book community award winner.
Have you both been dusting your shelves off already?
Oh yeah,
Well,
I got
spots.
2. I got 2 for the Council of Comics, and this year I want 1 for me. So
Yeah.
and for Australians to win, it's pretty hard because
it really is. But I gotta tell you, the playing field is more level this year. And I think it's going to be really, no matter who wins, I'm going to feel pretty good because it's not like the years where it's like, of course, Jim Mint won again. Like, we don't got that going on. So, like, even if you lose, like, you could lose feeling when knowing in your heart that someone who also really deserved it got it.
Right.
Thank you, James, because James, you are great. James, Mother, Love, and Able. He is there with the links and the clips, and don't you ever forget it.
And to answer your questions about no one even knows what it is and I've never heard of it, it's only been around for like 4 years. And you know what I mean? And it was just one guy that started it off his own back, thought it'd be nice to create and, you know, give some positive back to the community. And every year it's just gotten bigger and bigger. So it's probably not going to get, if ever, it's probably not going to get big.
So like this looks funny. Yeah. Pity Mom mentioned the poll is a lot of BS. My favorites are not there. Here is the problem. There's a nomination period open to the whole community. A lot of people do not, like some people here, do not put themselves out there and say, hey, this thing is going on. Please go and nominate me. Then of the nominees, the top 5 of each category with the most nominations, which, by the way, was only about 300 people this year who put in nominations, right? They go to the finalists. Of the finalists, here we go. Now, for the finalists, I will tell you, we're at like 1,700 votes for the finalists. 300 for nomination squad, but after that, apparently things got real serious.
Right.
Cliff, for the Council of Comics, now he wants his. He's a selfish lover.
And you know what? It's to your benefit when I'm a selfish lover. To your benefit. The things I will swallow in the name of selfishness.
You don't have to go that far. You were fine with what you just said. Fuck.
No, but I want Elan and Max and Bo to remember.
Yeah. Oh, I'll never forget.
Think.
What's up, Think? I know you chased Dana out.
Oh,
Dana, are you still here?
Oh my God, Dana, I'm so sorry. I'm
Dana,
not
come
trying
back
to
to us.
scar people.
Dana's a nice person. Well,
Yeah,
actually,
see, and
my
that's
whole
the point.
community is.
And that's the point, to get the word out for other YouTubers as well.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you back when I started in 2017, there were like 5 other comics channels on YouTube. There must be 2,000 now. There's so many.
Muted, I want you to know, you're looking at the current list. The list is only finalist. We don't have the list of nominees up. The list of nominees was gigantic, right? But then it gets narrowed down, gets funneled down to the top 5 of each category. So if you want to see people, if you want to see the people you love nominated and go through, you got to rally for them, especially when they don't do it for themselves.
Are you pointing in my direction somehow?
Well, hold on. Let me flip my screen.
It looks like you're pointing at Elan.
Yeah, Elan, why didn't you nominate yourself?
Well, Elan should just be there for
for the best playlist.
Yeah, this guy.
There we go.
Best music playlist.
So I flipped my camera so that I feel like I'm pointing the right way, like I'm pointing at Bo right now, right? And like apparently that didn't do anything. I'm still wrong. Dana's still here.
She is still here. Good. I never heard of most of the names on the list other than James, Very Fine Condition, Cliff, and OmniBo. That's all you need to know, Dana. I mean, since I got left by the sidewalk in this race, those are the 4 people you need. Oh, are any of you competing against each other? James is
me and Bo.
You and Bo in near mint condition?
No, me and Bo are against each other for most engaging host.
So last year,
I think
last year I was in the finalists with Omar for best Omni review. This year I didn't make it, but Cliff and I are head to head.
I had to vote for Rob's fat stacks of comics for his beard as well.
Yeah, and I mean, and my head game is the best, so I feel like I'm gonna beat Bo at this one.
What's very fine? Nominated.
My head game is very fine, if not near perfect.
I think it's reviews, actually, if I remember correctly.
It is reviews. Yes. Reviews and wait a second, hold on. Let me see.
There's 4 other options as well, by the way, just so everybody knows, so we don't have to pick it.
I voted for James and left everything else.
Good. We voted for James. That's cool.
Biggest channel supporter. We have James. We have JSS Brooklyn, Richard Westfalt, the Jackson Roy Kirk, and we had Tina Carenson, but she withdrew herself. And then for best on-screen presence, which is hands, mustache, facial hair, or hair, we have Barbarian Kung Fu, E-Man's World of Geek, James Mack, aka MJ Comics, Rob's Fat Stacks of Comics, and The Gray Man. For community artist, we have 23 Monch, we have C Bizzle and Green Shirt Guy, who are part of the Council of Comics, and they're together. We have Garbage Ham Sandwich. We have Rad Art and Comics, and we have Up and Atom Comics. For best short form content, we have Big B Fly, the comic guy, Comic Pop, Sign Nation Comics with Aaron Mack, MJ Comics, and the Unchosen One podcast. For best comics and omnibus review, get your omnibusy ready. We have Comic Pop, Gem Mint Collectibles again. What? John's Comics with Friends, and No Good Comics for Omni X-Men, Near Mint Condition, and Pop Culture Philosophers Weekly Comic Book Review.
See, now there is no excuse for your name, or OmniDog anyway, to be in that every year. There is just no reason.
Right. Just tell people about it, sir. Tell people.
I didn't even know about it till now that I was even nominated.
I can't even believe that. Like, how does this go under his radar?
I never even heard that I was in it. I voted for James, and that was who I voted. I did vote for you. I wonder if I can vote between Omnibo and Cliff now, because I only voted.
Did you already vote?
Yeah, but I didn't. Well, I don't know now. Now that I think about it,
if you finished it, you cannot go back.
Okay, I'll double check.
Are you telling me that you don't know if you voted for your favorite international son here, me, or Cliff?
Your other favorite international son, because I am half Canadian.
This, mate, I need a break.
I'm learning so much.
My dual citizenship is on its way, people. It's gonna take me a year.
How's it going, Sharif? The man of the custom books. Oh, you didn't get your notification, Logan? I really hate hearing that, because that's how everybody knows when I'm on like an odd time, like I have been.
You're here now, Logan. You're here now.
What now?
Elan,
what are you talking about?
Lobster. Lobster has a big, yeah.
I literally just saw a movie where a kid said that.
Who said what?
I literally just saw a movie where a kid said that in the movie.
Yeah, it's called The Goonies.
Not The Goonies.
I'm sorry, Jess, do you have a beef with my other home nation? Do you?
No, that is a bullshit thing that James and Josh try to pump up.
Oh.
It's not that at all.
I was going to say, you better not. You better not.
No, I don't. Near Mint is there for best comic book or omnibus review and Hall of Fame.
Yes, because he's won so many times.
It's the great hair. We have to give it to him now.
I wasn't even nominated for biggest channel detractor. I wish that was a category. That'd be great.
Biggest channel.
Yeah, we could ask for that next year. You know,
we could. Y'all gotta demand it though. You gotta like beat it down because let me tell you, this thing is expensive and like we just can't be, like this year we rearranged the tier system, which I think was to everyone's advantage. But we did so in a way where like we did not have to introduce more awards that are over $50 a piece to produce.
Yeah. Do we know is the date the same every year? Sorry,
we'd love to have more and more categories, but the problem is that that's another trophy you need to buy with shipping, and it just gets you have to stop it at a certain number.
Yeah. Is it the same date every year that they put the announcements out?
We've changed it. It used to be much closer to Christmas, and then last year when I joined the committee, I was like, all right, look, the first thing we should address is, should we have such a gigantic period of nomination, of voting, of waiting for the reveal? Because it was like an 8-month long process the first couple of years, right? So in year 3, we trimmed it down to like starting around May, and then we actually end in October or November 1st, right? So like I feel like that the time frame being more condensed and not going into the holiday season here in the States helped. I mean, Bo was part of the restructuring for the tiers. So like I remember I whipped up a quick proposal of how we should organize it, and then everyone added their 2 cents, and we actually funneled it into something interesting. So like, do forgive people. Like, we really try to like put on a great show and do something fun and interactive.
Can we just address Josh's thing here as well? Because yes and no. So,
I was just thinking of conflict of interest, but
no, because I can't do anything. The votes are the votes. The votes are the votes. And as the committee, we're just there to help like guide things in a way that we hope are going to represent the community itself best. Outside of that, there's nothing else. We have no power over the voting or anything.
So there was two things, right? Brian, the guy that created this, he's always reached out and said, look, in the past, it's ended up costing him about $900 to get these statues, to get them engraved and to get it all sent out. So after that, he decided to ask if there was anybody that would want to be their sponsor. And it was like, what, $30 or $50 maybe? Wasn't that much. And he said, if you want to do that, then obviously you send him that $30 or $50. We put your logo on the website and we say that you're one of the sponsors. I decided to say yes to that this year. And as far as decision making and stuff, he also reached out and said, it was a public post. He said, was there anybody that wanted to join what's the word? A community? No,
a committee for the
committee.
For the
is there anybody that wants to join a committee so that way it's not just all of my decisions and all of my thoughts and everything. This way we can get a few people together and we can all share our ideas and try to just make it better. Now, because of that, there are people that are going to say, how does Bo win money if he's a sponsor? But, voting is voting. We've got no say in that. Brian's the only one that has those votes, I think. Is that right?
He is. Because he does it all through Google Forms, etc., and it all goes to him.
What? Wait, is there such a thing as worst chat commentary?
No, there isn't.
Oh, Spooey, try and argue for it next year.
Yeah, because he would like to have the only fun category now is the one that involves hair, mustache, etc. Right? He would like to have another. Yeah, he would like to have another fun category, but like it's got to be worth it. People really got to respond to it,
Well, Harvey has been with me for 8 years. I don't know what category I would put him in, but I would vote for him if it was like most consistent commenter or something like that. Because he's
What's
here
about
on
what's about
Best heckler.
act of kindness from a member of the chat or something? You know, like he's fed you about 50 times.
Most
he's what?
He's fed you about 50 times.
Oh yeah, he's fed me 3 or 4 times.
Okay.
Plus he
feeder,
sends me
yeah,
all
that's
those
good.
independent things.
Yeah.
What's that, Max?
best feeder, that will be him, or best unwanted sidekick that just shows up and is a part of every trip.
Sidekick. He should just be his own category. Joey,
Joey.
good morning.
People shouldn't take it that seriously either. As good as it is to win something, and don't get me wrong, I would be thrilled to win. It isn't anything actually binding, legal. It's not the Oscars. Do you know what I mean? It's just a community that's gotten together and trying to make
MTV
something.
Music Awards. It's not the Oscars. Those are the equivalencies.
Jeez.
Goodbye, Belgian Ellen. Have a great week and weekend. Love, full of
Nice.
love and great comics. Thank you. I agree. So, yeah, vote for the CDC or what is it?
Vote at the Comic Book Community Awards, CBC Awards. That's where you're voting.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, drink this Kool-Aid.
So Max, have you talked about what you read this week? Did you read anything interesting?
Have any of us? I don't think so. I've read just all the weekly Marvel and some DC release and some indie stuff. About a week and a half behind currently, but I'm kind of keeping up with that.
Mm-hmm. How about you, Elan? You were holding up a book that Chris Brogan already recognized.
Yeah, it's a Kay O'Neill book, which with the tone of this show is probably not the best book to show you.
What do you? It looks very sweet, or is it a little bit gay and you're afraid? Because I'm going to be very excited.
There is gayness in every Kay O'Neill book.
She wrote Tea Party Society. The Dragon.
One of my
Tea Dragon.
Tea Dragon Society.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jess was, the discoverer of that book. Nobody had picked it up before him.
I know. Kristen never let me forget that.
One of my favorites from her is Aquicorn Cove.
Oh yeah,
I really. Yeah, so this is a song for you and I, and it's just this. It's just a Kay O'Neill book, isn't it? It's just beautiful. It just. It makes you emotional, and it's just a lovely, loving, all ages story, really.
And I apologize for saying she. They go by they.
Oh, they. Okay, they. Yeah. It's about
they're a New Zealander. Ooh.
Yeah. Peter's jumping for joy right now. Yeah, it's just. I don't want to say anything about it. I just want people to read it.
Okay.
It's one of those books where you don't want to say anything about it. You just go and read it. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah.
You had me at it's a little gay, and I'm in.
Yeah. All of her books have that theme.
All of their books.
All their books have that theme.
Nice.
Yeah. Thank you for the save.
And also, shout out to Chris, who is not here with us tonight.
Chris,
who you keep calling something else, Crisis. So, our lovely Crisis friend.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. He couldn't have been here
because they are much cooler than I am, and I'm telling y'all to start calling them Chris and get it right, because I will be here to let y'all know. All right. They're like, oh, I've known them forever. It's okay. And I'm like, no, I'm not playing that game. Wake up.
Another book I really love is this one.
Hang on.
I really love this book. It's Seoul Before Sunrise. Yeah. Seoul, yeah. South Korea. Yeah, by Samir Damani. And I don't really want to say anything about this book. I just want you to go and read it because everything I say will be a spoiler. But it's it's a coming of age of becoming a young adult story and finding out who you are. And it's a beautiful slice of life that has a heartbreaking ending in a very melancholic way. It's all watercolor. It's really, really beautiful, be told story about this young woman growing up and becoming an adult, over a 150-day period, following her footsteps. Yeah, it's about the loss of friendship, the creation of friendship, and how you move on and things like that. It's really beautifully told story.
I don't know what this one is about. Razor Comics.
Move on from that one.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, good, Spooey. I appreciate that. How was your dinner, Cliff?
I answered, William. It was great.
Okay.
He's got room for more.
Best dropped F-bomb live. It's probably the one where I spilled the Frosty on my floor, on my carpet. I dropped the MF bomb. That's certainly the one that got me the most attention. Yeah. Bunk said that Max had dropped a day in the life Beetle Bop. So I need to see that. I haven't got current on that.
Yeah, I recorded 2 parts for that. That was really fun.
Oh, I'm sorry, Aussieverse. I didn't see that you had already addressed Bunk's comment. And the Cliff already addressed William. Okay, got it. For Cycle, it's got to be Best Walls Ripper. Yeah, during an Omnibros, I feel like that was 2018. Cycle went on a tear about how he felt like Swiffering his walls. This was in the chat. And we were like, oh, okay, do it. And so he Swiffered his walls and it looked a lot better. Do you have Cycle? I mean, Harvey, do you have wallpaper up or were they just painted walls? More Frosty, yeah. I also Swiffered the ceiling.
Elvis Parker said, Omnibo, what are your thoughts on the milestone compendiums? I don't feel like we addressed that.
Oh, no, I went right past it.
I really enjoy them. I've got the first 2 or 3. No, I feel like I got the first 3. And I stopped because the 4th one is just, I don't know what's going on with Australian pricing. Like, I don't mean to complain about it every time, but it was up for like $400 and something. And when I emailed the website, I'm like, this is clearly a mistake. Like, there's no way this is $400 and something. Like, the others are 80, you know? And they come back to me with, oh, we get our prices from the warehouse or whatever the hell. And they just never did anything about it. And I just never went back. I'm sure I can get it cheaper at other places. But that was just, it really shocked me. Like, what the hell is going on there? But as far as the build of them, yeah, they're really good, man. Mine hasn't even cracked. And I am hoping to finish them out now that they have with Volume 5.
Okay. Just how many of you guests have read Different Ugliness, Different Madness? There are only 2 videos on YouTube about it, and both are from you. That, oh boy, that was a long time. I feel like that was 2018, Spooey. But I liked that book a lot. It was very different.
I don't know if it's still in print, even. Is it still in print?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it's been difficult to find because I think I've tried to find it at one point.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you that.
Yeah, it was a humanoids book that I really liked.
I'm going to prove to you that I saw that for like $400 and something.
What, the milestone compendium?
Yeah.
Dana is currently reading Underwater Welder by Lemire and liking it a lot.
My absolute favorite Jeff Lemire book.
That is a great one. I've long thought about checking it out, and Taylor Talks Comics convinced me to finally read it. It's excellent so far. It's great all the way through.
So I guess Different Ugliness, Different Madness is difficult to find as a physical copy, right?
Oh, is it?
Well, that's
Okay.
well, I'm looking it up.
Sorry?
Yeah, I can only find like.
Do you want to share the screen?
Go to
Share
what?
my screen.
Oh, whoop! Didn't see that.
Apparently, it's available to read on Kindle Unlimited if you have that.
So you got Compendium 4, 130, Compendium 2, 158, Compendium 3, 450.
Wow.
Whoa.
Like, what the hell, mate? There's just, that's ridiculous. So there you go.
Okay.
Somebody put a wrong digit in the calculator or something.
Like, that's what I thought, right? That's why when I contacted them, I was really nice and polite. I'm like, I can't remember what I wrote, but it was like, there's obviously a mistake here because your other ones were this much. When you look at Amazon, it's this much. Yours is 5 times the price anywhere. And they've just gone.
You actually said, I'll give you a bob, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I mention a non-comic book I'm reading?
Please.
No.
To go back a bit when we were talking about weapons, the director and writer of the movie is Zach Kreger, who also wrote Barbarian. And he mentioned in an interview that he was really what really currently is like dominating his creative process is a book he read by David Lynch called Catching the Big Fish. And David Lynch also famous director.
Yeah, Blue Velvet and stuff like that.
Yes, well, Blue Velvet, Mulholland Drive, Twin Peaks, a lot of stuff. I'm a huge fan of his as well, so I'm reading that, and it's basically he likens ideas to fish and like superficial ideas that just kind of pop up, or like small fish. And then this book is how he likes to catch the big fish. That's what
David Lynch does. Can you show us art? Is it a illustrated? It's a graphic novel?
No, it's just words.
Oh, it's a prose book?
Yeah.
You
Bye.
boring. I didn't address what was the book again by Jeff Lemire?
Underwater Welder?
Dude, that is a phenomenal book. That was my first time I read Jeff Lemire. I hated the art, but I love the book.
For me, I think the art works for the story, Like Jeff Lemire can really make a father look like he hasn't slept in 3 days.
Yeah.
His art can do that.
Right.
It is, Jeff Lemire. But I mostly enjoy his writing. And then sometimes I wonder where it goes, and I always wonder because editorial is so not what it was. And it's funny because I know what it was brutal because you had very opinionated editors, right? But at least there was some thought and direction. And now editors are just there to say, hey, this is what corporate wants. Just make it work. And then that's it.
Have you been reading Dark Patterns, Cliff?
Ooh,
no.
So good.
Yeah, I've heard
I want to read it, and I want to read it even less now.
Yeah, it's building up to something great. I think I'm only on issue 4 because that's what I have access to.
Batman deserves a good story because he hasn't had one in a while, and I hope it's good.
Like Dark Patterns.
I'll read it. I'll read the collected edition, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's already solicited for January or February.
Perfect. January is my birthday month. There we go.
All right. Start a GoFundMe.
Batman. Good story.
It's a trade. My house didn't burn down. Come on, man. Good lord.
I'll sell it for a few pounds on the card, and then you can convert it yourself when you're over
Honey,
there.
there's only one thing you could sell me, okay?
Okay.
Yikes.
Yikes. See, that's that yikes. That's that. I'm glad we're 2 oceans away. Yikes. That I know.
No,
so
it's only one. It's only the Atlantic.
I know it's one, but you said it like there should be 2.
I'm the one that
it
said
like there
that.
should be 2.
Well, we can count the Irish Sea as well if you want.
No, you want because you want to keep all this away from all that. I understand.
Yeah,
understand.
yeah.
You can't handle it, even though you're the perfect.
I don't even
size.
live in Wales anymore, Cliff. I moved.
You did not move.
Same
You're
number.
literally in the same tubular place that I have always seen you.
Yeah, it's because I live in the same tube, and the tube goes with me. It's like a caravan, you know.
You know what's funny? I actually know someone that's a real thing for, but you are not that person.
Okay.
I'm gonna just show up in Wales, and you're just gonna see me one day. You'll be on your little motorbike, and I'm like, oh my God.
I'm going to be like up on the back.
Pull over. I'm making pastry.
You're going to cook me Alfredo. That's what I'm going to do.
I'll cook whatever you want, baby. I'll cook morning, noon, and night. You just make sure that you are hydrated and that your hips are working. That's it.
Oh boy.
I've got arthritis all of a sudden.
Max, how did gym walking go this week?
Oh, that went pretty well, thanks. I had injured myself when I was in Illinois, so when I got back, I was kind of walking with a cane for a bit because I messed up my foot, and I had as soon as I got back, I had like a day to do nothing, and then I had like back-to-back 2 gigs, so I was like stumbling around with a cane while I was, at the party. Like, hi, I'm here to play guitar. It's kind of embarrassing, but I can walk again, so that's good.
Good. And how are your hips doing, darling?
They're just fantastic, yeah.
Okay, good.
Best shape ever.
One of you should be able to keep them in shape, Bo.
He did Pilates. He's fine.
I'm doing a hip check, Bo.
I can't confirm or deny my hips work, but they don't lie.
Terrible, Bo. And you know what's funny? If Bo just got on a plane and came here and blew me out and went home, I would just drop out of the running and he could have my vote.
Oh, got it.
I'm on my way.
What's up, Hondo? Good to see you from the Bay Area. Chris with a question for Hondo.
Rafael Sadiq's fantastic. I love him.
Underwater world, different madness, dead name, more frosties, Swiffer ceiling. This is a life hack for clean walls.
What was it? He's huffling. He's swiftly.
Why did you need to clean them?
God, why did you have to go so far back in the chat, dude? Like, what happened here?
What's that?
Why'd you go so far backwards in the chat?
Because I don't know. I don't know.
Like I was like, we moved safely away. Away from the back. I wish someone did a timestamp for Jess's the hip check part of the chat.
I realized you didn't ask Jess as well. I don't want him to feel left out,
Who?
Oh, Jess, how are your hips doing?
My hips are probably the only part of my body that's working properly.
Really?
Thank you.
Really? How tall are you? No, I've seen how tall you are.
We met. You gave me a big spine-cracking hug.
It was good, right? It was good.
You lifted me 2 feet off the ground. It was awesome. It was the highlight of my time at Heroes.
Yeah. Elan, you see what you're missing? You see what you're missing?
Oh, I do want to make it with 2 Heroes one year, but awesome. I'd like to make it with Max and some of the other UK people as well. All of us organizing to go in the same year, sort of thing. It'd be nice.
That'd be nice.
And that could spin all of you, and James Abel could be there with the camera. It'll be magic.
Yeah. I'll bring all the pink cowboy hats so we can have a photo together.
Okay, you know what's funny? Why would you bring the pink cowboy hat when you know that was like the allure for me? I saw those glasses and the hat, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so excited.
Listen, Cliff, you go on a night out, okay, you get thrown in the middle of a hen party and things get wild again. You end up with a pink cowboy hat when you come home. Okay, that's what happens.
Well, I'll half believe you because it must be at least half true, because it was half true when I watched that show that takes place in Wales. So why not?
Okay.
Because
Which
remember,
one?
the only one that's famous, so and so and so and so, the guy and the girl.
Yeah, Gavin and Stacey.
Gavin and Stacey.
Gavin and Stacey.
Gavin and Stacey.
Yeah.
Because remember, you said you can't trust that show, and I said I know from experience that it can only be 50% true. So the fact that they did have like a little cowboy night out made me think, well, maybe this is something that actually happens over there, you know?
Yeah, pretty common.
Exactly. But no, you look so cute in that. I was like, honestly, so cute with the little tip of the hat. I was like, oh my God, you can have any man you want. And then you're like, oh yeah, you know, I'm straight. And I'm like, oh, that's upsetting. And you're like, oh, I'm so glad there's mountains and rivers and oceans between us. And I was like, oh, that's nice. I'll never find love. And that was it.
Oh. And space now too. Yeah, we're back on the moon now.
Yeah, see, now it must be in the
A certain website that often has trades that are in stock has the hardcover of Different Ugliness, Different Madness.
Does it? Okay.
That's a great book. I really like it. But thank you, Spooey. That David Litch book is great. The fish is in the percolator.
Well, that's not the quote, but yeah, it's close enough.
Okay.
The quote is, there was a fish in the percolator after he made coffee.
Oh, and that
You
was
know,
his
he's right.
idea? He got an idea that he just figured out?
No, it's a quote from Twin Peaks. They were drinking coffee, and then the guy runs in, there was a fish in the percolator, and then they spit out the coffee.
I want to watch Twin Peaks. I've never seen it. Can you watch the original and it holds up today?
Holds up is a strong expectation.
Well, I mean, it depends, because to a degree, everything that's been made in the past, you kind of have to listen it with like the sensibility people had then. Yeah. If you listen to I don't know, if you listen to like Helter Skelter for the first time or whatever, you're like, well, that's a song. But when it came out, it wasn't. No, it was.
Yeah.
It was different than, I don't know, the Archie.
But you still reckon it's worth it?
I really like it, but I watched it. So all the stuff you like latched onto in your teens is stuff that kind of imprinted your taste for the rest of your life, and I watched it at the right time. So I'm like a big fan of it because I watched it when I was like 14.
Yeah, I love how influential the soundtracks become as well, and all the genres of music that have spurned out of it. Yeah.
Well, I love all the composition, but all the soundtracks that Angelo Badalamenti did are just amazing. Yeah. He just does the wildest things that don't sound as wild, but it just sound interesting. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah. Speaking of music, the Elan and OmniDog Guide to Shoegaze has gotten over 11,000 views on YouTube.
Right.
Wow.
Is that the name of it?
And that's just Pity Ma watching it, listening to it over and over again. Mostly.
Pity Ma watched it 11,000 times. Thank you. Appreciate that.
She's now a shoegazer as well. Fantastic.
I'm not a fan of Absolute Flash by Lemire. It's still better than Absolute Green Lantern by Al Ewing. Really? Is that right?
Absolute Green Lantern is like on its own wavelength, and it's a bit jarring. And it's kind of a bit of a horror story, which is refreshing but weird. Like, I don't know. I feel like there should have been some tighter direction on these Absolute stories.
Okay.
But I'm still enjoying Absolute Wonder Woman and still enjoying Absolute Superman.
Oh yeah, those are the best. I really like Absolute Martian Manhunter as well.
Oh, and Absolute Martian Manhunter. Max, this is why I like you.
Let's see. Can I do these?
Bo, are you okay? Like, I don't know what's happening with you.
He's a jealous individual, you know.
No, I know, like he's jealous, but he also looks a little tired, which is fine. And then but then he has this like gazed face that I've never seen before, and I'm like, is it a combination of things that I have never registered?
I think he's sick and he's extremely tired.
He is. Poor guy. Make a cafecito, Bo. Make a cafecito. Come on.
I could make that actually. And I might later. We'll see how we'll see. But I am fine, and I'm happy to be here.
Okay. So anyhow, Bo,
very convincing, I must say.
So Bo, Twin Peaks is a wild ride. I think you'll like it. It starts to go off the rails the middle of season 2.
Yeah.
But it's full of iconic crazy shit. Do you like crazy shit? So I feel like it's for you. It's for you. Yeah. And it goes from comedy and to horror like that. And I feel like you would enjoy that.
The first season's excellent all the way through, and then I agree it falls off in season 2.
So David Lynch left the project a few episodes in season 2 because they were forced to reveal certain things they never wanted to reveal, which was the initial mystery that started the show. And then he was just like, well, good luck, I'm out. So he left for a good chunk of episodes, I think like 12 episodes. And then he came back for the last 2, I believe, which are excellent. Those are very good. Then there's the prequel movie, Fire Walk with Me.
Yep.
And then later on, well, there were 2 books that came out. First was the History of Twin Peaks, and then season 3 came out, which was called Twin Peaks: The Return, which was a sequel to the original series. It wasn't like a reboot, but it was a sequel. And then there was another book came out, The Final Dossier, which is kind of
how much time am I committing to this now?
It's a lot. But also, like, David Lynch is dead now, so there's not going to be any more.
I thought it was just like the original show and then the reboot.
Well,
which is not a reboot.
Which isn't a reboot, yeah. It's just a continuation. But I mean, it's a lot. Like the first season is very short. The second one is quite long. Then there's the movie, but you want to kind of get the extended version with the missing pieces in there, which is like a 3.5-hour movie, I think.
Yeah.
And then
it's not that bad. Season 1 is 8 episodes. Season 2 is 22 episodes.
Yeah.
With episodes 10 through 16 being the weak episodes and 17 through 22 being the important episodes, right? Twin Peaks Fire Walk with Me, the extended version, is 1 movie, right? And then there's Twin Peaks: The Return for 18 episodes, and there's a lot. David Lynch was like fully at it for this, so there's some good stuff there, and there's very little that's left unresolved at the end, right?
Okay.
Not very little, like half the stuff is left unresolved, right? There's some resolves.
Yeah. Well, I would say there are certain things certain big things get resolved, and then they move into something that doesn't get resolved, and other things never get resolved.
Yeah, honestly, Bo, like you don't if you were to skip something, I would skip The Return because all it would do is mostly upset you. Because I remember it ending and me being upset, and then being like, "There'll be no more," and then he died, and then I was like, "Fuck you!" I was like, ah. So, like, honestly, if you just do the 2 seasons and Fire Walk with Me, you're probably fine. You're probably fine.
Logan, the Comic Pals will be interviewing Dan Waters on Wednesday. That's good. I'm glad the Comic Pals got him. He's currently my new favorite.
Oh, it's great. I really love whenever we go off on a tangent and we just, and you're just kind of become an audience member, and then you just kind of get a random thing from the chat. So
I get behind on the comments, so I want.
Harvey thinks The Return is the best. Like, I do enjoy The Return, but it also kind of like I do remember it just kind of like leaving me hanging. I don't hate it. I'm just mad that, like, I still get no finish.
Only up until a few months ago, I always thought it was Harvey Pecker.
Have you ever read any of his stuff, Bo? Harvey Picard?
No, I remember him. I assumed it was some sort of inside joke with him for the first year or two, I think, because I just thought it was about something to do with a guy named Harvey and his pecker. But then I saw him. But then I saw him go for a walk one day where he's rested, and I went, "Hang on a minute! I'm glad I never joked about this in the comments because this is obviously somebody real." And yeah, I've got no idea, but I'm glad that I've finally heard people pronounce it properly because it took over 2 years.
Watch the movie American Splendor and learn all about Harvey Pecker. Really,
it's great. Picard. Yeah, it is great. He has, I think, Harvey said. Harvey takes Cycle, whatever. He takes his dog for a walk all the time in the cemetery in Cleveland where Harvey Picard's buried. And there's all these pens stuck in the ground right next to his headstone because he was a writer. And so I think that's really cool that everybody goes in there and sticks a pen right in there.
I didn't know that's how pens were made.
Yeah, they grow out of the ground.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Of a dead writer. You should see what Edgar Allan Poe has growing on his grave.
Quills.
We're losing Pity Ma, Hale, and Night All getting ready for work. Hugs panel, chat, and Jess. Thank you, Pity Ma.
Thank you.
Right.
Cerebral Comics. Hey guys, I'm on the fence on Batman by Tiny Onion. Did you all get it? Here, no. I did. And James, I bet you're already doing it. I have a video out, Cerebral Comics, on what other book you need to fill this out to make it a great read. It's Joker War Saga. If you want to click on that in OmniDog's vault, I have a review of it, and then the book itself had an improper description on like the Bozo's site and all the online retailers, so people weren't getting what they thought they were, and it does kind of, without the Joker War Saga to go with it. I can see how people might get confused a little bit, but
even with the Joker War Saga, it is not the greatest read.
Don't listen to him. It's really good.
I didn't enjoy
it
either.
Fine.
I dropped it.
It's totally mid. I'm sorry. It's totally mid. And Joker
mid
War
means awesome.
No, mid means mid. Mid means like he could only go 4 minutes, not the 45 he promised you on Grindr. I'm sorry.
I enjoy
how you work that in.
The introduction of Clown Hunter. I thought he was a fantastic character. I think Tynion's other Batman stories are better, in my opinion. There was did he do a detective run or the family one?
Death of the Family, which I believe was
he did the the Rebirth Detective, Rise and Fall of the Bat Family.
Yeah. Is it that one? Yeah.
And that was really good.
Yeah, that's the one
wait.
If you get that one.
Yeah, okay. Tomasi did Superman. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Tomasi did a great, that was a great time.
On Superman?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think that's some of the best Superman I've ever read. Yeah, I really love that. Thank you, Harvey. No, Brian, they're they're cranky sometimes. What is that?
It's a camera.
What's he taking pics of?
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's snapping clips. You know what's funny? I'm just thinking, Jess, if we rub some CBD oil into those hips, like how much charge can we get out of them?
Oh, they'll be full speed in an hour.
Okay, all right. You could probably get back on the list, Jess. Good job.
get back on the list. Was I
Yeah.
ever on
Is
the
that all
list?
it takes?
Oh yeah, you were on the list for a moment. That was it.
Oh,
What made him?
I
Why did you take him off?
yeah.
No, I took him off because Bo and you and Elan were just just taking too much. I can't handle 4. Like I definitely can't handle 4.
Not with that
That is
attitude.
Hey, that is not the Cliff that I know.
He's
okay?
not
You
visual.
need to believe in yourself more, Cliff, and realize
I just
if
listen.
you worry
I don't
about being able
know.
to take 4, you can take 6, my friend.
I don't know if I have enough Blanche Devereaux left in me. You
Oh,
know?
you certainly do, my friend. You certainly do.
We all know what happened to Icarus. Don't go too close to the sun.
Yeah, don't get too hot.
Elan, I'm into all those things. The tragically hip ?
I'll be
You can answer that question on my
I-
behalf, Cliff.
I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. He just tagged you in that
I think
question.
he's talking about our hips and Twin Peaks.
Oh, there we go. Josh says, Cliff, if you want the award, you can take double digits.
My lord.
I mean, I guess I have enough Multrum dual action with Tylenol to get the job done.
What? Who said that?
Josh Greathouse.
Oh, Josh. I thought you said James. I'm like, James is way more
James
innocent.
never.
I mean, why is he a mod? Jess?
Why? What?
Josh.
Why is Josh a mod?
I don't know.
I thought you hated the guy.
I do.
Yeah, you gave him a wrench. You gave him power.
I don't know. It was late at night. I was weak. I don't know. It was something.
Late at night, I was weak. I know how that's. You know what? I just love. You know what? Like one of the things that like draws me to Elan, and I'm realizing this now, is his fashion sense.
How did you segue into that?
Because Elan moved a certain way, and it just reminded me that like about like what it reminded me of things I enjoy.
All right, we'll continue.
Anyhow, look, he's got a lovely silhouette. He's got beautiful cheekbones. He's got nice eyes. I love all of his hairstyles, except for that one time when you did Pennywise. That was like a little too creepy for me. But like, I also feel like if you wanted to incorporate that, in the
Yeah, that
bedroom,
was
I'm
for
not
a
making an exception.
certain audience. Yeah.
Yeah, that was for a very certain audience.
That's the one that did it for me.
Yeah.
Well, first,
That's why I was on your show doing it, but
yeah. You know, his cat prowl one, oh my god, that one just gave me tingles. Thought bubble.
Chris, if I got a book signed, which book would you get signed by John Allison?
Do you have what ones do you have?
I have Giant Days,
Do you
Great
have Lumberjanes
British
at all?
Bump Off. I think that's all I have actually. Is all of Giant Days and Great British Bump Off.
Oh, well, Giant Days is great, but you haven't read any Lumberjanes?
No, I'm waiting for the deluxe to come out this month. I think
Oh, okay.
it
Well,
might be out already, but you know, I need the cash to get it first.
there's a lot of it. There's 10 volumes, but
Okay.
it's all worth it. That's another one that Kristen Omnicat turned me on to.
Yeah.
It was so. I haven't finished Lumberjanes because I just got the books 7 through 10 off a Kickstarter, but I'm really excited that I got those.
Yeah.
Cliff is heating the water for the lobster. You bet I am.
I'm getting broiled.
Oh, you only wish.
See, this is how I have to go down to catch up what you guys are saying.
Going down.
James is asking, who's your
Max.
favorite character in the Golden Girls? And it's clearly Blanche, isn't it?
Yeah,
I've never seen it.
I definitely had a manly man type crush on Blanche. I totally would have and still would.
Okay.
And if it wasn't
You know-
Blanche, then it's a Still Getty.
Well, everybody loves Sophia, you know. But the thing is like, and I love the humor that that Betty White brings. But the thing is, in my heart, I want to be Blanche, but in real life, I'm more of a Dorothy, and so I'm always torn between my love of both of them. You know, But like, I guess because I want to be Blanche, it's just gonna have to be Blanche. I even got a Blanche shirt for when we did Golden Girls Day at work. Picture it, Sicily, 1943. A young woman goes to her cousin's fishing boat.
Is this Captain Corelli's mandolin? Is that what
According to Sophia, it could be. You know how all her stories, ended. That young woman was me, and that young man was Benito Mussolini. That's how her stories end.
As an introvert, I want to have Cliff's level of confidence and energy. I kind of agree, Elvis. It's impressive.
Yeah, what's your secret?
Yeah. Life beating me down enough and me deciding to emerge from the
Well, you're
rubble.
a phoenix.
Yeah, to rise like a phoenix, absolutely.
Wonderful.
And you have to do it a lot. That's the thing. And maybe that's why I relate to Jean Grey. Maybe that's why the Phoenix Saga spoke so much to me after my love affair with Rogue. Like my love affair with Rogue began because she couldn't touch anybody, and I felt like I couldn't touch anybody because, like, I was being gay in such a horrifying time, right? And like, so I was drawn to Rogue.
Feel now, so many years later, with the opposite effect, where now that you've touched everybody.
I really have not touched enough. I think I could still count everything on both hands.
Well, yeah, because you just start over with once you reach 10, you just start over on the other hand again.
Again, this is my hero. I have not reached. I think Xian was number 9. I have not reached 10. Xian was number 8. Someone who should not be named is number 9.
You can tell him.
Voldemort. That's exciting. I wasn't expecting.
No, Voldemort will be number 4. And he just seemed like Voldemort.
Was this like before, or the after Voldemort? The one without the nose or with the nose?
The after, like while we were doing it, it was the before Voldemort, and when we were done, I realized that was with the after.
Oh, you sucked the life out of him. Okay.
And the guy not having a nose didn't give it away.
He lost his nose.
No, because he looked pretty, like a young Tom Riddle, right? And then his personality came out and revealed to me that he was a noseless, manipulative, evil freak.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Wow.
Well, we'll keep the subject on Cliff, but
I can imagine being shocked if someone takes off a wig, but I can't imagine the shock of seeing someone casually take off their nose. That would freak me out.
No, it's the shock of their personality casting the illusion away, and you realizing that, oh my God, this beautiful exterior is hiding the monster within.
Oh my God, where are the Horcruxes?
Sounds like a Michael Jackson sort of scenario.
Like Max, you've been queer. You understand that these things happen.
Sure. Yeah. I remember being queer. The things I experienced.
Right? Am I right? Like, we experienced the wildest shit, and we just accept it because we have to. We queer people accept the imperfections of the world because we have very little leeway to do anything else.
I just pictured you both in top hats and canes doing a bit of a musical scenario then.
Yeah, doing putting on the Ritz.
Well, like Dick Van Dyke or something.
We're doing putting on the fucking Ritz. Is that what we're doing?
Yes,
or maybe we're doing the final number of Cabaret because that's where the world is leading us. I'm not sure.
Damn.
Max is like, Cliff got real. Stop it.
I'm just trying to think of other musical numbers that I would rather do, and I'm just picturing the entire.
Do you know what's painful? That the main character in Cabaret, the main male lead, is Clifford Bradshaw. Like, don't think that movie hasn't haunted me my entire life.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
At William Lee, when Cliff is here, there's no telling. I walked away to grab my dinner. What the heck is happening now? Oh, sorry, Will.
Who said that?
William Lee said that. All right, Bunkmaster says, be honest, Cliff, you were down the second you said he was a
Apparently, William.
song.
Apparently, William, you made another burger.
And you said, "Baby, what that mouth do?" Well, yeah, but like I get that, but yeah, that's you don't think they're actually evil. You're like, "What that mouth do?" It's like you just think that they're nasty and you're gonna have a good time, and then you find out that they are just horrible.
Josh, no, I think the fact that you're in the gay bar is probably why you're getting hit on.
No. I know why. I know how he ended up in the gay bar. Cheap drinks. That's how all the straights end up in there. Them cheap drinks get the straights in there, and then they're like, "Oh no, where am I actually?" And they're like, "Man, but the drinks are cheap." And then and they're like, "What do I do? Guys are buying me drinks. Oh my god, do I leave? Do I stay? Am I scared? Do I want to find out what's happening?" You know, buy panic sets in. They don't even know what buy panic is. All of that. Oh, but by the way, at Terrificon, I got to explain to Scotty Young what buy panic is, and we had a fabulous conversation about it.
He had a long line too, huh? He had
not on the last day. I mean,
on Sunday.
On Sunday it was like this. I stopped by his table. I picked out the things I wanted and paid for. And then it's like, okay, well, when he arrives, whatever. And we meandered around in the same section, me and my friend Dave. And Dave's like, "Baby, he's here." And then we jumped on his little line, and he was lovely. And then I told them all about how beautiful Betsy Toulouse and her husband are. And like how I said something, I'm like, "Oh my God, you two are more beautiful in person." And she's like, "Oh my God, thank you." And I was like, "Oh my God, they're both so hot. Am I having bi panic?" And like, I was like, "Do I want to sleep with both of them? What is happening? I'm questioning my sexuality." So I explained this to him. And he's like, "Wait, back up. Bi panic?" So I was like, "Yeah, bi panic. Like normally it's a straight person going, 'Oh my God, am I a little bit gay? Like what's happening?'" And he's like, "Oh my God, is that what happened to me when I met Jason Momoa?" And I'm like, "Tell me about Jason Momoa." So they were at a convention together. And after the convention, it was like an ACE convention or something like that. After the convention, they're in the same bar, and Jason Momoa, who's a bit of a comic nerd, is like, "Hey, Scotty Young." And he's like, "Oh my God, Jason Momoa knows my name." He's like, "Come over here, let's have a drink." And he goes over to him, and Jason Momoa is buying him drinks, and they're talking, and sweat is trickling down Scotty Young's face. And Scotty Young is like, I've just never been more excited to be in a man's presence in my life. And it's like, he goes, "So," and I was like, "Yeah, that was bi panic." And he's like, "Oh my goodness, we had a great time. It was great."
He sounds awesome.
I didn't even want he wasn't on my list of people to talk to. And at the last minute I said, "Oh, why not?" And then he turned out to be one of the most fun conversations I had in the whole show.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
How dare you? More about me. How we straights end up in gay bars. Those drinks were absolutely not cheap, and I get really weird looks when I ask for a beer. Bunk, that's because you've gone to the wrong bars, baby.
Nobody buys drinks, apparently.
I haven't seen Cabaret. I've only ever seen all that jazz. Does it count? Nope. Cabaret is darker. Watch it. Jess gets bi panic when he wakes up from a pain-filled stupor and sees the first page open on his laptop, which is whatnot, and you're like, "Oh no, what have I done?"
No, on the IST page open. Oh, that's bi panic. Yeah.
Yeah. Buyers. Yeah.
Just so it wasn't pain pill though. That's a good deep cut from 2018.
Yeah.
It was general anesthesia that I was and whatever the pain medicine in the operating room was that they gave me. I was at 2 a.m. I was still on that pain medicine, and that's when I got when the books came in, that's when I got bi panic because I didn't even remember ordering them. So
you were on the operating table ordering on IST.
Sorry,
you were on the operating table and ordering on IST,
not an IST.
Oh, okay, okay.
They don't have a good hospital. Okay. I wouldn't recommend it. But I did do a segment on, I think, Omnibros. I don't think it was my show. Where I was showing hauls, and I showed this haul of Batman by Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale. And I was like, I'm not sure I even want this book. I'm not into this. Was back before I was into Tim Sale's art. I was like, I don't even remember this. It was this huge IST order that I made. He was right. I was flying out of my brain.
Was this one of the ones where you got into trouble as well, where you had to come back? Or
No, she didn't.
okay.
Upper management didn't find out about that. That was the coconut cream pie where I got probation pie, where I left all the Omnis on the counter. I ate some coconut cream pie, got sleepy, left my Omnis on the counter that had just come in. There was like 7. Went upstairs, took like a 3-hour nap, and I came down with her toe tapping and her arms folded, and she said, "You are on probation now, my friend." And I was like, "Oh," because I left him out on the table. And that was probation pie.
Is it normal for
and once again, I'm reminded about the sadness of heterosexual lives. In my perfect gay imagination, you'd be like, honey, you left the Omnis on the couch. Do you want me to move them? Should I just leave them here? All right, babe. Are you napping? Okay, sweetheart. All right.
Cliff would put them in the correct order as well in the bookshelf, wouldn't he? So,
well, they're new, and he might want to read them right away. So I would probably just set them at the end, right?
Yeah.
Unless, like, I know he's gonna be like Bo, and just like read them whenever the hell it's gonna happen, and then I would just put them in alphabetical order. It depends on my man. I try to operate at my man's speed because I want them to be happy. And I want the same for me.
I feel like I've been in trouble for the last 36 years.
You see, and that just makes me sad. And it reminds me that even though I feel very single and lonely on this earth, that like maybe it's a little bit better than being with the wrong person.
I went to the love for the wedge come about, Jess.
Sorry?
The love for the wedge.
My love for the wench?
Yeah.
My wench? Or Harley? Oh, Harley.
Yeah, there you go.
T-shirt. Yeah, that was great. No, and anything that I get in trouble for is my doing. I try to pull shit and then I get in trouble. It's not her issue. She's just the one that always catches me. Damn it. Okay. But yeah, I feel like that was 2018 maybe. I bought a long sleeve white t-shirt with Margot Robbie's face on it as Harley, and my wife does not like Harley. She thinks Harley skeeves my wife out, in her words. So she picked the shirt off the table and said, "Oh, this is really pretty. Who is this?" And I said, "That's Harley Quinn." And she went, "Ew," and threw it on the floor.
Well, you need to tell your postman to like drop it off at the door near your, where your books are, so he drops all the big boxes down there, and then you can sneak them in.
That would be good.
Yeah.
Operating on a different level. I see what you did there, Bunk. Nicely done. This isn't wrong either, Josh. My downfall is often due to dessert. Yeah.
Is it normal for Bunk to address himself in the third person, or is he just getting drunk? And is anybody else reading that comment with like
this one?
Hulk voice? Yeah, I'm reading it like it's the Hulk. I'm flattered. I won't let you know I'm straight. Then they do not want to buy Bunk drinks. People offer to buy Bunk drinks. But he tells them.
What has everyone been listening to?
Listening to?
Oh, I'm a bit afraid to say.
Why?
Well, I'll tell you why. Because it's been Laura Branigan.
I don't know who that is.
Really?
Yeah, I love Laura Branigan.
Of course you do. Of course. You love all the things that make me love you in a gay way. Because that's it. That's what you're put on this earth for. To fuck with my head. That's what it is.
I don't know what it is about the song Gloria, but if I put it on right in the beginning of the morning, I just dance around the house and I get up, It just makes me want to get up and dance, So, Laura Branigan. Yeah. Sorry.
Well, you can't argue that. You can't argue that, even if it's horrible music or not. If it makes you get up and dance,
yeah,
that's what it's about.
Yeah, it's just feel good. I think it's because I ended up, stuck in a car with my mum listening to her CDs when I was about 4 or something. But it sort of entered my mind through osmosis, I think, and
So
I rediscovered it.
on my random, you know how it shuffles and a new song will come on that you've never heard of before.
Mm-hmm.
This song popped up that I really, really liked, and it was called Spiders, which terrified me instantly. But the song is called Spiders, and it's by Lola Young. And then I went down a little bit of a Lola Young rabbit hole, and then I realized she's kind of popular right now. So I don't know if other people know her, but I really dug what she's putting out.
What's a sort of genre of music would you
I don't have to
describe
be
it as?
genre. I'm 43.
I would very much like James to make a playlist of the songs everyone mentions, because I would like to listen to them all.
Well,
Also, I'm always going to be pimping Bon Jovi. Bon Jovi's coming out with their most recent album, but done with duets, like with Robbie Williams and Jelly Roll and a few other people.
yeah,
Okay.
I've been listening to Alan Toussaint as well. It was like a Motown producer, and a bit of Black Sabbath, like The Mob Rules, which I really love and stuff. So
I've been listening to the latest Wolf Alice album, The Clearing. If you
yeah,
want to
that is a fantastic.
If you want to put that, I'm not sure how to spell them songs. Yeah, look up Wolf Alice. That whole new album is awesome. I forgot how good her voice is.
It's been out a while now, hasn't it? That album, it came maybe March or something.
Oh, has it been out that long?
Yeah, it's been out a while. Oh, a few of the singles on the album definitely have. Yeah, but I love Wolf Alice.
That's when I had to go over to my old house because the new owners said I had a FedEx package there, and it was a tiny FedEx envelope, and it was seeds, and I didn't know. Somebody in the chat told me to do it. It had a QR code on it, and I was like, "Who the hell from LA is FedExing me a packet of seeds?" And so I QR coded it, and it was Wolf Alice talking about or promoting their latest album.
Oh, wow. That's different.
Oh, here we go. Thanks, Josh. Yeah.
What's your favorite song, Jess, on that album?
Oh, thank you for asking. I will tell you just a sec. Recently played. No. Just tell me what. This is freaking stupid. I'm trying to get it's only got the last song, so wait a sec. Looking for your purchased music? No, just tell me what album I had. Okay. Thorns starts it out, and it's great.
Yeah.
Bloom Baby Bloom.
Yeah, that's the hit, isn't it?
I think so, yeah. Just Two Girls. The Sofa, I think, is my favorite song.
Okay.
That's the last song on the album. And those three all have a video on YouTube. But
there's one song actually by Wolf Alice that's a cover called I think it's a live cover that they did maybe on BBC
it's a cover?
radio. Yeah, it's called Bobby. If Josh can leave a link to Bobby by Wolf Alice, it's a cover. Yeah, it's a cover song of an American singer-songwriter.
And just put earbuds in, and you'll be fine.
Earbuds? That sounds adorable.
Yeah, I love that whole thing, and it sounds great. I just love the way they make the piano in there, and almost every song is practically anthemic, but Yeah, that's what I've been listening to all week. Plus my usual Beatles songs that I just play throughout the day.
Anyone seen Eyes of Wakanda?
I beg your pardon?
Anyone seen Eyes of Wakanda?
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's fine.
That's fine.
I like the animation in it. I thought, because I usually don't really like for the What If show, and it looks to be kind of the same for the upcoming Zombies one. I don't really dig the animation style. It's hard for me to get into, especially like
me too.
The Spider-Man one they did. I really didn't enjoy how it looked.
No.
But for Eyes of Wakanda, I was kind of with it. I was like, yeah, okay, this looks fine.
Wait, are you talking about Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you give it a full try?
I watched
all of it. I didn't like mind the writing or anything.
I didn't love the animation in the beginning, but it grew on me. But by the time I got to the end, I was on the edge.
It's not even the animation. It's not even the animation. It's the choices they've made with characters and origins, and it's an
alternate universe, and you know that going into it.
I don't care.
Okay,
I just don't care. You know, I want it to be Spider-Man. Give me Spider-Man. Why
I
is
like
it
the
an
animation more
universe?
when people were masked.
Why is he Dick Hurts? What?
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 You said I want it to be Spider-Man. Why is he?
Why is it an alternate universe?
Oh, because of the whole Sony bullshit. That's pretty much it.
Oh.
So, like, knowing that going into it.
As soon as I saw that Venom, I was out.
What did he look like?
Horrible.
This is Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man?
Yeah.
And what was the other show you were just disparaging?
No. I wasn't talking bad about Eyes of Wakanda.
Oh,
the animation, I agree with Max, but I've only watched 2 episodes, and it's pretty good. Like, as far as storytelling, I've really been impressed.
Okay. There's a lot I need to catch up on.
Yeah, you still need to watch What We Do in the Shadows.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's a great show.
That is a brilliant show. That's a brilliant show.
Yes, I do need to see that, and I want to see that right after I see
never gonna happen, man.
Harley Quinn and Wednesday.
Yeah. You haven't seen Harley Quinn.
I wouldn't prioritize Wednesday over What We Do in the Shadows.
Yeah, I haven't seen Wednesday either.
How have you not seen Harley Quinn though?
The 4th season, I don't know. Yeah, I was getting called out last night.
Even I watch that straight away when it comes out.
Yeah, it's so great. I love it so much. Venom's a beetle?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's from Liverpool.
He's got the bob. He's got the bob and everything.
Yeah.
But he's from like another dimension entirely.
Liverpool.
Penny Lane.
Yeah.
Why is Nico even an option as a character in Spider-Man?
I mean,
like,
it's fun.
You've got 900 plus Spider-Man characters, and they're doing a new show, and the female that they're putting in, which, as far as I know, is not a love interest, or maybe it is later, I don't know. But you get Nico from the Runaways?
It should have been Rep Rack or whatever he was called.
Yeah, it is interesting that it's Nico of all people.
That just made no sense.
Well, at least by her being a lesbian. Like, we know there's no future,
is
romantic
she in that show?
She doesn't seem to express anything, so therefore she's gay. Because that's what they do. That's what they do to us on the Disney Channel. We should be as non-sexual as possible until they know the show is going to be canceled, like the last season of Alex Mack. Be gay all you want. You go off the air in 3 months. And then there you have.
That's a deep cut. Isn't that a show where she turns into like liquid and stuff?
Just saying.
Well, like the T1000.
And that Spider-Man Unlimited from 1999, mate, I remember when that came out, I was so excited because I wanted to see the continuation of the Spider-Man cartoon series. And what a letdown was that show. That was horrible too.
Yep. Wait, which one was let down?
Spider-Man Unlimited.
Yeah, it was weird. But I still know people who love it in all its weirdness. Isn't that funny? It was not for me. I agree with you. It was certainly not for me. I like the one. I actually like the Spider-Man, Spectacular Spider-Man Kids WB. Well, at least that's where it aired here. I like that one.
Yeah, Spectacular was good.
And I love the opening. Spinning down the webs, whatever. I thought it was cool. I liked it.
Nothing beats the Aerosmith Spider-Man. That was awesome. That cartoon.
Oh yeah. Because Joe Perry does the guitar part on that, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. The
go baby.
That. Right?
Yeah.
That was it.
See, there is Max.
Wow.
There is Max maximizing on his musical talent right there. Play some Spider-Man for us.
This is like the thing. If you play guitar, you can do a lot of things at the same time, like watch stuff and everything, right? So I'll just watch TV, and then as I'm watching TV, I'll just mimic the things I'm hearing. So I'll just, I'll do stuff like that as I'm watching it.
Yeah, do opening notes for shows and see if I can guess them. That was The Simpsons.
Don't do Mighty Bush. Nobody will get it.
Does anyone know that one?
I don't recognize that one.
No.
That's the intro to Twin Peaks.
Oh,
Twin Peaks. Wow, you cut me. You went right for the cut.
Yeah. I had a whole argument. Well, this is a separate story. Or well, you know this one, the
oh, that's X-Men, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's that's kind of what you do when you're watching TV and you're bored, I guess.
Mate, if I could play guitar, I'd be doing that all the time. Anytime I just heard a tune, I'd be like,
Well, you can just buy a guitar and learn how to play it.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Well, he sounds like the Birds now.
No, you can't.
The Birds?
Yeah. So you want to be a rock and roll star?
Oh.
Get a guitar and learn how to play.
Oh yeah. They have the guitar store that I frequent. So there's only one guitar store left in my city, and I was like looking after it for a bit while the owner was on vacation, and I'm like frequently there to check guitars for people. Like they'll get repairs or setups, and I'll have to like play them, and it's also like fun because I'll get handed stuff that's like way out of my budget. Like I had this guitar that he wanted me to try out that was in really good shape, and it was from 1936, I think.
Wow.
The thing was worth 30,000 euros.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Woo!
So I was like, yeah, I can, very, very like.
That's a whole lot of Supergirl's first appearance I can buy.
And it's
But
on the sofa behind you right now.
What?
It's on the sofa behind you right now, yeah?
Yes, I took it with. No, but at the store, they currently have one of the Rickenbackers that they like that the Birds would use. Or Tom Petty. Tom Petty used, it's famous on the Damn the Torpedoes cover, where he's like,
yeah,
guitar.
He's got it
They
strapped.
have that guitar at the store. That's a really fun thing to play with.
That's
I
awesome.
don't know how we got on this one.
Well, I haven't seen the fourth season yet, William Lee, but the first three are great, and the Valentine's Day special is really great.
I really like it.
Bane grows to the size of a building, and he's all horned up, and he starts getting it on with all these skyscrapers.
Yeah,
I'm not even making that up.
Control myself.
Oh, Bane. You wacky boy.
Bunk, I can promise you on this panel, I'm the only one who knows what you're talking about here.
Well,
No,
I did watch
the
the last Cowboys game, and I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a great game.
Oh, okay. Well, Bunk, you asked a great question. Everybody has an opinion. Go for it, Cliff.
No, I mean, no, not this. I didn't realize we switched to NFL. I just, I thought we were talking about Harley Quinn and Bane,
Yeah, okay. Let's get back to that. We'll be back.
Buildings.
Yeah, go ahead. Elaborate.
No, I love Harley Quinn. I watched all of it. I'm ahead of you. I'm waiting for you to catch up.
I know. You're right.
And Kite Man.
What's that?
I've seen Kite Man. I watched all of it.
Oh, that was great. I love that.
You loved it? See, I thought it was good. Certainly I enjoyed watching it. I didn't have the same level of enjoyment
as you do for Harley.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. Yeah, I liked it. You're right. I love Harley, but I liked Kite Man. It was worth watching, I thought.
Yes.
Oh, Alex Mock was Nick.
Alex Mack was Nick. Nickelodeon. Was it? Oh, wait.
Nickelodeon.
I'm confusing it with another show on Disney that was like a girl with two names.
Lots of people like Alex Mack.
Yeah, I used to love Alex Mack when I was younger.
Series writer Larry Brody, who developed the Silver Surfer cartoons, said Peter was supposed to return to Earth.
Andy Mack. It was Andy Mack on. All right, that's it.
That is true news, Pooey. But now they've got the comic series continuing. So I wonder if they're actually going to do that, or if they've decided to write something else.
I think I'm allowed the first 8 notes though. But yeah, he did. We did recognize what it was. I don't know. It's not like I make $400
It was what he did was modified. Like you gotta we gotta play the actual authorized music to get in real trouble.
Yeah, I've never been hit up for a copyright thing for any of the cover things I've done, like none of the Beatle things. And for the In My Life one, I straight up copied, well, sort of the intro. Like I added a voice to it, but
that one just arrived.
Oh, I just got that too. House of Slaughter.
Yeah. And then you've got the one I'm confused about is the next one, the Books of Slaughter. Is it? Yeah, where it's got it on the solicits. It says there's 3 issues.
3 issues. I'm so far behind. I haven't even. I forgot that Something's Killing the Children Volume 2 came out. I'm like, oh, I'm pretty far behind. I read Volume 1 and I need to read 2 and then House of Slaughter.
I'm pretty sure there's a flashback that's been put into the House of Slaughter as well, which is Volume 4 of the trade paperbacks. So
yeah, well, I think what you're talking about, the flashback, is this, which is the Butcher's trilogy.
Yeah. So you
this is
you need
5 issue series.
Yeah, you read the first one first, then you read that little story, and then you go to the second one, and then carry on from there, basically.
Are you saying you read the first one, then the second one, then the third one?
No, I'm saying you read the first one, and then you read that little part in House of Slaughter for that Volume 4, which contains Volume 4, and then you continue reading the second slipcase.
Haven't they collected it in a way where we don't need to do that?
No, they made it difficult for us. Yeah.
Okay. So you're saying I need to read some stuff from here before I continue on to Volume 2 of Something's Killing the Children?
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, which is Erica when she's young, in the school. Yeah.
Thank you for telling me that. Yeah, and also I agree with Bo though. That's kind of
Yeah, that's why I kept my volume 4 of when I upgraded. Yeah, I kept the volume 4 because I just put it between the other two, make it easier for myself. Yeah.
I love that this stream is called Worlds Collide. It gives me warmth.
Because of the collision.
Yes. Because I'm certainly not getting that in real life.
I have to go upstairs for a sec, so you guys just keep on talking about stuff you love.
Yeah,
no, not Cliff. Stuff you like to read.
Oh, okay. I guess.
Okay, as he's gone,
I guess
as he's gone, I'll just bring that out.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I've been reading this most grotesque book I've ever read in my life. I think.
That one's the most grotesque. Good job.
Yeah, no, Cliff, if you read this, you think it can't get any more grotesque, but it still manages to do it.
What volume are you up to?
10. I'm currently on 10. Yeah, so I've just finished the Conviction.
Like 14, I think.
Yeah, so it's seinen September, so I have to read something seinen, so I might as well go with, I've
got the first 6. And I want to read them, but I just refuse to until I've got them all.
It's like reading trauma. It's I wouldn't say I enjoy reading it. I just sort of endure it. I don't know how to put it. Yeah. I would not recommend it. I would not recommend it to most people. I'd have to really know you. I know what you like.
Like I've read some descriptions of things that happen in it, and specifically like a certain pretty big event that people I've talked about in length, and that made me go, nah, I don't need that in my life.
Yeah. It's not. That's why I have Kay O'Neill to lighten up in between. Yeah. I can't remember what else. I've read that as well because it's getting close to October, so. This is Plastic by
what was that
Doug
like?
Wagner. It's I don't really want to say what it's about.
I've read the synopsis.
Oh, you've read? Okay, it's wacky and wild. It's like what's that film with Las Vegas?
Fear and Loathing.
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. It's like a serial killer's version of Fear and Loathing Las Vegas.
I want to read that then.
Yeah, it's just it's absolutely nuts. Like nothing makes sense. It's out there. It's really out there.
Cool.
Yeah.
A serial killer is forced to kill again. After his girlfriend is kidnapped, his girlfriend is also a sex doll.
Do you guys have you ever listened to Roxy Music? Do you know that band?
Yeah. Avalon and stuff.
Yeah, so they have this song In Every Dream Home a Heartache, which is it's quite a long. I think it's like 6 minutes long or something, maybe even longer. It's basically about a man ordering something that he has to blow up and then enjoy.
Okay.
It's a good song.
And blue.
Yeah. Yep, that's it. Followed up by the Eiffel 65 song, I'm Blue. A video with that.
Can you play that one?
For licensing reasons, no. And for the ongoing lawsuit, no.
We don't want to torture the audience. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So what's something that's coming on its way to you very soon that you're really excited to get?
Well, something that just arrived for me is book 4 of Lazarus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I'm it's sitting here because it is probably going to be the next thing I open up because I just binged it. I just binged Lazarus.
I like how we got the random zoom in.
Who's controlling this?
Another series I really loved is Bone as well. I started reading Bone by Jeff Smith. Yeah, so Handsome Devil.
Okay.
Yeah, so
No.
hello, Hal. Yeah. So yeah, I absolutely adored Bone.
I want to hear
Jeff
all
Smith.
the things coming at Cliff. Bunk, maybe you want to be one of those things.
Yeah,
Damn. That's quite literally objectifying him.
It's your, it's your clothes mainly, Bunk. That's being thrown.
If I'm not objectifying, am I even breathing? Am I here?
That's a good point. It's a good point.
I'd be concerned if you weren't, Cliff. I'll be honest.
Elan has taken over Jess's laptop. What about you, Cliff? What's coming that you're really excited to own?
Well, hopefully later tonight, me, and then
You want to own yourself? You want to take
Yeah,
charge?
can you afford you?
no, I can afford me, but no, I have number 7. I have number 7 on the list. So 7 is a return. I can do a return visit. Cliff,
Okay.
was you thinking of Owl House when you said Alex Mack? Since Owl House was a Disney show and season 3 got cut to 3 episodes when it was meant to be a lot longer. No, it was Andy Mack. And somewhere around season 2, this kid kind of comes out, but like he really comes out like in the final episode of like the last season, and he is gay in real life, this young man. So there's that.
James has asked this question for the second time, so let's answer it. If you were a Muppet character, who would you be? We're going to start with one.
Listen, like, oh my God, like,
it shouldn't be that hard. Okay, what about you?
No,
Elan?
the thing is, I really feel like I should be Miss Piggy,
Why?
Because you know karate.
Yeah.
Right, because like I know karate, because like I love a good man.
Also, before we all answer this, James, I do expect you to Photoshop all of us with our answers when this stream is done. You set yourself up for this.
Oh,
Don't worry. Well, if Cliff's Miss Piggy, I have to be Kermit, don't I?
Yeah, but be careful because they actually did get married. So, like, remember that this is something you're asking for.
And they had little froglets.
Oh my God, froglets! Oh my God, they can hop around with their hind legs and their piggy up front.
Yeah.
Jess, who would you be?
First, I want to acknowledge Comic Pals are in the chat, which I think is great. Good to see you, Comic Pals.
I like them.
Hey, Sean.
Oh yeah, Sean. Who would I be? I feel, God, I'm trying to run through there's like a billion Muppets. I think I'm either Statler or Waldorf up in the seats yelling about the show.
For some reason, I pictured you more as that bald eagle. That blue bald eagle.
I forget. Is he Sam?
I actually changed my mind. I'm Pepe.
Pepe Frog.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Pepe.
Yes.
I'm definitely Pepe.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
true.
I think I could be Rolf the dog.
I want to be Rolf. No.
Oh, okay.
No, the guy who walks around and like manages to set on the show. I feel like that is OmniDog.
But Skeeter?
Is that it, Skeeter? Yeah, I guess so.
Wouldn't that be more of his upper management's face?
Well, I think he means that. You mean the Big Show? Yeah. But I think this show, I think, is what I'm more of a Skeeter. But yeah, the Big Show.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you be Kermit? Kermit is kind of more in charge, isn't he?
I thought somebody took Kermit.
No,
Well,
I'm Pepe.
he reneged.
Yes.
For Pepe. Wow, what a jump! What a jump. As soon as I say, remember, you'd
Well,
end up
turn over
marrying
that.
me. Now he's Pepe. Now he's like, nope, I just want to be like in the slums.
Come on,
of New
Cliff.
York.
You know I'm a Pepe, Cliff. Come on.
Are you?
It's just
Pepe?
fact.
Like, I don't know.
You know he's
I
a
don't know.
crustacean. You know he's a crustacean, Cliff.
I mean, okay.
I'd rather hang out
Max?
with Pepe.
That is true. I
Who'd you
feel like
be?
Kermit will
Rolf.
be a little too stuck up.
Oh, Rolf? Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I love Rolf. My favorite.
Yeah, Ralph's great.
I'd like to think I'd be Animal because I love the drums, and Animal's always impressed me
Yeah.
with just being so he's got his blinders on and he just knows what he wants in his life, which is very much not me. So I'd probably be more like Gonzo, unfortunately, I think.
Yeah, Gonzo's
Yeah.
great.
And
You know,
just
just always trying.
Gonzo's the one I don't want to pick, but yeah, who I also feel like, oh no, that could also be me.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
well,
The drummer's Animal, right?
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Wait, I'm forgetting who Gonzo is.
Gonzo's
Gonzo
the
is
big
the one with
nose.
the nose, the
And
blue
the
one.
chickens. And he
Yeah,
loves
the
his piggy, but he's a
Oh,
weirdo.
in the intro,
okay.
he's the one who comes out of the O in show and plays trumpet, or and then
Oh,
something
oh,
happens. He
okay.
explodes.
Oh, okay. I was getting them mixed up with Fozzie Bear. Waka
Oh,
Waka.
fun.
Waka waka.
Yeah, but see, I represent a little bit with Fozzie now that you mention it too. You know, you always think you're funny, and then when nobody laughs, you're like, "What's going on? This is comedy gold."
Yeah.
You know,
Well, you're cracking me up right now.
so I get that. I get that too.
Did you watch the Electric Mayhem series that they had? They had this one show just about the band. There was this one joke in it, but I was like mentioning it with my like my best friend's a saxophone player. Wherever we like postpone things, we're always like, so in the show they're like, yeah, we were gonna put out an album, man, but then the 80s happened, and then that just distracted them to the degree that they never put out an album. So then we forget to do. Yeah, I don't know, man. The 80s happened, so we didn't do it, man.
Yeah, that definitely intrigues me. Anything with the Muppets, I'm definitely down for.
Yeah. I certainly wouldn't consider them.
No, but they weren't created by Jim Henson.
Yeah.
Yep. What, the Sesame Street characters? Or is that what it is? Do they count?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I think the Sesame Street
Sesame
characters.
Street.
No,
count,
if you're created by Jim Henson, I'll give it to you.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Sesame Street definitely counts.
The weirdest grinder profile ever.
What?
If you're created by Jim Henson, I'll give it to you.
Oh.
So what are our final ends? I'm Rolf. Jess is Kermit.
No,
Elan
wait, Kermit. No, I'm
No?
who's the floor director guy?
Skeeter.
Either.
Yeah, I'll be Skeeter or Statler and Waldorf, cranky old men up in the balcony.
I don't feel
I
like
don't
you
think
are
you're
a cranky
cranky,
old
though.
man, though.
Yeah,
I know.
You're
Yeah,
all
you're right.
positive.
You're right.
Maybe you're Robin.
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 Yeah,
Who's Robin?
Robin is Kermit's little nephew.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think I've seen him. Robin.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
no.
I could see Elan being the little nephew. I could see that.
I like Beaker. He cracks
Beaker.
me up.
You know what? I like the chef, actually.
Yeah.
I love this.
Yeah.
He's too out there.
I love the Mexican lobsters. When they have you seen that when the chef's cooking a lobster and then there's a Mexican gang of lobsters come in with shooting the knife from his hand and stuff. It's absolutely brilliant, and they save him from the pot and they run away.
That was an episode of the Muppet Show.
Yeah, yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, the Mexican. So they've got the sombreros on, and yeah, it's brilliant.
Brian is Dr. Teeth.
Dr.
Good
Teeth,
pick.
yeah.
I'll be whoever you want me to be. Kermit,
I
sure.
think I think Jess is a good Dr. Teeth as well because he's all like, peace and love, man. It's all whatever, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'll be whoever you want me to be.
Okay,
On the
so he's
Muppet
Dr.
Show.
Teeth.
Now that's what you put in your profile, Jess.
Yeah.
I'll be whoever you want me to be.
With Teeth on the Muppet Show.
You get a lot more
Head
stuff.
right up there.
I was always privy to the count.
Oh
from
yeah.
Sesame Street.
Yeah.
1 2
You do a good impression
Always,
of him.
always really liked him.
I loved Alistair Cookie for Monsterpiece Theater. That was amazing wordplay for Alistair Cook for Masterpiece Theater on PBS. That was amazing.
Wasn't there an episode with Vincent Price?
Oh yeah, yeah.
If you go back and you see like the guests they had, it's insane. They had like Buddy Rich, they had Dizzy Gillespie, Elton John, Alice Cooper. We're like, this is wild for a kid show, man.
My parents and I
wonderful.
used to watch that show. I don't think they ever thought it was a kids show. They loved it on an adult level.
I'm just glad Buddy Rich wasn't talking to the band at the time. So
Yeah. Oh, Cookie Monster. Yeah, well, that's a good one.
Cookie Monster.
I was just not Cookie Monster.
Yeah, that's the real life.
Yeah, you got
I
it.
am a Cookie Monster.
yeah, well they should make their
Meanwhile,
own one.
James is
called
opening
the
another draft.
Frosty Monster.
Frosty Monster. Yeah, that's right. I think I should be Cookie Monster.
Yeah.
I
Okay, so
totally
We all should be Cookie Monster. We all should be Cookie Monster.
Let's see. Comic Pals asks Bunk, have you beaten Silk Song yet? Last Saturday, today's Saturday. Yeah, a week ago Saturday, we heard about Silk Song from Bunk a lot. And he says, just got up to the last judge before I turned it off to do dad stuff. So yes, I've been playing it. Where are you in the game now? I didn't know that. Are you playing it, Sean? I don't see. Oh, I got up to the last judge as well, but decided to circle back to do some other things. The game is unreal. So good. And let's see. I think Dana has left. Good night, Dana. Thank you for joining.
Good night.
Good to see you. I want to be Gonzo, but I'm Sweetums. What, what's the groovy natural hippie chick called?
Janice.
Janice.
Sure.
Janice. Oh,
sure. Yeah.
for sure.
Do you know who Mike Stern is? Any of you?
Mike Stern?
Yeah.
No.
He's a guitar player. If you ever look up an interview with Mike Stern, he is Janet. He is exactly Jet. So whenever he's always like, he's got the hair like just like here, and then he's always like, yeah, well, you just gotta play your heart out, man. It's just the best, man. He's just the best.
It's my turn to ask now. Cliff, are you okay? You've been silent for an abnormally long time, and your face is depicting one of confusion, sadness, and a little splash of bewilderment.
With possible digestion problems.
No digestion problems. I made a lovely meal and it's treating me well.
Okay.
It's been a very it's just been a 2025.
Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started.
It's really been a 2025. 2025 is reminding me of 2016 with flecks of 2018 and
let's talk about it, Cliff.
Let's
talk about it, Cliff.
Oh boy.
Well, it all started when I was 10, and I realized that I liked the boy Jason in my 5th grade Catholic school class too much. And I actually, there was like a soap and water for the chalkboard that you're supposed to like, you know, to clean up the chalkboard, and like I spilled it all over because like I was like too busy like looking at him, but I didn't know what that meant. You know, I didn't understand. Like it was gonna take a minute, and then 6th grade I was just like miserable all the time, and no one understood, no one knew why, and no one understood why I could just be miserable all the time, right? So that was cool. And then I ended up flunking the 6th grade, which is like the biggest loser move you could ever do, right? Or at least that's how I felt then. So then I went to public school, and that was actually a really good year. And then that's when I started to figure some things out about myself. And 7th grade came, and my grandmother was in the hospital almost the entire year, and she passed away December 13th at Christmas. And then, you know, Christmas was a downer that year. And how long can I freaking keep on going? How long will you guys let me go? How long?
Have you never seen these streams?
We're here to listen.
Yeah. Have you never seen these streams? Yeah, we go on till you're done talking.
That's so awful. Cliff, what is Jason up to these days?
He wears a mask and he goes around chasing people.
No, he's not. He was actually, believe it or not, he was actually Italian. He's got a lot of tattoos on his arms, and he's divorced 2 times and no kids, surprisingly, but still heterosexual. Captain Underpants,
Okay.
Tell your life story, Cliff. I could. You know. That was just so funny that y'all would let me sit. I could go on for 5 hours about my whole life.
Who's going to interrupt that, Cliff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with Bo.
Like,
Who's
I don't
going
even
to be like, you know, like, okay, he's just finished one bit of trauma in his life. Now he's just started another one. Maybe now's a good time. No. And then we wait for the next bit of trauma. And then, okay, I'll get into it. No, that's not going to work. Now the next bit. You know, it's...
So, James, which Muppet do you think you'd be?
That's a good question.
Who's the organized one?
I just did a test for which Muppet I am, and it said I am the Swedish chef. That's a score, Chris. Good for you. Cookie Monster.
Cookie Monster, yeah.
He's working on it right now.
Do you know in Sweden they call the Swedish chef the Danish chef?
Is that real?
Yeah, it's real. Yeah, they call him the Danish chef. Danish.
Finnish? Finnish?
Danish.
Famous? Wait, what? Famous?
Like he's from Denmark.
Denmark.
Danish.
Yeah, Danish.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or is it Norwegian? Sorry. Yeah, might be Norwegian chef. I might be confused, but yeah, it's so he's one of the other Scandinavian countries, basically.
Wow. I don't remember that Jennifer Connelly was in Labyrinth. Was she just a little kid?
She is.
She's the main character. She's the main character.
It was 40 years ago that I saw it
and
once.
She still looks amazing. Yes, absolutely. Yes, I get it. Oh my goodness, Jesus, Jesse. My God.
By the way, David Bowie's in that film, isn't he?
Well, I do remember that.
Yeah, with the
goblin.
Yeah, and saying completely inappropriate things.
What is Silk Song? A Hollow Knight game? What is this?
It's a video game.
Yeah, it's a video game.
Is it not good? Is it weird?
It's fantastic. Well, Hollow Knight I've played, and that's fantastic. And it's really cheap. Doesn't cost very much.
But
it's like a 2D. It's like a 2D platformer with a great story.
It's only on the
Babe of the Fire. No, the Babe of the Fire. What?
I think you can get it on most platforms now. Actually,
Josh is trying to quote the movie, but he's messing it up. So that's fine.
Yeah.
It's not. Do you know the Babe? It's you remind me of the Babe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I just got a quick overview on that game.
I think he's talking about the pig movie.
Yes, which is it's always wild to me that like Babe and I think the sequel as well were by George Miller.
Yeah. Babe was great. I saw that with my daughter 40 times. I did not care for the Pig in the City movie. That was really dark.
It was dark, but I appreciate it though.
Okay.
Like, it was good. Like you could have just thrown it out the window. They did it. They're like, you know what? We're doing this, and we're doing it with the pig. Let's go.
I still have trauma from watching that horse in Neverending Story.
Oh, dude,
God.
why do you have to go there?
Did you see there's this that you can buy like figures that you can put in like the pot of a plant, so it's like they're in that scene. Whereas,
no, the swamp. No. Oh,
I've never seen that movie.
Yeah, they made
Oh,
the
well,
second.
you've never
They made a
seen it.
second one, and I didn't see it. Like,
if you end up watching it, you should watch the German cut of it because it's still in English, but the music is different and makes everything very dark and way more dramatic. Which
Dude,
is
I couldn't go near quicksand for the next 20 years.
Is quicksand a real problem in Australia? Because here, I always felt like it was gonna be a real problem, and it just never manifested.
Yeah.
No, but I'm glad you picked up on that because it was going to be an awkward silence for a minute.
This is hilarious, Josh. I haven't seen that.
Put a link for it, Josh.
Yeah, that'd be great.
But you really
Return to Oz is
Return to Oz
with
I
the
used to
Wheelers
watch over and over and over again, and that
was a good one.
is dark.
Yeah, I love the Black Cauldron as well.
Oh, the animated.
Yeah. Like it didn't really hit off anywhere, but it was quite a dark. It was a dark Disney film, that one.
Yeah,
that was quite a dark for a Disney animation. Yeah,
there's
Really
quite
well
a few
done,
like
though.
dark
Again,
Disney
it
kid
took some
movies. Isn't there like one Watcher in the Woods? I think it's called. Have you seen that one?
no, I don't think I've seen that one.
It's also like a kids one. That's I forget who. Like there's a big name and I forget who was in it, but it's also like a kids movie where like this is pretty.
It's Betty Davis. Betty Davis is in it.
Yes.
Yeah, and it is a horror family movie, but yeah, that shit's scary. Like, and Betty Davis with them older creepy. Like when she was young, those big eyes were beautiful. When she was older, that shit was terrifying.
Well, she was in what was it called? Whatever Happened to Baby Jane?
Yeah.
That one, which is also like pretty. I mean, he was scary in that one. You know which movie I used to watch as a kid always freaked me out was The Witches, the Roald Dahl one with Angelica Houston as the main witch. Because at the start of the movie, that you have like the warning of witches. It's like, well, they have like purple eyes and all that stuff. But you see the grandmother telling the story, and then she's telling the story about how she had a friend growing up that like disappeared. But you just see a clip of a young girl walking home, like when it's like getting dark, and then as she's like walking, she just get dragged into like an alleyway by a woman, just like covered her mouth, and then she disappeared. But like that can happen. It's not like some supernatural thing occurred. So whenever I watched that, I was like, that, oh my god.
Yeah.
Life is scary.
There was one movie that scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. And I don't know what I was doing watching it at that age, but it was Christopher Walken and Communion. Have you seen that alien movie?
No, I don't think I've seen that
Abducted
one.
by aliens? Oh, it is creepy as hell. And it always made me scared of those classic
cool.
Yeah,
gray aliens.
I was scared of Mars Attacks when I was little.
I love
yeah,
Mars
with
Attacks.
the heads,
Dude.
with the heads and the jars are talking.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, that they defeated them because they put on his grandmother's yodeling music, and that makes their head explode. That's wonderful. But do you remember how the movie ends? Like the final few seconds of that movie.
No, I can't remember it.
So they all escaped, right? And for some reason, Tom Jones is there. And
Oh yeah,
then,
I remember Tom Jones. Yeah.
and then I think What's New Pussycat or something starts playing, and he's like dancing, and then birds just kind of land on him, and then it cuts to black, and that's the end of that film. It's the most bananas thing ever. It's so wild. Have you ever seen Phenomena, also with Jennifer Connelly, the Argento film?
No.
So I mean, I'm
not
gonna
the John
spoil
Travolta
it
movie.
because it's what?
Not the John Travolta movie.
No.
Oh yeah,
I might be mixing up the title, but it's something similar to that. But I think it's anyway. So the ending is so wild because she, like, the main character is like being hunted by this woman, and then she almost gets killed by this woman, and then there's a chimp with a knife, and the chimp kills the woman. Like, the chimp came out of nowhere, and then you're just sitting there watching what is happening, and then credits.
I feel like this isn't true, and you're watching.
Let me look it up because I might be making up or mixing up the title.
I need to watch these just to see how accurate this description is, because I bet you I watched this movie.
No, it is Phenomenon. It's from '85.
Phenomenon is with what's his name, right?
John Travolta.
John Travolta. Yeah, it does end really weird. Yeah.
No, not that one. The Argento film with Jennifer Connelly. It's from 1985.
Thank you, Bunk. There we go. I've only seen Labyrinth once, and it was like 1984 or whenever.
You know, what was she doing in all these movies in 1985? Like, what were her parents doing? Like, her parents were just letting her be in wild ass shit. Are we in agreement? You know, like, oh my God.
Mate, I've seen that movie.
It is a strange film. The whole movie is about her.
And the movie is co-written by Franco Ferrini. That should tell us everything. Everything.
There you go.
The man wrote Once Upon a Time in America, and he also wrote Demons. Like, let's understand this.
Max, did you ever figure out what the name of the movie that she was in? Oh, it's Phenomena, but it's different than the John Travolta being an angel.
Yeah, the John Travolta one is Phenomenon.
Phenomenon.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Dario Argento, Phenomena.
Okay.
Argento, famous horror director.
With the alternate title in the UK, Creepers.
Which would make a great superhero name, Phenomena. It's like an Amazon warrior.
Well, James is Gonzo. Just thought I'd update you.
I want you to know I took the test and I came back Miss Piggy.
Nice.
Bit of bacon in there.
Honey, you know my bacon tastes best.
It's pretty tasty.
Human Labyrinth came out. She still looks the same. Maybe she I do remember that.
You know, I gotta tell you, she was an excellent pick for Top Gun Maverick for romantic interest. You know, because stop giving that old man young women. Just stop it, okay? He's 100.
Why didn't they just get the same actress who was in the original one?
She said, "I am not a choice for this movie because I look age appropriate." Whereas Tom Cruise definitely does not. She said, "I look age appropriate, and that's why I am not right for the movie."
And yet, Jennifer Connelly is actually age appropriate, looks great, and it works for the movie.
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Oh my God, I hate Tom Cruise, and I saw it. So I want you, but then again, I love Glenn Powell, and I want him to.
What's everyone's favorite movie with Tom Cruise?
When I like him?
Yeah, just your favorite movie that he's in.
Hold on, let me digest.
Risky Business. Risky Business.
Okay.
Risky Business is also my favorite.
Really?
Yeah, because like it's from a time where I still like him, you know. I really like it. I enjoy rewatching it.
I have to check.
I also like Night and Day with my girl Cameron Diaz.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I could watch that again, you know.
Off the top of my
Oh my god, and oddly enough, let's get real weird with it. Tropic Thunder.
I was just about to say that, you
mine is actually Valkyrie.
Really?
Yeah, because he plays. It's a plot to. Is it Stauffenberg or something? He's playing the a high-ranking official in the Nazis, where he tries to the plot to kill Hitler or something. And he was really good in that film.
Yeah.
It was like a side of him that you didn't see, you know? He didn't get to play that sort of character all the time in like a incredibly serious role.
I love
Minority Report was great.
Yeah.
I like Minority Report,
He's only played like a bad guy in only one, I think, just in Collateral, I think. Yeah. But my favorite would be Magnolia.
I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah, Magnolia is a great film.
In Magnolia?
Yes, he's quite big. He has like the ponytail, and he's like
Apparently
this.
He was in Young Guns.
I don't think I saw that, but I will say Tropic Thunder is one of my all-time favorite movies. That is funny from the minute one till the end. I love that one.
Did you say you haven't seen Young Guns?
Young Guns, I haven't seen, or Magnolia.
You've never seen Magnolia? That's so wild to me. It's a very good film.
I was in shock that I haven't seen Young Guns.
Oh my god!
Was that
I cannot believe that. Like, see, this is what happens when I just don't like somebody. I have seen Magnolia, and I had to actually Google it to like remember who he is and why he's in the movie.
Oh yeah. He's a huge part. Oh, Bunk is a good pull with Legend with Tim Curry as the devil. Yeah, that's a rad one. That has I forgot her name. She's like Sloane in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I love her.
Legend, yeah. I definitely remember that. He had a little pixie friend. I like the first Mission Impossible. I like all those actually.
Yeah, they're fun.
A lot of stories will say Kelly McGillis wasn't a Maverick because she didn't look like a 20, but they won't tell you she was mostly retired from films for nearly a decade.
Right.
Eyes Wide Shut is another good one, actually.
The last Kubrick film.
I really liked that one too.
Haven't seen it.
I think the first movie I ever saw him in where I paid attention. You know, when you're a kid, you don't pay attention to actors, and then you get to a certain age and you're like, hey, all of a sudden I'm going to like remember this face. I think the first one for Tom Cruise was The Firm.
Oh, yeah.
I remember going to the movies and seeing that, and like it wasn't a movie for me at my young age, but I enjoyed it.
Jerry Maguire.
Oh, yeah. That was good. Really good.
Mia Sarah, yeah.
Cocktail.
Have you?
I bailed on Cocktail after about 20 minutes. I just hit a really hard thud.
That's one of Australia's most longest running actors, I think, in that movie. What's his name? Billy Brown.
Yeah, Brian
Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely remember that.
And Elizabeth Shue is in it. I love her.
Oh, she's great.
Yeah.
Have any of you seen Possession with Sam Neill and Isabelle Adjani?
Yeah.
Is it spooky?
You can say that, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it about? What's it about?
Yeah, I liked it.
It's about yes.
Somebody's possessed?
It allegorically it's about a relationship that goes wrong because people are possessive. But in actuality, it's like a Lovecraftian horror where a woman is having a breakdown. But the woman who is having the breakdown in the movie, played by Isabel Adjani, she's just the most beautiful woman I've ever seen on screen. I love.
What's her name?
Isabel Adjani. I can look up like a picture and link it in the chat thing.
Okay.
I've been keeping a list to make a show at the end of the year of like the best movies and TV shows.
I'm just thinking about like how I really like Brian Brown. Like I remember now that he was always like a little bit attractive but funny, and I love that in a guy. Like being attractive and funny just like stimulates me all over.
You're welcome,
Elan.
What a film I told Max about recently is Heretic.
Oh,
you told me about
Heretic.
it.
Heretic was great.
No, I told you that I watched it and enjoyed it. That's what I meant.
I think Max told me about it.
Yeah, and like I just who's the actor? Oh gosh,
Hugh Grant.
Notting Hill. He's
Hugh Grant.
Hugh Grant, yeah.
Famous for being the bad guy in Paddington 2.
Yeah. Yeah, the bad guy that doesn't turn out to be so bad, and yeah, Paddington 2 is just a glorious film, isn't it?
Yes,
I don't.
It's a perfect film.
Care for Hugh Grant that much. I mean, but I thought he was unbelievably great in Paddington 2.
Yeah,
I think.
Okay, Paddington 2 is like one of the greatest movies ever. If you don't feel like trying to be a better person after you watch Paddington 2, I'm sorry for how truly broken you are inside.
That doorbell just right at the end
like,
gets to me.
And so I want you to know. Do you want to know how I watched Paddington 2? I watched that movie with that recent-ish movie with Ghost Rider, Raising Arizona.
Oh, Nicolas Cage.
You watched it because you saw The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent.
The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent with Nicolas Cage. So I'm watching that, and in the middle of that movie, they start going on about how Paddington 2 is like is a perfect movie, right? So me and my homegirl, we're sitting there. She made pudding. She made cake. We're snacking. We're watching this movie. We're enjoying it. But we're like, is Paddington 2 really like an exceptional movie? So we decide straight up that we are going to watch Paddington 2. And we did. And we sat there and we cried. And we were like, why is this movie amazing? Oh my God. Like, it is like I would give Hugh Grant an award. Like, I want to hug Hugh Grant and thank him for his contribution. I want to hug the entire cast and thank them for that movie. Like, that movie can touch you, emotionally and deeply.
I'm too afraid to put it on.
Have you ever seen it?
I was watching it on
your eyes out. You, Claudia, go make something delicious, like a 7-layer chocolate, death by chocolate. Or something like that.
It just reminded me. She said she was going to make
French toast.
Toast. Thank you. I went blank. Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
No, that's it. Get your French toast. Get a bowl of ice cream. Sit down. Watch the movie.
Don't
cuddle
Cliff,
next to each other for support.
Cliff, you're gonna make me French toast at 2. Make myself French toast at 2 a.m. No,
Is it 2 a.m. for you? Damn it.
No, it's about 1:15.
Okay, see, if we were together, I would be
for
making
Max,
the French toast. I would be making the French toast.
I heard of souffle pancakes the other day. And I've never heard of that before.
Oh, you have to remember, some things are overrated.
I've never met an overrated thing in my life. Everything is exactly.
I'm not, that's for sure. So you telling me somebody takes all the time to make a souffle, right? Then they let it cool. Then they cut that souffle up, and then they turn that into a French toast.
No, a pancake.
I
said souffle pancake.
Okay,
I finally had a pancake. I've never had one before.
I'm a classic pancake person.
What?
Like, I make a great
pancake.
You don't celebrate, the 4 days after, an Easter.
With a pancake? No. So if you have a pancake here, you get a crepe. But if you want like an American pancake, you should have luck because they don't have them.
Oh yeah. We have crepe. Yeah, we call it creme, which is like a crepe as well. Yeah.
So when I was in What? No.
Isn't a pancake
There's
a
cultural
pancake?
differences. Don't be insensitive. So when I was in Chicago, I went to this breakfast place, and they asked me what I wanted, right? And what I wanted was an omelet. So I said I wanted an omelet. What I wasn't expecting was like a barrage of extra questions. I just wanted a fucking omelet. So instead, they were like, "Okay, what do you want with it?" I was like, "Well, some cutlery in a plate would be nice." But apparently, then they meant like extra food, even though the
like
omelet
your
itself was enough.
sausages,
Like,
your pancakes.
Is this in Chicago you're talking about?
Yeah.
This is anywhere in the United States, and it's true. Keep going, Dave.
So I was like, "What do you mean? What are my options?" And then he said potatoes. Okay, let's do potatoes. And then he was like, "Okay, so would you like French toast or a pancake?" I was like, "No, I want an omelet." So no,
but these are your sides. These are your sides.
You're also getting a pancake. Like,
that would not fly.
I remember being in like it might have been like an IHOP or something, and then I discovered this thing called the Monte Cristo.
Oh, the sandwich?
Yeah, but you have it for breakfast, and I'm like, this is a dessert. And it's like 2 pieces of French toast with like jam or like some sort of sauce in the middle. I don't know. And then it's like so much icing sugar and everything. And I took like 2 bites out of that thing, and I was like, I'm full.
Wait, what was this? What was this?
A Monte Cristo.
That's not a Monte Cristo. Where did you have this?
Well, I think it's IHOP's version, like a dessert.
But that's crazy. Because that's not right.
Okay.
But, what's a Monte Cristo is like fried, but what are the insides? Like turkey?
It's 2 slices of bread, 2 slices of Swiss cheese or Gruyere, 4 slices of ham, 2 tablespoons of Dijon mustard, 2 tablespoons of mayonnaise, maybe, 2 large eggs, a 1/4 cup of milk, a pinch of salt, 2 tablespoons of butter, some powdered sugar, should you choose, some raspberry jam or preserves, should you choose. All right. Spread the mustard and or mayo on the bread. Layer the bread, the cheese, the ham, the cheese, the bread, etc. Go gentle. In a shallow bowl, you're going to make the eggs, the milk, and everything together. You're going to heat that butter in the skillet. You're going to dip the sandwich into your egg mixture, coating both sides, right? Place it in the skillet. Cook it 3 to 4 minutes, right? And then if the bread is browning too fast, blah, 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 whatever. But the point is, dust it with a little powdered sugar if you feel like at the end. Now, there is... there's the female version.
Yeah.
And the really, like... Oh, wait, am I confusing this with croque monsieur?
Yeah. Well, croque monsieur is ham and cheese.
Right.
And then it's basically just like a ham and cheese toasty with like sauce on it.
Did you just take me on a wild ride and it was the wrong damn sandwich?
No, it's still... No, I gave you the Monte Cristo. That was appropriate.
Yeah, but you can understand why I could only eat 2 bites.
Yeah, but I forgot croque monsieur is a little... The thing is, croque monsieur, the Monte Cristo, and the lady version, which I can't remember the name of for some
croque madame.
Croque madame with the egg on top. They're all almost the same thing. They're all almost the same thing.
Oh,
well, yes.
Oh my God, Bunk! I want it too. Bunk wants a cooking show from Cliff where he yells at me about ingredients I use. I want that. Should I go? Well, Bunk, where are you? Should I come visit you and we'll just do like a bunch? We'll just do like 3 days of us doing a cooking series and like release it once a week and then meet up again in a year and do it again.
I would totally watch that.
As long as the theme throughout it is Bunk is drinking, and by the end of each episode, he loses his pants.
Like Keith Floyd.
Newsbury said there were like 90 different omelets to choose from. I will say I picked the one that they had on the menu, which said omelette Paris or omelette Paris. And I've been to Paris. I have had omelets there. They weren't like 9 eggs and some ham. Okay, so they really sold me a lie there. But
Now wait, it's not entirely a lie. Was the egg in thin layers?
No.
Oh, they didn't even try for the thin layers? All right, so I do.
Honestly, like after me being difficult about not understanding what the third degree hearing I was getting there, they were probably like, just give him anything. Just don't bother with him.
Not true. And I'm sure. Well, you know what's funny is like you have a very light accent, so they might have been wondering, where's this guy from? Because you sound American adjacent, and
Right.
and I don't know what that would do to the fragile minds of somebody serving breakfast in Chicago.
I don't know. I did feel like I stood out a lot, especially if the words with S's in it. That's when it's like exceptionally noticeable. So
Like asparagus.
Asparagus. The hell.
Sure. I'm just trying to think of what words came out. You know.
But I don't know. Just in general, being there is it's so interesting because everything is sort of similar but kind of different. So, you know, like when you're on the bus,
you want to drink in America, and they'd always refill it.
What?
I just loved how whenever you'd finish a drink in America, they'd always refill it.
That's true. That's why everyone's like diabetic and shit, I think, because they were asking me if it's the same thing in the Netherlands, and I was like, no.
I have a story of an American ordering coffee and thinking that you get free refills.
No.
Yeah, no, you've got to. And she just got angrier and angrier and angrier until eventually we just gave her another coffee because,
it's so wild. It's like if you order a drink here, you ordered that drink. Like you don't order the cup and then just like roam around expecting people to.
Although I do remember being in like year 7 or some really young age where I'm all rebellious and I'm quite an asshole to the world, and you'd get taken out to dinner and it'd be like bottomless drinks, and you'd be like, "Is it? All right, let's test this theory out," and you just keep getting drinks after drinks after drinks until they finally complain.
Yeah, but if you've ever been to a Buc-ee's, if you've ever been to a Buc-ee's and you just see that it's like half the shop length of the wall of just like the choices of soda you have with them. You just have that one person putting all of them in one cup.
Yeah. So one of the days I was at this party, and there was just like, you could go inside, there were like trays of food. You could just get anything, right? But I would just get a plate and get like a little bit of everything, which looked like a modest amount, because I don't want to be like, I don't know, feel like it's rude. Like,
it's all you can eat, not all you can carry. Ha.
But then the people who were like hosting the party kept being like, "You can get more food. You can eat. There's food inside." Like they kept like pressuring you to eat something. So you eventually this kind of, when you're in a restaurant and it's like a fancy restaurant, you don't finish your drink because otherwise they will keep pouring it, right? So I just kept running around with like a plate with a little bit of food, and no, I've got food. I'm fine, just so they would like stop bothering me. But there was this woman there. This is kind of shitty, like to talk about her, but she just kept going in for plate after plate, and while she was eating, she kept describing what? No, well, she can live her life, but I was fascinated by her because she just kept talking like very passionately and in depth about how she tried sugar-free lollipops and how she enjoyed the texture of them, but the flavor was off, and she went on about that for 45 minutes.
Okay, you know what? Don't judge me on my drag nights. Don't judge me. I mean, seriously, this woman sounds like me, and it's awful. I'm like, oh no.
It's just sometimes people say things that just make me want to ask question after question after question.
Every day, Max. Every day.
Did you go and get ice cream, Jess?
No.
Okay.
I've been feeling sick all day, and now I finally feel good. Yeah. These are my overnight oats from this morning that I was going to have for breakfast.
Nice.
Nice.
With blueberries.
Do you want to hear some movie trivia while Jess eats?
Yes.
Cool.
Do you know what the most famous movie prop of all time is?
Red ruby slippers.
Yes. Very good. The red slipper ruby. Do you know what the second one is?
Okay.
Is
Most
it Glinda's
famous
wand?
movie prop?
Yes.
It is the wand?
What? No, I was answering Jess.
No, I said, is it Glinda's wand or no?
No, it's not. It's a different
Second
movie.
most famous movie prop.
The movie is in black and white. If that helps.
Is it the piano from
Maltese Falcon?
No, it's the sled Rosebud
Faces
from.
the sled Rosebud. But you know what? I can't believe it because I feel like everybody wants to see the Ruby Slippers. Who the hell wants to see Rosebud?
Well, Rosebud is second after the Slippers, but
I know, but who are those people? Who's looking for it?
So, movie director Joe Dante was on this like one of the studio sets, right? And people were just clearing out junk. People who were just asked to clear stuff out, and he was going over there. I was like, "So, what are you throwing away? What's old movie props?" So one of the props there was one of the sleds, because obviously they had multiple sleds in the movie, because one were like put on fire and some were like heavy duty because you saw like a kid on it. And he was just like, "So can I just take that?" And they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna throw it away anyway." So he just got like one of the most like valuable movie props of all time for free.
Wow.
And then in almost every movie and project he's been involved in, it's been in the background. So there's like a deleted scene of Gremlins where you have like the Gremlins and there's like Rosebud next to it.
Yeah.
So whenever you watch his movies, you can look out for Rosebud. Trivia time.
Did you mention it was from Citizen Kane?
Yeah.
You did mention that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Just checking. I didn't mean to talk with my mouth full. Sorry.
Yeah, and Citizen Kane lost the Oscar for the best movie that year to How Green Was My Valley.
That was a good movie, though.
Yeah. If you compare them both.
No, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So it's funny. You have the scene where the crow is like suddenly like in the scream you hear the screeching noise in Citizen Kane, and then people are always like over analyzing what does it mean. And then in an interview with Orson Welles, he just said, "I just figured people would be asleep, so I wanted to wake them up."
That's one of my all-time favorite movies.
It's so good. I've been doing this movie roulette marathon thing where I just have like a long list of movies that I've been meaning to get to for a long time, and it's on shuffle. So I just get like a random movie every time, and the only rule is I can't like skip a movie. And I found that most of the older movies really hold up, and I kind of enjoy those the most. So like one of my favorite movies now is The Apartment, which I really love.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or 5 Easy Pieces, Jack Nicholson.
Classic.
Do you know a film I watched recently was Bringing Up Baby?
It's on my
Do you know
list.
about that film? Do you know about that film?
I haven't seen
Yeah,
it.
I know it, but I don't think I've seen it.
So it's got Cary Grant in it.
Yeah.
And they've got this tiger that's like a pet, and it ends up going loose into the town. And it's a comedy basically. It's one of the funniest films I've ever watched, actually.
Who's the leading woman in that?
I think it's his daughter, Cary Grant's daughter in it, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Bringing Up Baby. It's a really, really good film.
I love movies. I love them so much.
You think together?
They're great to enjoy.
Together?
Yes.
Even better together.
Oh, man,
I think you mean the movie together with
that
what's
guy
her name?
and that girl.
Yeah, the girl from Community, whose name I'm blanking on, and Dave Franco.
Oh yeah.
Alison Brie.
Alison
Brie.
Yeah.
I loved it, man.
I thought it was fun.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
That was better than Weapons.
No, it wasn't.
Was it
Yeah.
better than
It really
I thought
wasn't.
It was better than Weapons.
Yeah, it was.
What was it
No.
called?
Together.
Together.
So, Bo, why do you think that I thought it was they both movies offer commentary. I feel Weapons offers a much larger and stronger social commentary as a film. I
can't get over my issue with something in that ending that we haven't spoken about because it's a spoiler. So,
oh my God, everyone in the chat, just go on mute for 2 minutes.
If I can get past that, then maybe I'll think more highly of the movie. But look, apart from my grievance with it, I still really enjoyed it.
I'm dying to know. Okay, there's no way you could put it in the private chat. Write the grievance in the private chat.
Well, then Jess is gonna read it. He hasn't seen it.
We'll warn Jess to stay away from the private chat. We'll warn him.
What? Oh, private chat? Okay.
Yeah, just stay out of the private chat. I need to see something from Bob.
Jess, have you seen the picture I sent in the private chat?
Of the woman?
Yes.
Yeah, what was that? I forget what that... Who is that from what?
That's Isabel Adjani from Possession.
Okay. Yeah, I did not recognize her.
Oh.
She's attractive, though. What are we looking at in the private chat now?
No, stay away
you should
from
not
the private chat.
I know, I just want
to put a spoiler in there for me.
Yeah, and it was Katharine Hepburn in
Bringing Up Baby?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you read it, Cliff?
Yes, I am, and I'm processing.
Okay, well then heck, I can't delete that comment. So now,
no. So Bo, I mean, Jesse, just never look.
Well, it's implied.
Okay.
Well, no, I disagree with your grievance. It's implied. It's not.
It is implied.
It is.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then you're going to have to explain that to me later because I missed that. Because me and Claudia, when it finished, we're like, at the very end, we're like, but why?
Did you? Oh, you're typing. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm
No,
just replying. I'm replying to Cycle. He asked me a question in the chat. Oh, he didn't ask me. He demanded I do something.
So.
Okay. Well, you
guys, it's a vampiric thing going on.
I'm typing it out.
And Max is doing a great job here. Great job.
Max, have you seen Mandy?
Yes, but I'll get you in a sec. I'm schooling someone right now.
Yeah, I want to know about Mandy also.
Yeah, because Nicolas Cage has done some wacky films in the past couple of years.
Yeah, that movie is intense. But you like
about the same movie?
Yeah, I haven't seen Mandy. That's why I'm asking Max. But I saw what's the one where he's what's the film where there's a detective chasing him, and he's like pale faced and like
long
legs. Yeah, I watched that recently.
That was
but
great.
he's like a supernatural creature in that movie.
Yeah.
I saw that the same weekend I saw Barbarian, and they both live in my head still.
Okay, I still need to watch Barbarian after Philadelphia Story. Okay, so
that is a very bizarre movie order.
Yes,
that's like me. That's like me and Barbenheimer. And what a mistake! What a mistake with Barbenheimer. I saw Oppenheimer first, and then I went to go see Barbie. And little did I know that Barbie was going to hit me all up in the feels. And then when Barbie finally has her moment at the end, because there's lots of people who have moments parallel to Barbie in the movie. When Barbie has her moment in the movie, you can hear the explosion coming through the theater wall from Oppenheimer. And so you want to talk about an evening that lives in my head? My Barbenheimer movie night lives in my head. Because I thought to myself, I'm going to watch Oppenheimer. It's going to totally screw with me. I'm going to watch Barbie and decompress. I decompressed the first 10 minutes of Barbie. The rest of the movie, I was like, oh my God, our society is so screwed up. It's even affecting the world of imagination. And then at the end of the movie, I was like, oh my God, I need to text my mom and tell her she's amazing. My mother's like, what's wrong with you? I was like, I saw Barbie. You know? And my mom had to watch it twice. The first time she saw it in the movie theater was packed, and she's like, what the hell is happening here? And she's with her friend, and they're watching it like this. And my mom was like, I don't even understand what took place. So then we watched it here in the comfort of my own home. And I'm still like breaking down the movie for her. And she's like, where are you getting all this from? And I'm like, because Mom, like, look at Barbie going to this room full of executive white men telling her, don't worry, we got this. We'll take care of it. Well, let's put you in this box and send you home. Doesn't that sound like something? Anyhow.
Anyhow. You know what was surprisingly good that I really enjoyed? Megan 2.0.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that. Yeah.
That was, I really enjoyed it. You know, they could have gone the lazy route and just done more of the same with the first one. But instead, they just went down a different storyline that I thought was really smart. And I thought it was pretty entertaining.
It wasn't as fun as the trailer made it out to be, in my opinion. But I believe the person who directed it said that it kind of regret how much it
Why do you
flopped
hate me?
I don't. I just have clear opinions. But she the director was like, well, we expected it to do better because the first one had like a pretty big following. It became like a TikTok meme type thing, and then they went all in on that side of it, and then it really underperformed because they found out that people didn't care enough to actually go see a movie. But it was fun. It just didn't do well.
Fair enough.
Which honestly, very few movies do currently. Which is also like movies go to streaming like within a month.
Yeah, you'd think it being September now that if I've been keeping a list of the best movies of the year that I've seen, it should be like a pretty decent sized list. But I've got like probably 10 movies.
I think it's been a good year for movies, actually, to be honest. I think it's been actually a really good year.
Have you seen Companion?
I know you've told me to. I need to rent it though. So
Companion is produced by the people who also made Barbarian and Weapons. So it has like the same kind of sense of humor to it.
Okay,
it's really fun.
There was something funny in Barbarian.
Yes, you remember when he is measuring the house?
Oh, that. Yeah.
What about?
I thought that was just obliviousness on his part.
Well, yes, but
what about?
That's why it's funny.
What about Friendship?
What about Friendship? I love our.
Have you not seen that movie yet? That dark comedy. Yeah. What do you think of that one?
It's not my type of comedy. I don't really like awkward situations. It just makes me feel sad. It just makes me feel like I just feel sad for the people in that situation. I don't derive humor from it.
I thought it was so funny. I loved it.
Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, right. Yeah, like I've watched his other stuff, and like it's awkward and bordering on dark and depressing. It's difficult. You know, like
it's about a guy. It's about a guy that's a bit socially awkward. He's a bit of a nerd, weirdo kind of guy, I guess. And he gets brought into this circle of friends that he just instantly loves because he's never been part of, a guy circle before, And then he makes an inappropriate joke one day, or, I won't spoil anything, but they basically just turn around to him and say, look, we had a good night. It was fun, but I don't think we're going to continue this. And, good day to you. And the guy just loses it. And it's funny. It's funny.
It's funny. It sounds like it's heartbreaking.
It is. It's funny as.
Yeah, but no, there's that heartbreaking twist, you know, and the fact that he does not want to give up. He does not want to give up that friendship he found, you know. Much like me not wanting to give up on my last ex, and then I was like, oh no, I'm becoming that person.
Oh,
Shut
Cliff,
it all,
Cliff,
shut it
F
all
him,
down.
F him, Cliff.
Oh yeah, of course, but you know, in the beginning when you're still stupidly touched by love, you know, that's the really bad stage.
K-pop Demon Hunters. What a banger that was.
Elon,
as well.
did you really say there's 10 good movies this year?
I didn't. That wasn't me.
No, because yeah, Harvey's trying to say you said there's 10 good movies this year. There are several.
No, he's just making stuff up. No.
Yeah, my number one movie of this year has been and remains Sinners.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Seems really good.
Yeah.
I love that movie.
That's on my list. That's on my list.
Now, what movie have I watched the most times this year?
Superman.
That would be Superman.
Okay.
How many times?
22.
22?
That's awesome.
Well, I mean, I saw it in 4 different theater experiences, right? And then it was available to purchase on video. And I was like, well, let me just save some money and get it on home video. And I watched it a lot.
Wow.
Fair enough.
Wow. I think what movies would I have seen 22 times? Bloody hell. The Greatest Showman. That would be one.
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
well, you know what? The Australian energy, I could see that.
I love that movie, man. It's the freaking best. Oh, another one. Snatch.
Not to mention, you know how I'm always attracted to straight boys. That movie had me by the balls. You know.
Oh, that's just too difficult a question, I think. To like the favorite movie of all time, I don't think I could give you one.
Yeah, I can't. Like, you know, someone tried to put the screws to me on that the other night, and I was like, look, if you're going to talk about a movie that I can always watch, Christopher Reeve's Superman, like I love. It's like it's embedded in my DNA. But if you want to talk about a movie that I think is a masterpiece every single time I watch it, then I'm going to go with Lawrence of Arabia. Like, it's just different things, you know? If we're going to look at another movie I've watched a million times and that has given me comfort, it's Spider-Man Homecoming. I don't know how to explain this to you people. This is just the way it is in my life.
There's also
movies
that are like very good and they left an impact, but I don't necessarily want to watch them again.
One that left an impact with me when I was a kid was, I don't even know how I randomly saw it, but I did. And I saw it a few times growing up after, but it was Emerald Forest. Have you heard of that one?
Oh,
no.
Was that the one with, it's by the same guy that did Excalibur, the director, John Borman?
I'm not sure about the director, but it's the one where the kid gets lost.
Yeah, he gets kidnapped.
It is John Borman.
Yeah, it's a John Borman film, and it's great.
God, with Powers Booth.
Yeah.
Powers Booth. Damn, you're taking me back.
Such a good actor. He was such a good actor.
But Meg Foster's in it. That's my girl.
So a kid gets lost in like some rainforest.
Yeah.
And the family think he's gone and he's been kidnapped by these like, you know, tribal people. And fast forward like, 10, 15 years later or whatever, and the dad goes back to the jungle and he finds his son, and the son's like fully grown up, like a tribesman, And the one bit that always got to me, man, was like, the first time he sees his dad again after 15 years, you hear him talk in this whole tribal language, and then he gets his bow and arrow and he sees his dad and he just goes, "Puppy?" Like, and that's, it's on. The whole movie's now changed, man. What's he going to do? It's cool.
Yeah, and it's about a hydroelectric dam they're building there, right? And what the tribe's issue is, what it will do to their lifestyle. And Powers Booth is in charge. He's like the engineer in charge of building this thing.
Yeah, and it's his kid that goes missing.
Yeah, yeah. That was a really good movie.
Yeah, I loved it.
I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, it's really good. And Excalibur's great too. I
With
didn't
Helen
know.
Mirren.
Oh,
Sorry?
Excalibur's wild.
With Helen Mirren.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I forgot that it was Helen Mirren in it.
Have you ever seen what's it called? Look it up. It's like the thief, the chef, and his and his
and
lover.
the bodyguard or whatever.
The bodyguard.
Nothing is working anymore.
Well, I think that just the film Chef with John Turturro is
Yeah, that was a good one.
a
That's
wonderful
a great movie. I love that movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've
This
watched
whole-
that over and over again. I can't get enough of that film.
The
Yeah.
cook, the thief, his wife, and her lover. That's it.
There we go.
Yeah, it's a good one.
You can see how I got bodyguard out of that.
Yeah, you just listen to Whitney Houston whenever you watch it.
I really have to watch Excalibur again. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Oh, a movie that I don't know where it is, but Hondo and everybody's and James have been talking about how great Life of Chuck is.
I haven't
liked
seen
it.
that.
I haven't seen it either.
I saw it.
It's hard for me to watch comedies like as a choice. I don't know why. I just always try to put on.
No, Life of
Oh,
Chuck
well.
is Life of Chuck is science fiction fantasy. Not
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Is it?
yeah.
Life
Well,
of Chuck.
To describe the movie is kind of to spoil the movie.
Okay.
I'm looking it up.
No, don't look it up. It's gonna give too much away.
But I wouldn't
No, I
describe
think
it
they
as
have a pretty simplified version here on IMDb.
Okay.
A life-affirming, genre-bending story about 3 chapters in the life of an ordinary man named Charles Krantz.
sure.
Yeah,
That doesn't get me
that
excited
is-
for it at all.
that is fair.
But no, I
You know
haven't
what
heard of
movie-
this one.
You know which movie I rewatched recently that I forgot how good it was? I haven't seen it in like a decade. It was Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
that is the banger.
Yeah,
I love that movie.
so good.
What's Little Miss Sunshine? There's another one I really
Yeah,
Oh, that's a
great.
beautiful one.
yeah.
What's his name again? The Alan Arkin? The
Yeah.
grandfather?
Yeah.
He's fantastic.
Wait,
Oh, that's
okay,
hilarious.
You conflated 2 movies for me real quick. We were talking about the Jim Carrey movie first, and then
Yeah.
Little Miss Sunshine. Okay,
Oh yeah.
all right. All right.
Yeah,
I
that
do enjoy both films. They are both wildly different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alan
Yes.
Arkin is the grandfather who's hooked on heroin and ODs in it.
Well, if you look back on that movie, like the entire cast is pretty insane. Like Paul Dano as the kid and everything. It's a good
Yeah,
fun.
Steve Carell's
Really
in
good.
it.
You know what I saw the other day?
Greg
A
Kinnear.
documentary on the making of the Island of Dr. Moreau with Val Kilmer.
Ooh.
Well, that's
Oh,
weird.
That's with Marlon Brando too, right?
Yeah. Have you heard about all the bullshit that happened with making that movie?
It was apparently very traumatic for the creative team.
It's insane. I suggest you, even if you don't like the movie, just watch the doco.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Yeah, I
Like, I'm
heard.
talking about the original director getting fired, and then he sneaks back onto the set wearing like an animal mask. And he's in the back, you know, like I'm talking weird shit, man.
Sometimes the documentaries make it difficult for me to watch the movie again. Like if you watch like a documentary of the Wizard of Oz, it's like, oh, I don't ever
Yeah.
want to watch it again now. You know?
Oh, well, I've always loved the Island of Dr. Moreau. And someone mentioned it to me that there's a doco on it. And I'm like, what? Why? Was there an issue? You know, and they're
Yeah,
like,
I mean, the name
yeah.
of the documentary is called Lost Soul, The Doomed Journey of Richard Stanley's Island of Dr. Moreau. I mean, that's the name of the freaking documentary.
Actually, Bo, what is your list of 10?
Oh, let's see, what is my list?
It's wild.
So we've got Nosferatu.
Nosferatu's great.
Yeah.
The new one, great.
Pretty sure it came out last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it came out on Christmas Day.
And I have
Yeah.
had to tell people.
I don't give a shit. This is my list of movies that I saw this year that
Okay,
I
that's
think
fair.
are the best movies
Okay,
so far.
so are we going by just movies you've watched this year, or movies that like are new?
Yeah, it's new movies that I've watched this year.
Okay.
That's only for Bo. For the rest of us, I say we stick to 2025.
Next is The Gorge.
Oh, yeah, the course was fun.
I really liked that.
Gorge.
It's almost like a
Oh, that movie.
sci-fi horror
Oh,
rom-com.
you know what? Miles Teller was the best part of that movie for me.
No,
You know?
no. It was definitely Anya Magic.
Taylor
What's her
Joy.
name?
Yeah, I understand. White demonesses are in this year. I get it.
Well, wait, who's in this? Does Anya Taylor-Joy play a white demon?
No, she's not. I'm being stupid. No, she's in the movie. She's in the movie.
yeah.
It's just that
You ever
she
heard
had
of it,
played
Jeff?
magic. She had played magic, you know?
It's about
Right.
it's about these two people that work on like these towers, right? That is like, you know, a kilometer apart, and in between is this massive gorge.
Okay.
And their job is to watch the tower and make sure whatever's in that gorge doesn't come out at night.
Oh.
And
So
they're never meant to communicate, these two people, and they do. And look, it's in the trailer, so it's no spoiler. But when they go to meet, one of them drops in the gorge, and what's going to happen? And then the other one goes to get them.
So there's something in the gorge that can come out and wreck one of the towers, and that's why they're watching it?
well, you assume can do a lot more than that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
That's not actually. That sounds really interesting.
yeah, I liked it.
Not bad.
Next is Electric State.
Oh, that weird Netflix movie.
I didn't mind that one. I thought it was good.
It was, yeah, it's fine.
Electric State. Who's in that?
Chris Pratt,
Millie
and,
Bobby Brown's in it.
Eleven.
Yeah. By the Russos.
Oh.
And Millie Bobby Brown is in it.
That's her
Because
name.
she's turning into a grown-ass woman.
Boy, she sure is. It seems like it happened really fast.
Yeah.
Millie Bon Jovi now.
Didn't she
Yeah.
like adopt a kid?
Right? Didn't she adopt a kid? Didn't she
Yeah.
become a mom?
Yeah, they just adopted a kid.
They did.
Yeah.
Well,
Just
she
like
did.
in
She
the past.
was not her with Chris Pratt. That'd be weird.
Okay,
Okay, next one on the list. Keep it going.
This is a
all right,
ridiculous
next is-
remark. How dare you, Harvey?
Oh, it's in capital letters. It means it's not serious.
Everything's in caps.
I was going to say next is Sinners. That's definitely on that list.
Yeah.
You know, Thunderbolts. I don't know if that deserves like best, but it's on
I
my
enjoyed
list.
that
Oh no,
movie.
I
Fun.
enjoyed Thunderbolts
You-
very much
yeah.
this year. Very much.
Same with FF and Superman, because I don't care. I'm always going to be biased. They're always going to be on my lists, you know, unless they're horrible, like, I don't know, Madam Web or something like that. The superhero movies are always going to be there.
I
Didn't
really
Captain America 4
I
come out
really
this year?
thought Thunderbolts was going to get us back on track, and I cannot believe that word of mouth did not give that movie a boost. You know, Sinners was boring after someone went down. Oh, stop it, Joshua! Stop it.
Full name.
That movie was fabulous. Okay, that movie is layered. It got depth. It's just stunning. I saw it in the really over the top IMAX screen, and so that the scenes are incredible when you're watching them at full screen.
I think Josh is actually probably talking about the Quentin Tarantino vampire movie instead, actually.
From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah,
well,
from
That's
Dusk Till Dawn.
what I really loved about Sinners, because I don't remember the feeling since Dusk Till Dawn where you, like, in this day and age, it'll never happen because of trailers, but that shock of twist of genre of movie, that only ever happened to me in Dusk Till Dawn. I don't remember another one. So with Sinners, if you didn't know,
the trailer, the weapons didn't give anything away. You know which movie had a really good trailer? Long Legs.
Yeah.
Because
the trailer was
the
better
Long
than the
Legs didn't
movie.
give anything away.
I never saw any of the. I didn't see the trailer for Barbarian or Long Legs, and I saw them on the same weekend. I think that's why it's jammed into my head.
Next is a movie that I just looked up because I didn't think it was new. It came out in 2019, but it's called Swallow.
Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good one.
Yeah, you've seen that one?
Yes.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's about a woman that becomes compelled. You know, she's a bored housewife. She becomes compelled to consume dangerous objects.
Yes.
It becomes an addiction.
So there's like an actual disorder that people can have where you can't stop yourself from like swallowing objects, I guess.
Yeah.
And then that movie did push that to an extreme.
Yep. So you get marbles and razor blades and yep.
Jeez.
Imagine where that one goes. After that, I've already said Megan 2.0, Friendship, and Together. So the only other ones is Jurassic World, which, again, biased. If it's got a dinosaur in it, I'm going to love it. So fight me on that one. And Borderline. What's Borderline? I've gone blank on what Borderline is.
I've never seen any of the Jurassic Park movies.
Really? Not even the first one?
No?
You get stuffed.
You don't care about dinosaurs?
I don't like dinosaurs. I never cared for them growing up, and I was just like, this one's not for me.
Oh my God.
I think for me, Jurassic Park is like the worst, or just the most confusing of all the franchises, because there's no through narrative at all. Like every movie you could just watch separately, and it's just, oh, there are people and also dinosaurs, but there's like no evolving story at all.
Oh, Borderline is a brand new movie that came out this year, starring Samara Weaving, and it's about
I like her.
It's about a stalker, but she's a pop star, and it's about a stalker, and it gets pretty twisted, and I really enjoyed that one.
Oh, here's Upper Management Australian style. Hi, Claudia.
You mean Director of Bedroom Activities?
I wasn't going to say that. I was going to let you say that.
You know, there's like so many things that like I know about myself. If I ever successfully land in a relationship, if I'm not upper management, that shit ain't a relationship.
You're
because basically, I mean, let's be honest. I think I've said a million times, Elan is my husband material. I just need a clone of him. I just need him to be like chill with, we do our own thing, and that's it. You know? And that, you know, the most important thing is our together time, and that I cook and you clean the kitchen. See,
yeah,
but
I'm a good cook. I'm terrible at cleaning.
In the bedroom, I want to be treated like lower management, but outside the bedroom, I'm upper management all day.
Yeah, we haven't slowed down, Juice Dragons.
3 a.m.
Xenozoic?
Have you seen Substance?
Oh,
yes,
that was great.
Yeah,
I love
yeah,
Substance.
that was good.
I watched that at a blind preview screening, so no one knew which movie it was going to be, but it was like a packed house, and I was sitting next to this elderly couple, and I think they're probably still trying to recover.
So you just had to listen to the movie.
That's a hell of a movie to have a blind screening for.
Yeah, I saw something that way as well.
Damn.
I love those. I've seen really good films that way.
Like if I walked into Weapons not knowing that I was walking into a movie that's supposed to be horror, I would have been like,
I would be so happy.
Yeah, me too.
you know? Like I would have been more disturbed. Like I kept waiting for the metaphorical acts to drop, you know. But like if I went into it like not knowing a damn thing about what I'm supposed to be sitting, I would have been like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh, I love them. Because like I like going into a movie as blind as I can anyway. I kind of tend to avoid trailers if I can.
Oh God, I am addicted to trailers. Let me tell you something. I subscribe to like 3 or 4 different channels on YouTube that are nothing but movie trailers, and I can sit there for an hour just watching all the new movie trailers because I get off on it, man. I just love it. Oh, this is going to be a great one. Oh, this is going to be. Oh, that looks a bit weird. Oh, what the hell is that piece of crap? I love it. I love it.
I just like being surprised. Like if you watch Barbarian and you go in blind, it's a fun experience. If you already know what's going to happen,
that's how I went in. I went in blind on that because the Minister of Comics told me about it 2 or 3 years ago, and I finally got around to it last year. I knew nothing about it, and I was like 8 flavors of horrified throughout the whole movie.
Excellent. But after you see the first trailer for something that you're like, oh, that looks really interesting and I really want to watch that, but I don't want to see any other trailers.
Yeah.
You just go to never watch any more trailers of that movie. But I'll still watch the first one.
Sometimes it's a trailer and like they put all the good stuff in the trailer and then you watch the movie expecting more. And it's like,
like that Crow movie. Oh my God.
Jesus.
God.
No.
Like why for anything? Like just God have mercy.
That's why I liked the first trailer for Superman. It was really short, but it had, I cried when I saw Crypto and how he was showing up.
And you know what? With all the things with exactly, Josh, what Crow movie? Let's leave it at that. So, like, that new one, let's just forget it exists. But I have several things. Number one, OmniDog. Jesse. I really enjoyed that.
He doesn't like Jesse. He hates Jesse. Just call him Jesse.
Good. Well, this will be a lesson. All right? This will be a lesson.
Next call, Crisis Pete.
Right, exactly. Don't you dare. Just call Crisis. Okay? Can we get on board with that? Can you make that happen for me, sir?
No.
Oh my God. Why, Bo, why are you a dick? Jess, why can't you get on board with it?
On what?
Just call Crisis Chris or Crisis.
I'm happy to call him Crisis if that makes you feel better.
Yes, Chris and Crisis will make me feel better.
I won't call him Chris. I highly doubt he'd care for that.
Well, but I don't know. Is it just Crisis? Let's just move into Crisis because I saw a video once upon a time and I was like, oh my God, we really got to call Crisis. All right, so Jess.
Yes.
My man, Jess. First, your face looks beautiful tonight. I love your cheekbones. They're well lit.
Thank you.
Everything's flipped over all of a sudden. What's going on?
I know. I wanted to make sure that he got at least a couple compliments from me tonight.
Thank you.
So the Superman movie, despite all the trailers, I actually enjoyed the movie and was genuinely surprised by the film's content. I was really taken aback, and I think that's why I love watching it so much. And also it really makes me feel something. I mean, it's no Paddington 2, but it's Superman, so I love it. Cliff is starting to gain his thoughts. Shut up, Joshua. Ooh, I like Cliff complimenting the room. Cliff says nice things about Bo.
He's buffering.
Well, I've seen a shoulder picture of Bo out of the shower, and that was very nice. He's got. We all know how much I love shoulders. You got to be able to support my legs when you get in. Elan, I still want your chocolate and my peanut butter. Max, I want to mix your marshmallow fluff with my peanut butter. No, because he told me to thank them. Look at Max. Like I don't know what to do. Guys, I have got to go because I am falling apart. And the second thing, the first one was about Superman. What did you say before I got into Superman about movies this year?
That you wanted to see Mary Poppins again.
Bitch, no.
I love Mary Poppins.
The new one, it's got Emily Blunt.
New one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
When was it made?
I'm
Like,
still
what,
here.
years
Claudia's
ago,
like, I'm still here. Claudia, you know damn well I ain't no threat to you. You got your man. That's why you're Australian upper management. You got this unlocked. Damn, what was I gonna say? Oh, that is something I want to know. Claudia said something about he's too much. Was she talking about I'm too much?
Oh, I doubt that.
I don't think so.
I think it was when Bo said he watches a lot of trailers.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he is too much. Oh, the trailers. Oh, stop it. But yeah, did we talk about movies that are great this year? So yeah, high on my list is Sinners. I very much enjoyed the Thunderbolts. I love Superman. Superman is right after Sinners for me. Fantastic Four. Weapons is right after Superman for me, only because of my choice of interpretation of the film, which apparently I'm not too far off based on what Max has shared.
Is that what's in the private chat?
Yeah, don't you dare look at the private chat. It ruins the
Okay.
entire movie. Do not. It ruins the whole movie.
Okay.
Like you've been warned, adorable Omnibo. You and your beautiful cheekbones. You stay away from that private chat.
Did you adorable Omnibo?
Yeah, you're adorable too, buddy.
I know. Oh my gosh.
It's been NSFW since like
right. Hayden, what are you
5 o'clock.
talking about? If Hayden hasn't been NSFW the whole time, I haven't been trying hard enough.
Yeah, Kane's right. Got.
Look at Bunk. Leak the private chat. Bunk, I'll leak you. I'll leak you, buddy.
I'm not going to show these dumb opinions by Harvey.
You know, but I don't know. Like, I don't know by Harvey. So I don't know why the chat is so down on Sinners. Sinners is great, and Sinners brings its own thing to the table, and I think it does an excellent job. And that's it.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
So I have like I'm tapped out.
Why?
Well, yeah, it's past.
It's 3 a.m.
It's like 3 a.m. and 2 a.m.
Weak.
Oh, that was it. I'm worried about Elan, but here's the thing.
I still need to cook something.
Elan still to cook something. It's 2 a.m. for Elan, and on top of that, why do you look so good for 2 a.m.? Where were you before you started to stream? Your hair is coiffed. You're looking cute. Your jacket's like, what were you doing before we started? Did you come from a date? Were you at a nightclub? Were you just riding around on your little motorcycle? What were you up to?
I'm afraid to tell you, Cliff, because I don't want to upset your feelings.
What, were you hanging out at a gay club for fun?
No.
You were at a drag show. Do
you know what? I'd like to go to one.
You were on a date with a woman.
I'm not saying anything.
He was on a date with a woman, everybody. He was on a date. Yeah. No wonder his hair looks all good. He's got that fade. He's got that fade that only Americans usually get.
I don't want to kiss and tell, but this may be lipstick right here.
Okay. Where?
Look at him checking. Anyhow, you know I love you. I support you. You know I want you to find love. My tarot reading told me that
Cliff,
love was in your future.
I want you to find love too, Cliff, to be honest.
Yeah. My tarot reading
You deserve it.
Yeah. Love is in your future. My tarot reading told me to put a fucking break on it. All right. And that I need more time to heal. My first card.
Cliff, remember, you can draw again.
I'm afraid to.
No, you should. I think you should. Just
assume that with Cliff it's X-rated.
Are you still coming? Are you going to be there tonight for Aussieverse's show?
Oh, the one that I have to be up at 5 a.m. for?
I don't know what time it is for you.
You do. You know goddamn well. You can use Google just like anybody else, you bitch. 7:30 p.m. in Melbourne.
Melbourne.
It's 5 Melbourne. I'm sorry. 7:30 p.m. 7:30 p.m. in Melbourne is 5:30 a.m. for me. You long-haired fucking devil. you long-haired Tasmanian devil.
Can you say Melbourne again, please?
Melbourne. Now,
hilarious.
that's how you sounded when you repeated it to me.
It's Melbourne.
Right, Melbourne.
No, not Melbourne.
I said Melbourne.
Melbourne. Oh God, Elan, can you say it?
Can I say what?
Okay, fucking. Oh, okay.
What? No, sorry. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, you loved it. Long hair, fucking devil.
Yeah. What? Sorry, Bo. What do you want me to say?
Melbourne.
Sydney.
Oh, you fucking.
Isn't Sydney
Melbourne.
City of Brides, or is that just for that one movie?
What was that?
Is Sydney not the City of Brides, or was that just for that one movie?
City of Brides.
It's in Toni Collette's Australian film.
Oh, Muriel's Wedding.
Muriel's Wedding, right? When she goes to Sydney, she's all happy that she's living there. It's like 3 months later. It's like Sydney, City of Brides. And I'm like, is it City of Brides?
Yeah, no, that was just the movie.
But that was actually funny. But you want to talk about dark comedy? That movie got all sorts of reviews. I rented the DVD from Blockbuster. I was so freaking excited to watch it. I'm all into it. And then like the movie just took me down this fucking tragic road. And then like my mom comes home in the afternoon. She's like, "What's wrong? Why are you crying?" I'm like, "I watched Muriel's Wedding. Oh my God, is life just a lie? Am I just gonna find you dead on a burnt lawn one day? Oh my God."
Have you guys seen that?
Yeah. What?
Have you guys seen that movie, Muriel's
A
Wedding?
long time ago, yeah.
It was a very, very critically acclaimed movie.
Yeah.
And I could see why, because it emotionally destroyed me.
Guys, we're less than 40 subs from getting Jess to 10K. Share this stream with everyone you know. We might get Jess to 9K.
I already
I
shared
want
this
to keep going just to see how unhinged this gets.
I already shared the stream with everybody I know.
What did you say, Max?
I said I want to keep going just to see how unhinged this gets.
Yeah, I want to bring me breakfast.
Well, I mean, get your breakfast, eat it.
Yeah,
You started
on
with
the
cooking.
air.
Yeah. I told
Clint had
you.
dinner. I had dinner.
First of all,
Drinking
I
water.
ate like a 5-bite meal just so I could hustle my butt down here to join you folks.
You don't ever need to do that.
You can get something
Well,
else.
I felt the need.
But we know you're feeling the need. The need for
That's
seed.
different need. That's
Did you
different
say
need.
that? Messed up, though.
Harvey, start making ghost accounts.
To get me to 10K. Wait,
Wow.
how far off is that now? Is that
What do you get for 10? Do you actually get something for 10K?
no?
I don't think so.
No. When's the first milestone that you get something?
At 500, you don't ever get anything. You just unlock things. At 500, you can have super chats and you can have memberships. At 1,000, you actually start making money from people viewing your stuff, which is
I know that. I know all that. I'm talking
You
about.
do get things. You get like
you
a
gotta
plaque.
you gotta hit like 100,000 subscribers to get one of those awards. You know,
Yeah.
100,000.
Jess, could you put Claudia's comments up, please?
see, you get the plaque. There he says.
Result.
That's right, Claudia, long-haired fucking devil. That's right. That's right.
Hey man, I've had 3 hours sleep. Okay.
I think that at 10,000, you can. There is something that you. There's another thing, as Cliff was saying. Another thing you can do. I can't remember what it was, but it may be important ad wise or monetizing, or you can put products up for sale or something.
No, you can put products up for sale at 500. You can do the shop at 500. You know, I don't know what it is. At 10,000, you unlock something, but I don't even know.
Yeah.
Have you seen the new hype thing?
Yeah, I don't know how any of that works.
So yeah, there's a button now. I just got the notification for it. Sure, thank you. I just got the notification for it where it's videos that are played in the last 7 days live, I think, can be, and there's an option for people to press the hype button. And yeah, hype. And the more hyped your video gets, you get put on this leaderboard of like the most hyped videos in the world.
Oh.
And I think you only get like 3 hypes a week or something.
Oh, I don't know that I got that. I haven't looked at my mail recently though. DBS and Chill, Cliff called in the Legion of Super Gays. You are welcome, Jess. Well, thank you.
Oh my god.
Someone should be able to look at this stream and see the hype, surely.
Where is the hype button? Is there
it's usually on the phone. I have yet to see it on the
so see these buttons here just under the video where you've got
show that again.
You know, you share, you save.
Okay.
All of those normal buttons. There'll be a hype.
It hasn't come out yet, but it's going to.
Come out on yours. Hang on, I'm going to refresh your page. Oh, wait a minute. I've already used my hypes this week, I think.
Oh. You only get X amount of hypes?
Can anybody else see that? You can take me off Bing now. Can anybody else see that option? If you go to this video on your phone, do you see a hype now button?
Josh's comments.
If you
swipe
right,
not quite the one before, yeah.
That's weird that Jess wouldn't have that.
It's not showing on the laptop.
No, the XP is something different. The XP is that purple thing.
Yeah, that's XP.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, the XP is something different. The XP is
it's supposed to be a phone thing.
I don't know. I just saw it on my phone.
Oh god!
Okay.
Well, you've derailed this with his kryptonite, anything with technology, and now it's just gone off the deep end.
The deep end.
Yeah, see, here you go. I just went to my own video on FOC.
You're gonna show us it?
Yeah.
How to do it? Okay.
So you're just looking at a video, and then see the thumbs up and thumbs down.
Yeah.
And then what have you got? You've got share, thanks, and hype.
Hype. Okay, so it's
I don't have hype on just anywhere.
So if
hype only shows up on occasion.
Hang on. So if I press that now, help your favorite creators be discovered when you hype. 4.5 thousand points on this video. And you can hype 3 times a week.
Right. So I've used all mine up like a dimwit.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody in the chat, please go to the show I did Monday, my 10 most anticipated DC comics, and hit the hype button. Hype me up.
So now it's going to be, I'm losing my voice. Now it's going to be, hang on. Please like and subscribe. Please comment to get that. Please comment to get that XP. Please hype. Please join my Discord. And don't forget to follow me on all the social medias as well. So if you can please do those 5 simple things that really just split them up, equals about 8 things, I would really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks,
vote for me on the awards.
Could you please highlight Matt H's comment?
Matt H. Where? Oh, that
Thank
one.
you.
Oh, he's got him.
Bo
Oh,
Ferrafu, yeah.
Bo's Ferratu. So he's worked Bo into the Nosferatu. That's.
I mean, that
my
takes a
Matt
lot of
H.
work to get rid of
Matt
that.
H is back. Nice.
Speaking of pieces of art, James, how's the Muppet Photoshop thing going? Because if it's finished, you got to show it so we can share it.
Yeah, Spooey. That's given that it's like an 8-year-old video. Thank you. And the Comic Book Community Awards. Yes. Yeah, but please go hype the heck out of this. I want to see if I can get some hype. Wait, what do you get if you get hyped?
Well, there is a list of the most hyped videos. So I'm assuming
on our leaderboard.
I'm assuming they're trying to build that where people will just scroll through all the hyped videos.
Thank you, Josh. I'm going to make it tomorrow because it's going to take a while to bend the faces and the colors.
I love the level of production.
Yeah.
Whatever
selfie you need, James, just ask. Okay, we'll make it happen.
Oh boy, that's going to be funny.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
You know what I'm thinking about? You know what I'm thinking about rewatching, and I want you to either talk me into it or talk me out of it because I've only seen it once and I barely remember it, but I do remember it being okay, and that was New Mutants.
I enjoyed that movie. I could watch that again and be happy. I think they did.
Now that I've read so much New Mutants, I want to watch it.
Right.
Yeah. But the New Mutants, the first Omni anyway, is very good.
Yeah, I'm up to about the third one now in my X-Men reading order.
That third one, a bunch of it's contained in other stories, right? It's a bit of a double dip. I haven't read 2 yet, but I really enjoyed the heck out of number 1. And I maybe it's because Anya Taylor-Joy was magic. I don't know. I enjoyed it.
I like her in it.
I did too. Yeah, I did. That was the first movie I saw with her.
I wish there was more Lockheed.
I'm sorry. You wish what?
I wish there was more Lockheed in it.
Yeah,
because he's just there as a puppet, and then in one scene it's like an actual like huge dragon. So it's like just give us the dragon. Just give us Lockheed.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they were hoping that it would be huge, and they'd just make more.
Well, that movie was stuck in hell for ages because they made it like 3 years before it came out, and it kept like pushing it back and pushing it back.
Hey Max, can you just tap Cliff? Just give him a poke. Oh, there he is. All right.
For now.
Just making sure.
How to do
just
that?
Making sure we care about you.
Okay, I will look at it
and
right
I know
now.
that you, and I genuinely believe it, and I feel it when you say it.
It's probably. I think Harvey is probably referring to the dress she wore recently.
Yeah. Wait. A cycle. Where did you put it? I thought it was in a private chat.
Cycle. Where did you put it?
Where?
Come on,
Where did you? Where'd you put it, Psych? To DM you. Oh, you haven't DM'd me yet? Okay. Yeah, no, I saw it, but I didn't really see it. So
Okay.
I didn't know, and I'm not even trying to be funny. I didn't see. I saw part.
We can move on. We can just stop, and then eventually the foot will fall out of your mouth again. That would be cool.
Here's Mad Max.
Oh, that's me.
American breakfast.
Loading.
All your choices for breakfast.
It was probably my face throughout my Chicago trip.
But you've been here before. Like, I'm surprised that like You have been here before, right?
Yeah, well, briefly. I mean, I was in Austin for like a weekend, but
And Austin didn't hit you up with mega-sized breakfasts?
Oh my God.
Texas?
Yeah.
It's always bigger in Texas. Didn't hit you up with mega breakfast?
Look, a lot of stuff happened in Texas. I can't mention any of it in our stream.
Yeah, I bet you can. I know the truth about Texas. Steers and queers, baby. Steers and queers.
Yeah, I had big breakfast when I went to Austin.
I bet you did. I bet there was extra eggs and extra sausage.
A lot of protein out there.
Yeah.
Lots of protein.
Yeah, there was. I did. I ate lots of protein. New Mutants up in the Fox buyout, then Disney pushed it back, then again, then the
How
pandemic.
much protein was on your date tonight, Elan?
Then they
I just heard Claudia laughing.
Did you say on or in?
Oh,
I was like, or was it more of a red snapper evening?
If I'm not answering, I'm not answering what are you doing.
Were you deep sea diving, or was it more of a muffin exploration?
I didn't have time for all of that, Cliff. I had to come on here.
Surely that time for a meal.
I know damn well that if there was time for that, you would have been late to us. That's for damn sure. Your hair was looking good though. Which
Can you just highlight James's comment, because I heard Claudia from all the way downstairs laughing at that joke.
Sorry, I was looking at Margot Robbie's dress. Thank you for the. Yeah, I totally did get that joke, and I was goofing around back. I knew what they were saying. What do you want me to show?
Oh, it was just that comment. Yeah.
Whose comment?
James's
comment.
This
one?
Yeah.
No, yeah, I was getting it.
Plenty of protein.
Yeah, I get it. Now Cycle, thank you. That is the most pictures that I have seen of that, and wow, thank you. Oh, I hadn't seen her in this either.
Oh my lord.
Who's that? What's her name? Don Johnson's daughter, Scarlett. Wait, no. What's her name?
Dakota Johnson.
Dakota.
Yeah.
Yeah. She also wore a. Oh, whoa. Okay. Cool. Good for you, sweetheart.
Choose your fighter.
Margot, that's my fighter.
I mean, yeah, she's Australian. She could probably win.
I'm listening while making breakfast. He's been waiting a long time. What's going on?
What are you making?
Bring him his coffee at least. No, I'm kidding, bedroom activities director. Just totally kidding.
It feels
bedroom activities director. Oh my.
Yeah. It feels so incredible when someone other than Bo says that.
Thank you.
What are
Thank
you laughing
for
at? I thought that would have upset her, but apparently you made her laugh again, Jess.
Oh, good. I'm glad she took it in the spirit with which I meant it, and that is as a joke.
Cliff, your silence is worrying me, so please talk.
What? Don't you guys need a break from me every once in a while?
No.
You know?
Cliff, no one in the history of mankind has ever uttered the words, I need a break from Cliff. That is the
you
biggest
mean except for my
moron
ex,
I've
Brian?
ever heard in my life. The only thing I hate is when you cut me off.
We cut each other off all the time. Dick stepping is a natural order thing around here.
Yeah, but that's because we enjoy it.
No, I know you don't enjoy it, but I try, man. And also, it's difficult. Sometimes I'm talking, and then all of a sudden I hear that you're talking, and I don't even know if we're in sync and all that jazz. It sucks.
Welcome to YouTube.
Yeah, I know. It's bad. But anyhow, because I love you. Yeah, obviously my ex Brian totally was like, yeah, I've had enough of this. But Mateo, even though we're broken up, he still has love for me, and that's great. You know.
Don't laugh, Elan.
And,
What is going on?
No,
with you?
I'm laughing at Matt's picture of me in the.
Where is it? Oh,
right there with the lobster coming out.
Well,
Of his mouth,
if you
or his
want
lobster
Silence of the Lobsters, I can do that one.
See, I don't care for that mask because I need your tongue active.
Okay.
God. Who can win, a Scotsman or an Australian? Josh
Well,
is
let
up.
me tell you. Give me one of each, and I'll tell you after.
And Sean throws out Haley Steinfeld.
She
That
is
is
wonderful. And by the way, did she not kill it in Sinners? Because I
Yeah.
thought it was great.
I thought so too, and I loved the like ending.
Yes, the African credits was really cool.
Yeah, with what's his name?
Buddy Guy.
Buddy Guy. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah. Bunk's got a confession for you, Cliff.
Yeah, he still has love for me. That's why I blew a kiss.
No, okay.
And let me tell you, I love that he's like tall. Like when he hugs me, it just like I feel like a man is hugging me. It's nice. You know?
Did he lift you 2 feet off the ground like you did with me?
No, but he doesn't need to. It feels very real, very full, kind of like when Mateo hugged me, or on the rare occasion where Beer Can Eddie gave me a hug. That's about it.
Beer Can Eddie.
Yes. Have I not brought him up before? I feel like I have.
Oh, you have.
Oh, well, yeah.
Thanks.
I haven't heard of him.
Oh no.
Oh well then.
I'm just saying I hadn't heard of him.
Picture this: Sicily, 1945.
Picture this: Albany, New York, 1998. I'm at a frat party. I'm playing pool with a guy who's got a couple of beer bottles. He's like friendly, whatever, and I'm like, okay, but like then he's like quite friendly, and I'm like, oh, this is new and different. And then we go to his room, which is a total mess. But do I care? No. He just became a very exciting hookup. And his wife will probably let you listen.
Is it a Christian name then?
Yeah. Well, what Beer Can Eddie? I think he knows. I told him the story of Beer Can Eddie. He knows that Beer Can Eddie's married at this point. So like. I thought I was never going to see Beer Can Eddie again, right? And then I ran into him like a couple of years after the Albany days, like in Walmart with his girlfriend. I'm like, okay, like whatever. But we hooked up again. And then I ran into him and they're married and the baby. And I was like, okay, whatever. And we hooked up again. And this would just go on and on for years to come. You know,
how many babies does he have now?
Huh?
How many babies does he have now?
No, he only has the one daughter. And but I went to a barbecue once, and he and his wife and his kid were there, and he wanted, to fool around in the garage, and I was like, okay, listen, like I'm like, there's a lot of freaky stuff that I cannot do. There are people here. Your wife and kid are around the corner. Like, okay, like I don't mind if someone else catches us, but your wife and kid are around the corner. Like I have to draw a line. I have to,
Wow.
Sounds like Last Royal Gary.
Cliff, these are things you say during confession, not a live stream.
This is the best story you've ever told. And you told
oh my God, Elan, how could you during confession? I was raised Catholic. It's bullshit. And you know what? It makes a spicier live stream, does it not?
Oh, that was the best.
Jess, could you arrange
like sitting here with popcorn?
I met Beer Can Eddie during communion.
You're actually on live.
Could you arrange a stream with Cliff and Taylor?
Converting to Catholicism? What was that?
The stream has crossed the 4-hour, 30-minute mark.
Oh my God!
Who do you want me to stress? Who do you want me to stream with?
I want you to stream with Cliff and Taylor.
Taylor Talks Comics? Or Taylor Brown, the Minister of Comics?
Taylor Brown.
Oh my God, that French show is beautiful.
Wow.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Nice.
whoa, that woman loves you.
She
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
lucky boy.
You are.
Nicely done.
Josh says, so the picnic is the line for Cliff. No, it's the fact that the wife and daughter are outside of the garage.
Oh, that's some good plating.
You know?
Yeah, I can't. I don't know. That is just the topper for that story. It's awesome.
Because I am very certain that she knows he's bi, and I'm pretty sure she kind of doesn't care. And I'm also under the impression she's also bi. So but that was not clear information for me the day of the barbecue, and you know.
Right.
Why don't you just give her a little wink and a nudge and see what happens?
What, Eddie?
Hey?
Who am I giving a wink and a nudge to?
To the woman.
No, because she does not give me bi panic. She gives me biphobia. And
maybe she can take really good pictures in the corner.
No, I'm not into that. It really like Bitsy Toulouse and her husband, okay, we can work this out. You know, I was like, he is really beautiful and she's very good looking. I may have to. I can make an exception. Maybe only for them. But also because he's so hot. I mean, there has to be there's got to be a formation.
Thank you.
Elan, are you frozen? No, he's not frozen. I saw him blink. What the fuck with this? Wait, lift that cup up. Lift that mug back up.
I'm just in shock, Cliff.
Okay.
I don't know what to say.
Moose.
It's a moose. Okay, because you know when you lifted it up quickly, I actually thought it was a lobster, and I was like, "What are you doing?"
Oh no, this is a lobster.
Yeah, I'm very well. How are you in shock, Elan? How are you in shock?
I'm just yeah. Why bother with him, Cliff?
Because he's fun.
Why bother with who?
With Beer Can Eddie. Do you understand, Elan? I have nothing else to do. There's nothing else going on in my life. Why shouldn't I have fun with him? It's not idea. I am fully aware of the investment, right? The investment is let's bang, right?
It sounds to me.
Right.
It sounds like Elan is taking a personal interest in your sex life and / movements, which is something of an area that I do believe you're
don't make it into something it's not.
Gratefully tread lightly. And he's there now, so this should be.
But whatever. But the thing, see, Elan is probably.
I just think why waste your time with this?
Right, because it's fun. But
Cliff, he's trash, Cliff.
Yeah, of course, but he's hot trash. Listen, there's a reason he's Beer Can Eddie. Elan, I think the thing is you're like a lot of heterosexuals I know that don't think that sex can be just a fun activity. It's only a very intimate activity. Right? And that's just not universally true for everyone. Look at Blanche Devereaux and my icon. Okay? Right. So I'm just letting you know, sometimes it's fun. Why bother Cliff? Yeah, because he's attractive. I mean, granted, today he ain't nowhere near college attractive, but he still got it. But I'm not looking for it. Although I was actually trying to get it and I couldn't find him, and that's too bad. But he's not bad looking. But he was hot back in the day. It was one of those things where oh my God.
Do you have any other beverage-inspired flings running at the same time?
And do they have
never at the same time. Never at the same time.
Tony?
Yeah, and it's really but Beer Can Eddie is because the size. So
the size, he's size a lot.
Okay.
I pictured this whole time you just met him in an alleyway and he was drinking a beer.
No, it was a pool table inside the frat house.
You saved your phone number you saved the number in your phone and you're like, who's this guy?
Oh my God. This was 1998. My flip phone was gigantic, but yeah, I stored his number in there. And then one time I invited him out for burritos, and it was I don't know, it was weird. He's like, oh,
is burritos also a euphemism?
No, it's not.
Burrito Bob.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Slightly phallic.
I think a burrito is a poor choice for a
I
food.
was thinking that myself. But
Well,
I
you
didn't-
know, beers cans,
Because not only
burritos.
does it have the potential to be messy and saucy and all that, but you're also showing your date just how wide you can open your mouth, and that might not be a good thing.
What?
Or it's a great thing. So like, and by the way, he taught me a lot. He definitely showed me things. And oh my god, I was so mad because when I was with Mateo like was like initially like disappointed with some of my performance, and I was like really offended. And then like one day, like, you know, he's like, "Oh my god, Cliffy, you've been practicing?" And I'm like, "Yes, I have." And I was like, wait, not with other dudes. And then like I had to make that clear for him.
Can you imagine Cliff on a stream with Toron Grumbook?
Oh, that'd be great.
With who?
Wouldn't that be amazing?
Turun Grombeck.
Oh,
Who's that?
She's a writer.
Dude, if you haven't seen her on Near Mint Condition, like, you've got to go back and watch some interviews because she's incredible. Like, you two would have some great chemistry.
Yeah.
Elan, are you okay? Is your blood sugar running low? How's it going over there?
Where am I?
Well,
on this game?
I just don't appreciate the assumptions you've made about my sex life. Is all I'm saying.
Well, listen, you made some assumptions about mine. You're telling me why that?
No. I said nothing about you, Cliff. I was just saying that guy's trash, and you shouldn't even fucking bother with him.
But is he trash when I know what I'm getting into? It's not like I didn't know what I was getting into.
Yeah, but you deserve better than that, Cliff. Come
It's
on,
not
you can have
we insert Bunk's comment above at 11:40 a.m. The perfect time.
I don't know. So like, no, I want to, Elan, I'm sorry that I accused you of not enjoying sex for fun. I'm sure you have. Okay. But like, you know, I'm sure Max is certainly capable of sex for fun, you know, and I know Jess used to be. So, you know, I'm sure now it's a planned event. But,
it's on my calendar. Yeah,
it's on the calendar. You got to be ready. You got to take a hot shower. You got to take the Multrum dual action. You got to be ready.
You gotta hit the hype button. You gotta.
You gotta hit the hype. By the way, you're hetero. You better know all about hitting the hype button. You better know all about that hype button. You know what I'm talking about, Elan? Hype button. All right. You better be able to tap that button. You better have your fingers, your tongue, whatever it takes to hit that button. You be ready to hit it. You're so cute. I hate it.
Oh, dear.
Here's Bunk's request.
Yeah, everyone in the chat, let me know yes or no if you have sex for fun. You know, I'm pretty sure Claudia still has sex for fun. I think Bo believes he's having sex for fun. You know, because Claudia looks more vibrant, and not like the long haired fucking devil here.
How do I respond to this one?
He does he's like, damn. He's like, damn. So yeah, like I don't. So like, but the thing is, like if he was absolute trash. See, why? Thank you. See, love you, girl. Love you, babe. So like, but like Elan, why is it trash if you know what's happening, right? It's trash when you're being used and you don't know what's happening.
Hang on, say it again.
Why is it trash if you're fully aware and complicit in what's happening versus a scenario where you don't, right?
Okay, let me ask you a genuine question, okay? How do you actually feel afterwards? Here.
I feel pretty good.
And no, Cliff, be honest.
No,
Cliff, I don't think so, Cliff. Hang on. You got his answer, and then you're like, "No, that can't."
Look at him. You can tell in his eyes. Look, his eyes are lying. All right.
My eyes are not lying, sir. You know,
Yes.
if anything, they're being
That's not the
deceived.
whole truth, is it, Cliff? Come on.
No, because obviously I want
whole
more, but
truth.
I knowingly know there is no more with him, right? Like there's a line and that's it, you know?
Elan, time wasted isn't having fun isn't wasted.
Elan, there are other
Yeah.
schools other than convents.
It's true. It's true. You know, and not to mention, Elan, if I have to gauge negative feelings after hookup time versus the 11 months I wasted on my last ex that really fucking hurt because he dumped me 2 weeks after introducing my mom to his parents. Right? Like, do you want, like, who's trash in the scenario? The guy
Cliff,
who
you've-
didn't
you've-
like me? The
You've
guy
got
who
to find that inner strength to go through that again and again and again and pick yourself back up
I
and go
feel
for
like
it
you
again.
need to be some kind of like old time boxing coach, like in Rocky, without the
What?
grizzled angry bit. I think
Look
you'd
at
really
Josh.
suit that.
Cliff is an adult. Be safe and go, you freak. I love you, Josh. Thank you.
You
Thank
need to
you.
find
Joshua
the
scoring
determination
points with me.
I'm Mrs. Doubtfire. Thank you, Josh.
See, I think our Mrs. Doubtfire. See, I think Elan is traumatized because he's just so beautiful and like he just is so into how me thinking he's beautiful and like building him up to be like, you know, my husband that he'll never be because he's glad that there's an ocean and a half between us. And you know, now the reality of like I could enjoy sex for fun is an option for me. He's like, why would you do this to yourself?
No, Cliff. I don't have a problem with you having sex for fun, Cliff. It's more who you're having sex for fun with, Cliff.
Yeah, I know, but do you know how many beer can Eddies there are in the world? Not that many.
Cliff, I'm sure everybody would buy you a drink in a bar, Cliff.
No, are you kidding? No, I am. They treat me like trash when I go out.
Oh.
Oh.
You know, the only time,
What are you wearing?
the only time I ever have an exceptional experience is if I go to a bear / chubby chaser event. Then the tables turn.
Oh my
That's
God. So
when
do they
things
chase
change.
the bear, or do the bears chase them? It
Well,
doesn't sound
first off, I have bears that chase me, which is absolutely not what I want. So,
Oh my
like,
God, are you in danger?
yeah.
Where are these bears?
Well, next weekend they're on a pirate ship up in Albany.
Oh my God. Do you wear like a Goldilocks
Pirate
wig?
bears. Pirate bears.
Yeah, it's a pirate. It's a pirate event. I think it's called Buccaneers Weekend. It's a real thing. I'm not even joking.
Cliff, sometimes you share something from your life, which I appreciate because I like how open and comfortable you are. But it also feels at the same time like I'm being like hit in the face by like a chapter from like Angela's Ashes or something, where it's just like it's the most sad stuff. Like, oh, that's so sad. I just want to give you a hug.
Yeah. Well, no, it's true. Like, you know, so like by the way, so Beer Can Eddie used to hook up with my friend Marco. And Marco was awful. I mean, I love him. God bless him. But Marco could be awful. And actually, I was awful to him a couple times and I regret it. But like one time we were out at Waterworks and he saw these two guys dancing and they were happily dancing. And one guy was hot and the other guy was not. And he goes, why is he dancing with that disgusting guy? And I said, why is it any of your business? Leave them alone. They're enjoying each other's company. I was like, and how do you think that makes me feel when everybody treats me like garbage? You know? And he's like, no, Cliffy Booth, it's not true. I was like, yeah, because you go home and bang a dude at the end of night every time we go out. I don't want to hear it. You know? And let me tell you, 20 minutes later, he was in a car with somebody out in the alleyway. So then he was upset that Beer Can Eddie like hooked up with me. So he stopped talking to Beer Can Eddie. And guess what? Guess who started talking more to Beer Can Eddie? You know?
The more you say his name, the more it starts resembling an imaginary Simpsons character in my mind.
Anyhow, Big Penis
I love
Edward.
that you mentioned that.
Oh, look at the Simpsons.
Yeah.
Would you prefer me calling him Big Penis Edward? Would that
No.
make you feel better?
Oh, that was funny.
You can
call
call
him
him
Edward Peanut,
you can
yeah.
call him a Prince Albert. You know.
No, because that implies that there's a can, or perhaps that there's a
No.
ring.
A Prince Albert that's what it means over here.
Oh, okay. Over here, Prince Albert is like a canned item.
Yeah.
And it's stupid. And
I thought a
also,
Prince Albert was trying
it can also
for
be a
that.
Prince Albert ring, because like you got the ring at the end.
Yeah.
But fine, he Eddie the Prince Albert, Eddie the Prince. Oh, Eddie the Prince, I like that. He'll like that too. Beer Can Eddie is his government name. Yes. I'm pretty sure as soon as he came out his mama's womb, the doctor and the nurse said, "Damn, that shit's a beer can," and that was it. That was it. It was
Wow.
over.
Must have been a painful delivery.
Yes, it was. It was. And he gave me the whole thing. I'm like, all right, we're gonna get you used to this. So I was like, oh my god, we are.
Wow.
Jess, I sent you another important DM. Do you like Leonard Skinner?
I did, yeah.
I love how he's interrupting Jess's eating while we're just being regaled by stories.
Just eating on stream is his own fault. Listen, I try to get out of here 22 minutes ago. But anyhow, should we wrap it up? Elan has you know. Bo, you're just saying that because you had French toast delivered to you.
My phone's dead. Like
I'm recharged now. I'm recharged now.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm giving you 10 minutes and some odd seconds. And I will allow us to hit the 5-hour mark.
Okay.
If I see you jump on Mad Spidey's stream straight after this, I'm going to have words
Eating a
with
bowl
you.
of pasta? Eating a bowl of pasta? Yes, I would. I would do that to you.
Why do you want to leave, Cliff? Don't you like
why?
this?
Yeah,
because I want to eat pasta in peace.
You can eat pasta. Get
No, I
pasta.
can't eat pasta in peace. I don't like eating. Did y'all not notice that I stepped away from the camera when I ate the pasta? I don't want to eat in front of you people.
I thought we were friends. I thought you
You
felt
Not
people.
different kinds of friends.
Wait a
We're
minute, you
different kinds of
people.
friends.
Wow.
You know.
You
I want
just
to do.
turned
I want to do nasty things to y'all with my tongue, and I want to hang out with Jess. I mean that you know.
demonstrate with the pasta.
This is
IT
so
Wolf.
good.
This is so gay. Am I even saying that right? IT Wolf. IT Wolf.
I tell.
Yep. Idle Wolf. Idle Wolf. Okay. There we go. Come on, eyes. You can do this.
Jeez.
Well, if I've only got 10 minutes left with Cliff.
9 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh, don't be such a
20
bitch.
seconds.
Let's make it worth it. Oh my God, shut up.
Oh my
What's
God.
happening over there? What? Do you have animals now?
No, there were just bikes going past.
Honey, that's ambiance. That's ambiance.
I apologize.
Your
James is a good point. James is a really good point. The amount you share, but you won't eat in front of us. That's pretty weird, man.
Well, what are we supposed to?
Well, actually, James, he did share what he ate with us. Yep. I apologize.
Oh, Lon.
Cliff, you have no problem sharing the shock, but the idea of being intimate and or caring too much. Okay. Like, am I not allowed to also kind of be tired and like want to unwind from being in front of this computer?
I don't want this to end.
No, me neither.
But you've been okay. First of all, Max, you do have real energy. Bo got recharged by like Superman the Sun or some bullshit, and Lobster Johnson over here. I don't know, you know. Oh my God! What a great nickname for your penis. Oh my goodness, I like that.
Yes, it means it's
just
crusty.
the ends. Okay.
What about?
I don't
know what it is about Elan. Like Elan, like must remind me of somebody who made like a big impact on me when I was younger. Because like I just look at him and I just feel things and I hate it. You know?
Would you shut up and say
is it warm?
like that about me?
No, because like I look at you and like I'm like blow my back out, bitch. Like that's it. Like like you're a beer can Eddie, right? And he's like the boy next door who like was nice to me when people picked on me, but like then like also never returned any interest in me. Like that's he's on that side of the diameter, and you're on the like, hey, wasn't that great playing pool? And then you just blow me out in your dirty bedroom.
What about us?
Hmm?
What about us?
You've done nothing to defend yourself this entire evening. So basically, you're recording in a corner in both of these scenarios.
Yeah.
Also, you play live music during the banging. That's it.
Okay. What would I play?
That's expensive.
Yes. Yeah. My rates are gonna.
Listen, it's not expensive because he's doing it because he wants to. That's his way of enjoying things. Okay.
I've heard that before. I've declined gigs because of that before. So
wait, you did what because of that before? What?
I've declined gigs because of that before. That
that's
a lot
just bullshit. This isn't. But this isn't a gig. This is about bedroom sex. Like
Oh, no, it is, baby. I gotta make them.
Okay, like I'll pay you to perform at the wedding, but like when I marry fake Elan or whatever, and
yeah, that too.
Can you imagine what a goddamn fiasco-ish international wedding? It's like, Cliff, why are all the men you were ever attracted to guest at our wedding? Also, they're doing performances. What the fuck? Why is that boy dressed in a fucking cowboy hat at our wedding? And I'm like, don't worry, baby. I'm saving. It's gonna just get me worked up for our wedding night. It's gonna be great.
Well, surely that would be like the theme, right? Like everyone would wear like a pink cowboy hat at your wedding anyway.
No, only Elan is gonna wear the cowboy hat. Like I already decided. Elan will have the cowboy hat. You're gonna have that.
I'm Australian. I'm allowed a cowboy hat.
No, you're gonna have.
Are you paying for my flights?
No, you. I already have something picked up for you, Max. We're doing like a flamenco uniform. It's gonna be great. And
okay, I'll be like Mariachi Maxi.
No, flamenco, not mariachi. Keep
Mariachi Maxi. That is great.
It's kind of a similar uniform, isn't it?
Sheehan, I'm gonna dig him up, and I'm sure he's gonna wear something Buddhist, and I'm not gonna mind. Max, you have like an orgy rate. What is
yes,
it?
Like Liberace, because I believe every experience is unique.
I want you to be like Liberace in a white penguin suit with like
right
sequins all over it. And
I'll be down.
No, that's gonna be too distracting from Lady Gaga doing two numbers for me at my wedding.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that would be amazing. I'd love that.
So last time I looked it up, it was like 750 grand. And I told my coworkers this. I say, if I ever hit like some major lottery, like this bitch is playing at my wedding. I am making it happen. So we have a very beautiful venue here that overlooks the river. So there's a room for the cocktail hour that overlooks the river and the big patio that you can hang out on, whatever. So you guys do that. Then when you come into the main room to sit down for dinner, we'll have a big drapes up, right? And the drapes will pull, and the person on the piano will not be facing you, and the spotlight will come on to me and my now husband entering the room. And then the reveal will be that it's Lady Gaga, and it'll just be amazing. And then my MC for the evening is going to be Kathy Griffin, and it's just going to be spectacular.
Kathy Griffin's great.
Who's going to be playing piano?
Lady Gaga.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
With Tony Bennett.
No, he's dead.
Pick him up.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he is.
I think he is.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But
shit.
No, it'll be her, and she's gonna do "Edge of Glory" on piano, and it's gonna be amazing because that song is beautiful on piano. Bunk, do I get a invite to this wedding? You get to come to the wedding. You just wear something nice, You and your wifey, you just come dressed up nice. My backup plan, and I know this is psycho. If I cannot make Lady Gaga show up,
Gene Simmons from Kiss.
No, bitch, I have taste.
That'd be amazing.
That's mean. Kiss is wonderful. They're just not for me for my wedding. No, I was actually thinking of what's his face, Maroon 5. I was thinking like Maroon 5 doing Sugar.
Adam Levine.
Adam Levine. Yeah. I know he's like fallen off a little bit, but he's still talented. And just because he's a jerk with his women, I'll pay him. You know, show up, bitch. You know, I think people would like that too. Oh, actually, let's see. Also on my list would be oh my god, formerly of oh my god, why can't I? He's British, he's young. Harry Styles. Harry Styles is lower on the list, but I would do it. I think he'd be a lovely opener.
Are we doing Live Aid now or your wedding?
Well, for that, I'll call in Miley Cyrus, and we'll make it a happen. You know, I'm just saying. I would love, if I have the money, I would love one big performer at my wedding. You know, do a couple songs, get your check, get out, whatever it is. But like, I
like James's suggestion,
which is
Lars. Just get Lars. He's probably available. Just ask him to play piano.
From Metallica?
No, he means Lars.
Lars.
He means former Wizard employee Lars.
Oh, Lars.
Yeah, he used to be like a magician or something. He could like do tricks and whatever.
Get out. Like Lars is, look, I enjoyed Lars's company, but fuck, he could be a guest. That's it. He could just sit in a chair. You know, bring a date. You know, 1 minute, 3 seconds.
Don't let him make a speech.
Who's making the speech?
Lars. Don't let him make a speech.
Oh yeah,
I'm not letting Lars make a speech, please. First of all, he don't even know me like that. He doesn't get to make a speech.
Do I get to make a speech?
You don't even know me like that.
Can I make a speech about Lars at your wedding?
Cliff, I think everybody in the chat knows you like that, don't they?
No, they really don't. Y'all do not truly know me. You know I share a lot, and I do enjoy sharing, you know. But like, you know, there is just like I ain't doing this shit while your wife and daughter are outside of this freaking garage. I have lines.
I'm thinking to myself, how do I not know you that well to give you a speech? And then you're like, everyone in the chat knows you that well. That was brilliant. Can I make a speech about Bo at your wedding?
3, 2, 1. It's the 5-hour mark. Everybody say good night.
Before you go, do you want to do a card reading?
Grow some balls.
You get stuffed, you you white-haired devil bitch. I don't care. Long-haired fucking devil.
Bitch.
Wow.
But I'll see you tonight, yeah?
Cliff, we want to know you're running away to eat. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, 5 hours is a lot.
Listen, my ass is feeling it, and not in the fun way, Elan, but like, by the way, I'm just blown away that like Elan was like concerned about like my sex life with someone who's married. He's like, no, what are you doing? And I'm just like, I'm like, shut up, stop being cute. Don't worry about it.
I just think it could end up being self-destructive.
That is the least self-destructive shit that I'm doing. Okay, we haven't even gotten into self-destructive. All right, you don't even know. You want to talk about this? Waking up out of bed and self-destructive. I honestly should have I should have never recovered from my last episode of taking to the bed, aka the barrel of depression that I was trapped. I should have just stayed. I should have just stayed in the fucking depression and just enjoyed my life. You know, just gone on disability. Yep, depression. Can't leave the fucking bed. I hate everything. I'm ready to die. It's like, do you have a plan? Yep, there's a mirror in my bathroom. Like, I could have been that guy, you know, but no, I chose to live.
Yeah,
and there are consequences.
I'm glad you chose to live. Yeah.
And some days I am too. Congratulations, everybody. We hit 5 hours and 2 minutes for completely unhinged conversation.
Oh, I
gained
gained
5 things that I was going to say to that.
I gained 10 subs. Thank you.
Yeah, hello, Legion of Super Gays. Bitch, you are welcome.
Thank you. I didn't know there was 10 of them.
There's more than 10 of them.
Legion of Super Gays?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't I get more than 10?
Well, because they're busy. They have lives. They'll get to you eventually.
Okay.
You know?
I definitely want the next 30 to be the rest of the Legion of Super Gays.
At least the next 30 will be the Legion of Super Gays. Again, you're welcome.
I absolutely will take it. Thank you.
Good night, Jewish organs. Good night, Chris.
I love how that sounded like Jewish organs. I was like, oh no.
Okay. I also kind of have to go just because I'm exhausted.
And you want a Frosty.
Right. Well, I mean,
No, I'm not
give us like a summary of everything we've like talked about before we can go.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, show
That's
us
how
what
you end things, by summarizing things we've handled.
We've
so
been on a
people
journey.
Oh,
can remember them.
You've been on a journey.
Actually,
She
you
says
want to know
that
what?
so
You want to know
straight.
what? You know, want to know what's troubling? I can't. I would love to do a stream with you in the Legion of Super Gays. Like, I can get a couple of gays, but like a lot of my not heterosexual crew in the community, a lot of them are closeted.
Oh, okay.
And from the community, not in their personal life, but
Oh,
from the community. And one thing we often discuss is like they just like they do not like the guys are like, what do you mean? Why wouldn't people feel like they could come out or whatever? Like they don't realize like the very telling things that they say that really don't make people feel entirely safe or accepted, right?
Yeah.
So because like there's a lot of dismissive and bordering on dehumanizing talk,
yeah.
you know. And I would, you know, like I was on a stream with someone who started the shit with like well, I don't care who you sleep with. And I was like, okay, it's a lot more than about who I sleep with.
Yeah.
Right. And then followed up with like, oh, well, you know, gay marriage was a mistake, you know? And I was just like, oh my God, I can't believe you're looking at me on this stream and you're saying this. You're crazy. Why should I not have the exact same rights as you? Went on to say, what rights do you not have? Blah, blah, blah. All of that. I chose peace. But like that person just did not realize just how ugly those words are, what they were saying, talking about, oh, marriage is really a religious thing. Oh, really? The history of marriage goes far back before religion got involved. So I don't want to hear it. You know, another person, we were on a live stream, you know, like a group live stream, not like this, like a hangout stream, talking about like, well, everything's kind of a choice. And I was like, no, I did not choose this shit. If you're going to tell me that I chose to pursue it, right? Then like F you, because you're just telling me to choose a life of misery. You know, why don't I just choose to live like a nun? Why don't I just choose to be a damn priest and give it all up? You know? I was like, that's the choice I should have made, right? I'm sure I would find plenty of other gays in the priesthood and a few pedos. Maybe I could boot them out to the police, you know, offer them up as sacrifice for the Lord.
And yet you
forgave. I
was just going to say, and yet you forgave Max for the way that he thought and all of these previous comments.
Max has been nothing.
Big of you.
Max has been nothing but a musical gem.
Thank you.
You're wonderful, Max. Your beautiful eyes, your beautiful voice, your love, your gift for connecting with music, which clearly makes you a good teacher, I'm sure, or at least I hope so. You know.
Thank you. So nice.
So don't hate on Max, everybody. People can change.
Right. Because, you know, Max had to meet me and have me yell at him to realize that he too was queer. and then And then, like J.K. Rowling, one day you realize you too, the reader, have been gay all along.
Oh my god.
But not trans, because that can't be real. Okay, I'm getting shitty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, the OmniDog, Josh, of course, I think you guys would have my back, you know? And I think you guys have, wow, you know, like if I felt like naming names, whatever, but like, I don't know. I do love this community. There's so many wonderful things. I've met such great people. Like, if it wasn't for Bo, I wouldn't meet Jess. If it wasn't for Jess, I wouldn't have Elan and Max in my life. So basically, if it wasn't for Bo, I wouldn't have all this. So thank you, Bo. Thank you, Jess. And thank you, Elan, just for being you. And Max, thank you for being pretty and having a beautiful voice. and Bunk, thank you for swaddling me like only a real man could swaddle another real man. You know,
I think that sums it up, Max. I think we've heard that pretty much covers the stream, I think.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You guys want to do this again?
Are we stopping?
Well, I mean, it looks like it. I have nothing else to do. But like, when are we able to do this again? Because last time was like, I don't know, ages ago.
We can do this again, but should we have an actual theme? Like, I don't remember talking. I barely remember talking about a comic book. I touched one comic book this entire time. You know,
good idea. Second win. So what's everyone been reading?
Like, I didn't even show you my second appearance of the Legion of Superheroes.
Ooh, beautiful.
I got it for 66 shipped. You know,
how much?
66 shipped.
Wow, that's a bargain.
I won it in a bid. The fair market value for a 3.0 is a 120, and I put my maximum bid at 120. I was like, if anybody wants to spend more than that, then they're welcome to it. But no, I wanted 66. Some dude tried to snipe me.
I do apologize.
He was not prepared. He was not prepared for me to have the invisible walls up, and it was mine.
That is cool.
It is cool. It is cool.
The last Worlds Collide was on April. So we need to do another one sooner.
Yeah, right. This book is really great as well. This graphic novel.
Is that Elan? Is
Total Control, high performance street riding techniques?
Elan, I don't care for this. Okay, you're not supposed to have the manual on how to handle me if you're not going to handle me. If you're not
that's a manual on how to handle a 300 kilogram.
And what do you think I am in the bedroom?
Oh boy.
Okay. Motorcycle riding was just
Cliff. I know what you are. You've already told me.
Yeah, an animal.
A bear, apparently.
I'm a high performer. I'm a chub, but probably a bear. But I'm a high performance vehicle in the bedroom.
High performance vehicle in the bedroom.
As you should be too, Bo. Prepare yourself.
So does that mean once you go off, you're hard to control?
Once you're all in?
Hard to control.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Listen, Bo, we're not here to discuss what it could be. You gotta get a hands-on experience.
Yeah, that is true.
So we need a once a month Worlds Collide. Is that what we need?
Yeah. Well, I at the moment I'm free every day, so use me while you got me.
Oh my god! I thought I'd never hear. Harvey Pecker's right. We go Cliff USD stuff. It's true, and I keep a bottle of Cialis handy too, just in case.
Holy smoke! Okay.
I love how Jess is like, I opened this door with Cliff that I'll never be able to close.
Cliff the man breaker.
That's so funny because that's not really how it works. But I am probably gonna call. I am probably gonna call Hammer up.
Hammer? Is that a
Yeah.
cousin
So
of
okay.
Big and Eddie?
So
Does
I
he
have.
wear really white pants?
He has to. No, it's so his nickname is Hammer Mike. So I've got Beer Can Eddie and Hammer Mike. So Hammer Mike. Hammer Mike, yeah.
Hang on.
Is he a Peter Gabriel fan or something?
You got Beer Can Eddie and Hammer Mike. How many of these have you got? Anybody that's just like Jim?
I mean, there's Brian and there's Mateo.
So Brian and Mateo weren't good enough to have some sort of.
No, Mateo is Mateo. Mateo came fully loaded and to the table. Mateo is all 6'6" Italian male. That shit is coming for you. There's just nothing else. He's there. He's ready. That shit has its own self-propulsion.
Well, I'm assuming the nickname Hammer is a good thing.
Oh yeah, of course it's a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that meant maybe it's the other end where you take the nails out.
No. It's more about pounding technique.
Okay.
Right.
Is there like a mallet Malcolm?
I mean, not in a disproportionate way. Everything is proportionate.
Can you give those nicknames?
What's that? Hammer Mike? What?
Hammer Max?
Can you give us nicknames?
Is there a Rock Hammer Dufresne?
Because Elan and I have nicknames for each other.
Oh, what are your two nicknames for each other?
I call him Corgi.
And I call him Tulip.
Yeah.
Why Tulip?
Tulip.
Tulip. Why Tulip?
Flower.
Because he's Dutch.
Because he's Dutch.
And corgis are like
Welsh. Dog.
But the thing is like he's got such a cute face. I could see the corgi thing happening.
Yeah, and they've got tiny legs.
Yes,
no, you don't.
I'm standing right now.
No, you don't. I'm like, you're tall. I could tell you're tall. That's part of my attraction. I hate it.
Yeah.
So yeah, by the way, I do get furious when I'm attracted to straight guys. It's really aggravating.
Is that why you're always angry around me?
Yeah, of course.
Fantastic.
I thought it was just because you're reading DC currently. I thought it's just does that to you.
He's reading DC currently, and he's not reading it to me.
No, I don't want to read any books.
James Abel says, "Can you walk after you're both done?" Surprisingly, yeah.
I walk like a cowboy, but yeah.
A waddle like Pingu.
Like Kingo?
Pingu.
I got him.
You scream nude.
I just want Elan to find my creamy center. And
oh dear.
Omnibo, who do you have on your show next?
Tonight we are doing a DC KO round robin tournament thingamajig that we've invited Cliff on. We're basically with the current DC event that's going on. You've probably already seen. It has this picture of all the characters. So we're going to fight it out and see who wins.
Fun. Is that you
and
and anybody's welcome?
Anybody's welcome to join as well if other people want to come. Sorry, what was that, Jess?
Will it be you and the rest of Aussieverse or just you? Okay.
Yep. Live at 7:30, which is another 7 hours from now.
5 a.m. is when you're doing it, Cliff?
Well, yeah, probably for you, yeah. But come on, you'll get up.
Oh, if this stream carries on, I'll be making breakfast.
What are you going to make?
I'll make a full breakfast. Bacon, fried mushrooms, fried tomatoes, beans, black pudding, eggs.
Black pudding.
Yeah, fried toast.
That's a choice.
Black
Aye,
pudding.
Yes,
Yeah,
blood
man.
sausage.
Okay. Wow. After all this,
Or
we
like Cliff
found the
says, when
thing
you
that
do it wrong.
makes me really want to gag. Yep.
Oh my.
Blood black pudding. Rawr.
It's really nice. I don't.
Yeah,
If you
Claudia
grow, I
likes
think
it.
it's because you grow up with it, and then if you grow up eating it, it's like
Yeah.
not a problem.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like I used to eat
you talk about blood pudding, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we call it morcilla in Puerto Rico. Yeah, I hate it. I can't.
Oh,
You
okay.
know.
Okay.
People
Yeah.
like eat it all crispy, crunchy, and I'm like, oh my god, like for real. Like I tried, I really tried, and I'm like, oh, what are we doing? You know?
Yeah.
See, if you just didn't know what it was, it might help. We used to have this dish when I was
No, I
growing up.
didn't know what it was. I thought it was fried sausage when I was a kid. I'm like, oh my god, this sucks. And then the older I would get, the more I was like, ugh. And then I was like, what is morcilla anyway? And then I found out it was blood pudding, and I was like, oh my god. I'm like, Puerto Ricans are the Latino Irish. Oh no. And let me tell you, the Irish are the white Puerto Ricans. All right. The Catholicism, the guilt, blood sausage, you know, like you haven't had a good morcilla clip. Well, Claudia introduced me to one. Let's find out. Hopefully there's a good man serving it too. You know, I really want a Spanish man every once in a while. Like, I just like, I don't know. I was watching. Yeah, like I don't like. I really want, like, you know, like I fantasize about going to Spain and Italy and just falling in love with just a beautiful foreigner who just like sweeps me up.
You can come to the wedding next year.
You know, oh please, we'll see. I got 2 weddings this year. I'm performing both my nephew's weddings, and like I don't know, I don't have enough time, energy, but it's happening. I'm doing it, but I'm like I don't have the time, the energy, you know. Just the sell, I don't know. Like I just don't like. I just want to live, like, you know, and I want to feel that energy. You know,
I just want to live.
I do. Like I want to live. I want to live and feel like I'm living. Do you understand? Does anyone understand?
I'm sorry for inviting you to my wedding. That was a horrible thing of me to do. How insensitive.
No. I love that I'm invited to your wedding. I'm very pleased with that.
No, well, fuck you. It's taken back.
I mean, he says he wants to go to Spain, and then, you know, you invite him to the wedding in Spain, and then he just goes, yeah, nah, I don't want to do it. And I want to live. So it's just sort of, you know. Come on, Cliff. I'm calling you out on this one.
No, I'm upset. Why would you uninvite me, Bo? I was uninvited to 2 weddings. It hurts. It's the only thing that's hurt almost as much as a breakup is being uninvited to weddings.
Because there was only one reaction to being invited to my wedding, and the proper, the right answer would have been, "Yes, thank you, I'll be there."
What? But that's the answer I gave you.
Instead, I got,
you know.
I'm so popular.
I'm
going to go to so many weddings, and I don't have time.
Cliff,
You
Cliff,
dirty, long-haired
Cliff.
demon whore.
Cliff, at least you got an invite.
Well, you're too far away. You're in freaking Wales under a cabin inside
What
of a
do you
tomb.
mean? What do you mean? I'm close.
You're close. How are you closer? He's like down here. You're like over
Spain.
It's in Spain.
Oh, the wedding is in Spain? When did the wedding move to Spain?
Well, what?
I don't remember the wedding being in Spain.
Oh, I probably never told you.
No, you didn't. I said yes immediately because I love you. And then look how you talked to me tonight. And now I find out it's in Spain. I was already going to be there with bells on. Now I'm going to be there with bells on and something for my butt to use when I meet a hot guy. I'm beyond there.
Excellent. Yeah, we're going to do it next year.
Oh my God. Will there be wrestling at the
fantastic.
wedding? Is that a thing we could try to do?
There is going to possibly be a wrestling entrance for the groom. Maybe.
That'd be cool. That would be
All right.
cool.
So wait, why are we inviting my non-future husband?
They are more than welcome to come. All of you are. I just we haven't even thought about who's actually going, because the whole thing is that we originally were going to do it there, but then there was a lot of people here that weren't too comfortable with that, but we were still going to do it there. But now we're going to do the registry here and then do the proper wedding over there.
Oh, so everybody, yeah, you thought of everyone then. Yeah.
Listen, I'm down. My mom is down. You know, my mom still hasn't been to Spain. She's ready. She is ready. You know.
Yeah, man.
Do you know where you're going in Spain?
Wherever we go, let's go. Please,
It'll
let's
be
try to
south.
stay away from. Let's try to stay away
Okay,
from
yeah.
potential terrorists in Spain. But other than that, let's go. You know,
Yeah.
Barcelona, Madrid. You know,
Omar's not invited.
some.
Oh,
Elan,
he'll still
be my
be
plus one.
he'll still be clubbing in Berlin.
All right, it's 10:26. All right, you have completely shaken me down. You know, Bo's arthritis is kicking in. I'm sorry, Jess's arthritis is kicking in.
Yeah, it is.
You've got to at least wait until it's even at like 5 hours and 30 minutes. You can't do it at like 20 minutes.
No, I'm with Cliff. I'm exhausted. And these other two are, it's like 3 and 4 a.m. or something.
Well, the sun hasn't even come up yet, so.
Yeah, that's when we normally go to bed, isn't it, Max?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at Cadiz.
Cadiz. Yeah.
Cadiz.
Got it.
It's beautiful. 10 things you can do in Cadiz. Let's do it. Let's review. Oh my God, the little chocolatier shop with the freaking hot cocoa. Get out. I love it.
Oh no, that's a chain over there, and it's
but it's
magnificent.
beautiful. It's so beautiful.
Yeah,
though.
but it's not like you expect hot chocolate to be. It's like it's proper just melted chocolate.
Oh no! Tell me more about how awful.
Yeah, it's really rich, and you think you couldn't drink anything like that when it's like, 45, 50 degrees Celsius. But it's really nice.
Churro to dip in it, and I will. Don't you? I will do it. We're gonna. I don't even care. Give me the churro. I'm dipping. We're doing it.
Oh yeah, it's lovely. Yeah, it's cinnamon covered churros, and yeah.
You sound so sarcastic. Oh yeah, it's lovely. Yeah.
Well, he always sounds like that. Plus, it's late for him, and he's in denial.
Am I? Denial of what? Yeah, no, it's lovely. Yeah.
Yeah. What's lovely is I think you had a lovely date because you're still looking pretty good. Also, I am hungry, and that might also be talking through me.
Yeah.
Chocolate sticker for churros, etc. Beautiful. That's right. All right. Let's see. Next up on the list, visit the cathedral. I mean, I will, but that's not like that's not on the top of my list. Gran Terrato Fire. Ooh. Oh my goodness, beautiful. All right, let's see what else we got through. Visit the mercado. Okay, yeah. Yes, let's go look at cheese and vegetables and meats. Of course, I love food.
Oh, you gotta no. When we talk about meats, we're talking about jamon.
Yeah, I know, but honey,
yeah.
I live for food. Okay, I'm gonna.
No, have you ever had jamon from Spain?
I have had a birka. I've had it imported. It was very expensive.
It's as good as the Italian stuff, I'd say.
It's the best stuff. You can't get it anywhere.
Okay. Again. Okay. I know food. Now, moving right along through the top 10, visit the Plaza de San Juan de Dios. Okay. San Antonio Plaza for locales of relaxing and drinking outdoors. Okay. The Cadiz Museum. All right, I could do that. Visit the castles. I love a castle, Go swim at La Caleta Beach. Okay. Visit the Roman Theater. All right. Another theater. Okay, this is nice.
We'll all sing We Dreamed a Dream on the theater, on the Roman theater.
I dreamed a dream in time gone by. I dreamed
What?
that love would never die. I dreamed that God would be forgiving. Then I was young and unafraid.
Oh, you're walking down the aisle with. Well, you're not really walking down the aisle, are you? You know, the ring bearer's walking down the aisle to that.
Yeah, well, that sounds fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Jess.
Hi. I really have been trying to end the stream for like an hour and a half. But
Wait, Jess, what is your record?
7 hours or something.
James
No.
would know that. I feel
James,
like
no.
you said it earlier.
It's not that long. I remember because I think we got like very, very close once. I think it's 6.
Emotionally?
6 or something. We always get close emotionally, Max.
I think James has that number. I can't remember.
James, tell me you're still there.
If
Let
James
us know.
left, I'm giving up. On
There
that.
it is.
See?
Yep, there he is. Well,
Eighth
I mean,
Come on. We can do it.
No, I can't. I honestly can't do it.
That's another hour, dude.
no,
My hips are starting to lie.
This has been a wild worlds collide, and I've loved almost every minute of it. And I would be happy to do this again soon because it was great, and we never know what's going to come out of any of my guests
and their orifices.
Yes. So I will put Cliff's channel in excuse me, my description, and Aussieverse and Aussieverse and Beetlebops and Elan's date tonight or whatever happened. I'm starting to lose focus. So peace and love. Thank you all for watching, and I will use my theme song to play us out. And thank you all so much, especially my guests. This has been a blast.
Better days. Better days. Better days. OmniDog in the miniature of comics. Talk forever, get right your ergonomics. Taking questions from the chat. With a name like that, you think they talk more about the past.